Well, hello everyone, and welcome back
10
to the
seconds
final day
remaining.
for the DPC Open Qualifiers. This time around, we started
5
with about
seconds
155 teams. We're back down to 4 today. 2 matches, 2 best of 3s to determine who the
Radiant
next 2
team
teams to join the closed qualifiers will be. I am SeekNStrike, and joining me is Astini. How are you doing today?
Excited about this Peruvian clash. Let's see if we have also a team that actually has 2 Peruvian players and 2 guys from Colombia.
10
I guess would
seconds
be
remaining.
one of the first players from Colombia to be in the
5
DPC.
seconds remaining.
Besides, I'm not sure if Sladin is Colombian or from Ecuador. Not
Dire
100%
team
sure here, but it's interesting to see teams that have players besides Brazilians and Peruvians. That's what we see in 99% of the other teams in South America.
Yeah, for sure. It looks like there's a couple of Bolivians on Omega, right? Mingate,
10
Tano,
seconds
Lisex.
remaining.
But yeah, I mean, the more the merrier, right? Just, even,
5
you know, of
seconds
course,
remaining.
Mariano, the sole Argentinian playing Dota 2.
Papita. Yeah.
Dire
Now
team
Wij
pick.
is also at SG, right? We have some exceptions, of course. Yeah, Sladin is from Ecuador, so I strongly believe we don't have any
Radiant
from
team
Colombia
pick.
into the DPC right now.
Colombia, that's right. Yeah. Yeah, I think just taking a look at it, that seems to be correct.
And Savage, they have 2 Colombians and Wozito from Bolivia.
10 seconds remaining.
Savage Esports versus
5
Vicious
seconds
Gaming.
remaining.
This is going to be, you know, it sounds like they're going to get in the mud and, you know, just have a fist fight to the death.
Yeah, just by the names, right? And something interesting about both teams, I was doing some research before the match,
Radiant
is
team pick.
Savage, they lost in the first round, the other qualifier, but they actually lost to randoms, which is the thing that went through. And Vicious Gaming, they lost on the 4th round, but it was against Barogs.
10 seconds
So
remaining.
basically, they lost to the teams that went through.
5 seconds
That's
remaining.
actually really interesting. Yeah. Ball there. So they were on opposite sides of the bracket, so they wouldn't have met in Open Qualifiers 1,
Dire
but
team
they were
pick.
both on the bottom this time around, and now they meet, standing in each other's way. Very exciting. Seems like a red theme draft for Team Savage, as they'll go for the Gyro Ember Mars. Is this going to be a Mars 5, or are you expecting a support last pick for Savage?
10 seconds remaining.
It can be a Gyro 5.
True.
We've seen this a lot in Peruvian teams.
5 seconds remaining.
But yeah, they have that flex going on. The Mars can be a 5 also, but I think it makes more sense that you have the Mars 3 with the Willow 4 in the lane,
Radiant
because
team
otherwise you're
back.
putting a Mars against the Timber Soul, and I'm not so sure you want that.
That's true. Mars versus Lifestealer can also be a little bit of a difficult matchup. Lifestealer doesn't really care how much damage he does to you. The point is he outsustains with the feast. So and Bulwark doesn't really do anything about that
10
because it's just about how
seconds
many right
remaining.
clicks you put down. So it's considered to be a pretty strong lane for
5
Lifestealer.
seconds
And then, of
remaining.
course, having the Dispel for the Willow means you're not completely invulnerable in this lane, but you've got a lot of things to keep yourself safe on top of an
Dire
Oracle.
team ban.
Yeah, there's still some
Radiant
shenanigans
team
that they
back.
could do, like having the Amber hard to carry and Mars mid. There are some few things they could do to avoid Mars having a bad lane, but I guess if you first pick Mars, you're expecting him to have not the optimal lane, so they're fine with it. They go for the Morphling ban. It's a
seconds
hero
remaining.
that's interesting for both sides, to be honest. You love being a Morphling
5
against a
seconds
Lifestealer
remaining.
and a Timber. It's one of the best carries against those both heroes. But on the other hand, Morphling is super good against Ember and Gyrocopter. So many great
Dire
spells to
team
steal.
ban.
PL being banned out by Vicious Gaming. Banning out a lot of
yes.
carries. The Dusa Wraith King already gone.
Sorry, for 1 second, I didn't realize we had the delay. So I was like, oh,
10
we don't have the
seconds
screen
remaining.
yet. But of course, we have the delay in the stream today.
Yep.
We are in the lobby.
5 seconds
Yep.
remaining.
Sorry
Okay.
for this short interruption.
5-minute delay here, just to keep it standard for what it's basically always been. I don't think we have any famous stream teams today, so You have to go through us, basically.
Yeah. No paredão anymore, sadly.
Sadly not. No, I think they made it. They played 3 or 4 days of qualifiers, though, so, you know, it's a well-deserved day off, but it would also have been pretty cool to have them in the DPC season for sure.
Yeah, I believe they are sticking together, so already making plans to play other smaller tournaments, and hopefully they will. So we can get to see them on the next one. But yeah,
Radiant
3 months
team
till
pick.
then. Let's see if either Savage or Vicious can have a spot at this one.
Oh, one of them certainly will be. The two, I don't want to say Peruvian teams, but the two non-Brazilian teams. So on the home servers, we can expect this to be just about
10
as even as a
seconds
match
remaining.
as we're going to get, of course, because qualifiers are number 2 played on the
5
Peruvian
seconds
servers.
remaining.
Savage last picking here. Time to see if they're going to look to play a little bit funky with their laning setup, or if they're just going to try and pick another solution here to the Lifestealer. That Ember ban, sorry, not the Ember ban, the Silencer ban is interesting, though.
Yeah, silence mechanisms are good against the Lifestealer. There's still Disruptor, of course, but Silencer, he also has that bird damage, which is good against the Timber Soul, so the hero good against the Lifestealer and also the Timber.
I wonder what they're thinking of here. Lifestealer, you know, there's a couple of abilities that always come to mind in terms of shutting them down that tend to work with other offlaners, something like Shadow Demon Disruption. Not Disruption, sorry, the Demonic Purge or the Bloodseeker Rupture, but he's got counterplay mechanisms to those with Infest. So they are going to pick a different, well, just a carry, really. It's Ursa. So it looks like they're going to shift the Gyro 5 and let the Mars just tank that lane.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I like what I see here because they really address this Timber that was the first
5
pick from
seconds
Vicious.
remaining.
You have Gyro Ursa, that should be a pretty decent lane against it. Also in the game, you have a lot of Magic Burst. And they pick now a better carry matchup, so the Gyro into Lifestealer. Gyro, of course, many of its damage is magic, so it's
Choose
great
your
that you have
hero.
some other right clicks coming from Ursa.
And there's a little bit of an explanation for the Silencer ban, as they're going to go with the Void Spirit on top of all these heroes that can be vulnerable to the silence. Yeah, I really like this top lane that Savage have, because actually both of their lanes are, well, their bottom lane is going to be, what is that, top lane for them. Their off lane is going to be a bit difficult because of the Lifestealer matchup, but their bot lane, their safe lane, should be really strong here. This Timber and then a Lion, you know, not usually the support that you want to have to fall back on to stop enemies from killing you. He can be pretty weak.
Yeah, I really like what I see here from Savage. Pretty solid lanes, pretty decent team fight with the Mars Willow. Also the Gyro even being 5. While you have the Arena as a setup for your ultimate, super great. They have a nice mid matchup, even though they picked first their hero. So Vicious Gaming had to pick Void Spirit into Ember Spirit. I feel like they have a pretty solid draft. They have an Ursa draft with Radiant, so let's say a little bit of an easier access to the Roche Pit. And on the other hand, Vicious Gaming, they have Lifestealer. It's a hard carry we haven't seen so much. Like, it's very reliable on winning lanes and just being more present in the map than the enemy carry. But Ursa just plays so fast also. So I believe Vicious Gaming, they'll have to outplay Savage here to have a nice match.
See what they can get done as we'll get underway immediately with the first pause and the first match of the day. Welcome to South America.
Exactly what I was gonna say. Welcome to SA. That's the pause. I'd say Vicious Gaming, they're a little bit more experienced here, so they would be the ones favored, so you can expect them to play a nice game, even with this maybe draft disadvantage. Should be a pretty even match.
To me, my initial kind of thoughts are having the experienced team actually have somewhat difficult lanes I think already sets them the expectation that, you know, hey, we need to be a little careful here. They've got kill potential on our Timber, on our Lion, compared to, you know, picking a very aggressive lane into an unknown caliber team, right? You never know if they're going to be able to outplay you or if they're just going to feed. So I kind of like them starting a little bit on the defensive foot for Vicious Gaming. Gives them some sort of expectation to how the lanes are going to go. There we go, team speak. Gives them some kind of expectation of how lanes are going to go. There we go. Welcome back, Astini. And with those expectations being a little bit more experienced, they can look to adjust their play style accordingly.
Yeah, they just need to be careful because usually as a Timber, you always play aggressive. Even into lanes, you're supposed to play safer. So let's watch out for Revenant. He's gold tier in the Timber, so he should be aware that he needs to take that extra care in this lane matchup.
Smoke's going to expire. That will reveal plenty of Radiant wards. Sorry, heroes, rather, underneath this ward. And they might have an idea as well that it's warded, just because of the way 4 enemy heroes all of a sudden appeared.
Lifestealer going for that steal. They might get 3 bounties. No, 2 for each side.
And Lion's got vision here. He's going to assume that they have equal vision to him. No one contesting the rune. He's going to go for it, though. It's just a Willow here. He's got the Earth Spike. He's going to find the stun, and that'll be 3 runes for Vicious.
Yeah, nice play by the Lion, but while he's trying to give the high five, he stepped into the Bramble Maze.
Spell for a spell, right? He'll regen that up pretty quick. Pops the Tango, and he'll be A-okay. So a small advantage here. How's that going to affect the Spirits lane? Moderately so, right? They're both now at the same gold towards their bottle. And I only see a 1-stick advantage for Void Spirit, so not too big of a deal.
Yeah, they have literally the same base damage with this build.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Denied.
Yeah, that was a pretty significant nerf to Void Spirit. I think they reduced his base damage only by like 2 or 3. And then a couple of the Quelling Blade changes made it that, so we had to start buying Quelling and some stats to be able to keep even and not have too big of a disadvantage.
Look how interesting the Ursa is actually top. They actually forced themselves the Mars into the Timber lane.
Well, they actually, almost get a kill there onto the Lion. This is interesting. It's also not a lane I think a support Gyro ends up doing as much as compared to a Lifestealer. Or sorry, as compared to the Timber. Right clicks aren't bad, I guess, versus Oracle.
I wasn't expecting this at all, to be honest, because I see like Ursa and Gyro, the ultimate counters to the Timber lane.
Denied.
I mean, this is going to enable the Mars a little bit more. His lane is still a little difficult versus Timber, especially when Timber gets level 3. But it looks like they've done something with the creeps here. It looks like they've skipped. So it should be level 3 for a similar timing for both of the cores in the lane. And top, I guess Ursa, he does a lot better versus Lifestealer. Can maybe even get a kill on him if he's not too careful.
Yeah, it's just a lane that it's harder to get the kill because you're in the long lane, right? You be in the off lane. If Oracle manages to get the pull, and Oracle can also deny the creeps with the Purifying Flames once he's level 3. So he can keep the lane always under his tower, which doesn't give that kill potential to Ursa. Like, I haven't seen Oracle in a while, but the ones I used to see, they would do that all the time. They just do damage to the range creep to deny it. Yep.
Yeah, I like that play on the Purifying Flames. It's pretty cute as soon as it gets low enough. Oh no, the Courier is going to be fed over. It delivered its items at least. It's a little mistake there. Mid lane is still progressing, chugging along pretty even. Nice deny underneath the tower though for Lumpy. They both have their bottles now. Lumpy is going to probably have to head back for a Bounty refill, though, seeing as the Ember still has another charge and is full HP and mana. Top. Thinking about turning onto the gyro, but 4 stacks of Fury Swipes is going to have the Nakes reconsider. As they chase very hard for that courier, but they're not going to get it. Another pause.
Ursa managed to get a good grip equilibrium during this wave, but the next one Oracle managed to pull, so shouldn't be able to play so freely. And the Life Stealer is sitting on level 3 and he's only level 2. Here's a small window that the Life Stealer is stronger. And the Gyro has no mana. I don't know, like if it wasn't First Blood, I'm pretty sure the Gyro would want to die here.
My thanks will come later, when you least expect it.
Mid lane is mostly even, but there is a 4 CS, 4 deny, pardon me, advantage in favor of Void. So that's the only thing I see making that big of a difference. That being said, well, Void is about to get another wave underneath his tower, so we're going to see the advantage begin to play out a little bit here as they fortify. They're going to look to bully him away from this lane. Lumpy's going to have his location scouted by the courier, and a pretty easy kill there for the Ember. Oh, surprise TP from Lion.
A wild lion appears. Oh my god.
Oh my
Man,
god.
this can be so abused. Like, and, I mean, it's a bug, but if it's in the game, it's a feature, you should consider it on those plays, right?
Oh wow, that was it's so surprising. You know, it's so unnatural to just see someone appear in Dota 2. It's just not right, as they're gonna get a good kill onto Timber. No, they certainly don't have a kill here, right? Gathers it dissimulates. Void will be fine.
Yeah, Team Savage, they're playing really great. That dive, especially with a magical TP being able to happen at any time. That was like a very good play with the fortifying the creeps. And they immediately realized that the Lion left the Timber alone and got a kill also in the offlaner.
I mean, I'm trying to think, even like the fastest TPs, you know, relocate 1.5 seconds, it still shows the little portal on the other side. This is a great kill top lane, by the way, as they're looking to apply a bit of pressure. Heals, though, up from the Purifying Flames, keeping Ursa alive, and some fancy footwork through the trees will get him into the river. Is he safe? Will he be alive? He's a frog, and he's going to be a dead frog now, as Oracle is going to use that second Purifying Flames to get the kill.
Yeah, but he tanked way more than expected. Nice jukes in the trees. Well played by the Ursa, but yeah, inevitable death.
Yep. I mean, it is just so wild to see TPs instantly. Like I was saying, Dark Rift. I guess maybe I haven't really seen a whole lot of the Underlord Ags. Have you? That's another one.
No.
That's pretty fast.
I've played against once in the finals of Brazilian Cup against SG Energy, that they're now like the main SG. They were doing Underlord Luna, and suddenly the Via Luna hitting our T-Force. It's quite clever strat.
Yeah. The Insta-rat. There's also, you know, something like with the, you know, BOTs and having someone TP in on a wolf, right? Oh, that's level 3 or 4. From Lycan, you know, but even I think you sometimes see the TP effects, so even then you see them coming. They're gonna go again for Timber, as plenty of magic damage, but not enough damage. He ends up on the other side of the trees, and that's an easy TP here for Lumpy, and it should be actually a double kill for him, because it only takes one Astral Step for the Mars. They're gonna go top instead, then a 2v2 skirmish. Ember Spirit continuing to just push mid lane. And well, the two supports are going to be able to get the kill, a second one this time, onto the Gyro.
Yeah, very nice move by Lumpy with Arcane Runes. Back to the mid lane, all spells up again. But the Catapult did a lot of damage on this tower.
Yeah, Ember even...
Rebottle.
He pulled the wave to make sure that the tower would continue doing as much damage as possible, and that's close to, yeah, 2/3 damage on the tier 1. His tower is basically flawless. It's only taken 9 damage.
Oh, they found the Ursa.
Oh, yeah, they did. These supports, man, they're making so much space. Can they get this kill? Probably yes. Lumpy was coming over,
Dire's middle tower is
and
under
he's just
attack.
going to go ahead and get stunned in the river. He'll be fine.
Yeah, this lane swap decision might have been good for the Mars, but the Ursa game can't even farm jungle.
No, and he
Radiant's
doesn't have
top
Morbid
tower is
Mask,
under
so
attack.
he can't even head into his own bottom jungle and look to farm there. It'll just take way too long. This is going to... Well, and even Mars, his lane was not going too well. 0-1 and 1. Ember in mid is really the only lane that's going very well for Savage.
Yeah, he can even be dove here under tower with the Lifestealer level 6, but
Dire's
yeah,
middle
Lifestealer
tower
afraid
is
of
under
that
attack.
magical TP popping up. It really changes the way you play the game.
It is so hard to tell. Yeah, it really is so hard to tell. That, you know, gives me an idea for maybe that should be a mechanic in the game. You know, obviously TPs and fog are always hidden, but maybe there's like some hero, you know, where that's an ability or something. I don't know. Lion, that might be too strong, to be honest. There's a big fight in the river. They're going to lose the Willow. Ember goes diving, and he'll get the Lion. No magic Lion TPs here. Oracle dodges a spear, but there's only so much he can run before a second kill is given to the Ember. He's going to have Maelstrom fairly quickly. I think maybe like 10 to 11 minutes.
Yeah, both spirits are doing well in the game, but he is doing way better sitting on the top net worth. He's like the hope of his team to open up space to that Ursa, but that's not what you intend usually, right? You pick an Ursa and you need like your mid laner opening space for you. That's not what you expect. You expect the Ursa to follow up on those early aggressions because it's a hero that plays very early. So a lot on this Ember right now. Make the comeback of Ursa and Mars possible.
So what is going on during these pauses? Obviously, there's a ping spike and the players can feel it, so they just pause and say lag, and that's accepted. But what are the players doing? Are they just typing the dash ping command and checking to make sure the packet loss and the ping is back to normal for the most part?
You always use that to also communicate like what's happening. Even it's not the intention, you don't do the tactical pause, but once you paused, you want to also discuss the game.
Mm-hmm. What do you think is going on in the comms of a team like Team Savage right now? Something like Ursa saying, I need some space. Mars not having the lane they expected either. He's going straight blink, so he needs, you know, probably at least 5 minutes of uninterrupted farm to get that.
I'd say he's saying, I have arena, I need to use it. Like, it's a big spell. That's at least what I would expect, like that he wants to use that big spell. And I would expect for Amber that he's trying to like to cheer up his team. Because Dota can be so tilting with all the pressure that Ursa must be feeling bad, and you want to make him feel good, like, hey guys, I'm like owning the mid lane, don't worry, I'm gonna win this driver space.
Oh, great stun from the Lion. That is probably going to save the life of Timbersaw. Otherwise, he'd have at least another 3 or 4 Fury swipes on him. They're going to chase him down, but he's already too darn fast. There's the first arena down, and no kill out from that one. Ursa's farming bottom. They might just look to harass him a little bit more, though.
It was a weird TP from the Ursa because, like, you don't want to be stuck here with another core, and using arena on Timber. Oh.
Yeah. You can still see the TPs on the minimap, by the way. Just obviously in your main screen, you cannot see them, so definitely still should be fixed. That's a pretty major change. I couldn't imagine playing Dota if you couldn't scout TPs. That would be so cheesy.
But I guess, like, we can see as observers, right? Can you see the enemy team one?
I think you can see enemy TPs, because you can see, like, for example, when a Wisp TPs on you. Yeah, you always see that. So I think maybe if you have vision on it, yeah, I think you do. I was just toggled over to Radiant Vision, and they saw the Void Spirit TPing in, and I saw it on the minimap. I don't know. Yeah, that should work. That should work.
Perfect. It's something we took for granted, right?
Yeah.
So I never paid attention if I really had this info.
No, you're absolutely right. I mean, it's you know, it's like when the internet goes down, and then you figured out you can't operate your lights or your fridge or anything because it's all connected to your whatever. Or like when WhatsApp went down like a month ago. You remember that?
Yeah. At first you think like the whole internet's down. You realize, and you're like, is it only me? Then you realize the whole internet.
Lifestealer is just farming
Dire's
away. I
middle
think he's already got the
tower is under
armlets
attack.
coming.
Radiant's
Bot
bottom
tower pushed
tower
very
has fallen.
easily. There is really no chance for Savage to look to push top too aggressively. They'd have to force another big fight. Another big fight. And Mars is coming with the arena. Halfway towards that blink now, just under. But this tower's full
Dire's
HP.
top tower is under attack.
The thing is, the team fight from Savage, sorry, make that from Vicious, it's a little underwhelming,
Radiant's
isn't it?
bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, the one from... No, you mean... Yeah, Savage is way better. But they need the level 6 on the gyro. That's what I'm looking for. Because it's so easy, like you
Radiant
just
structures
press
are
R,
fortified.
right? Like you pop the
Dire's
arena,
top tower
you
has
use
fallen.
gyro ultimate, you use terrorize, and of course you have like
Radiant's
that
middle
embedded
tower is
BKB
under
on
attack.
Lifestealer if he's fast enough, but it's like simple execution, I think so. And Vicious Gaming is more about kiting with the Timber, trying to make the other team commit spells.
Oh, they actually forced the Rage pump fake in the ultimate. Now they're looking probably for an arena. They're not going to catch anyone, Astini. Ooh, no, and they're actually going to jump in and kill him in his own failed arena. Curse Crown is going to be good for 2. They actually get the False Promise out maybe a little bit early. It's going to condemn the Lion as Willow in a bit of a rough spot does get off the Terrorize, but it's only on to 2 heroes, and there's no follow-up from Savage. A 2-for-1 trade.
Dire's
Yeah,
top
it's
tower
too early
is
of an
under attack.
aggression. I guess they got this overextension because they saw
Radiant's
the
middle
Lifestealer
tower
using
is
the
under
rage.
attack.
But Gyro again, it's 12 minutes on and he still doesn't have the level 6. Of course, he's gonna have it now. So it was not a time of aggression. And then, of course, if you miss arena, then all these just press R, it's not that easy anymore.
Yeah, exactly. Especially because, like you highlighted, Gyro couldn't press R. Now he can. He's got the first skill point and call down. Ursa wasn't in that fight either, and that's another pretty big advantage here for Vicious Gaming, is that before Ursa has his Diffusal Blade up, he's not really too useful in these fights. We saw him try and join the fight down bottom, and he didn't really do all that much. Even if he did get stunned, he probably wasn't going to get that kill anyway. Whereas a Lifestealer, you know, his push is pretty strong. With a Rage, he can always tank a spell. So it feels like he's a little bit more impactful here.
Yeah, but I just see Vicious using the map more effectively. Like, Ursa was walking in the triangle, watching Ember farm the stacks, and then Mars was also...
Nice Earth Spike yet again. Hex for Ember. And it looks like with his heals, Oracle will keep himself alive. What's going on back here? Void Spirit may be in trouble. Good jukes. There's another arena. As finally Lion is going to go down to Ember. And once again, it's always Ember getting something out of each of these scraps. He has 5 of 6 of the kills that his team has.
Yeah, I guess the Mars a bit worried of doing arena and having Oracle in the cover, but I guess it's fine if he just force that ultimate, and he can trust Ember to enter in the Oracle and get him a good team fight. That's why I believe he missed the arena before and held it now.
It's important, though, to just trust your team to do this, right? Because you have to give your team the opportunity to make the right play. Otherwise, you know, you'll never get into the game or get back into the game.
Yeah, you can't hope for that perfect 5-man arena. You just need to understand what's your part on the team fight and trust your teammates to do theirs. So TP.
Invisible TPs. Surprise Gyrocopter. Surprise Lion. And that surprise stun catches Ember Spirit, but it would have caught him regardless here. There is a Finger of Death, and that equals a dead Ember. That's a 5-time kill streak ended. Terrorize here is connecting. As Ursa showing up to this fight a little bit late. Right as the arena was basically ending, call down and basically everything else used. They will kill Void Spirit at the least. That's going to be Ursa dropping next. Oh, I was surprised. I didn't see Willow TPing. But it's another 3-for-1 trade here in favor of Vicious Gaming.
Yeah, Vicious Gaming is just 2k ahead with a draft that I mentioned is meant to play the early game. But even so, I feel like they're so ahead because the Ursa, you don't see any impact on the hero, and even without the Diffusal Blade, again he tried to fight. So feels like he's not really respecting the timings of his hero. He's like feeling this pressure to fight earlier also, and not working for them.
No, it is not. And with these early wards that Vicious have put down, they can continue just farming and playing very aggressively. There's a DD scouted. That's going to go nice into the hands of the Void Spirits as he makes his way towards the rune. Maybe actually Lifestealer takes this. Oh, they have Deso. They could probably Roche if they want to fight.
Yeah. Give the bottle to Lifestealer. Armlet Dazzle. I can really see them doing it. But again, like the team fight from Savage is amazing, especially in the Roche pit with all this AoE damage.
Look at all this vision though. They're just going to be able to walk right up to this Ursa. He gets off his own pig pole, and he actually is going to at least be able to juke the 8th Remnant. He walks into it, Yule Scepter as well. Arena of Blood catches 4 heroes, but there's just no follow-up, Astini. He's going to die.
Yeah, still without the Diffusal
Dire's
Blade,
top
and
tower is under attack.
doing Roche such a crucial part on the Ursa's game, and this Roche is going Dire way, very, very, very likely. I don't see they fighting here.
No, I don't see them taking a fight here either, to be honest. Especially as Arena was utilized there for the attempted turn. It just feels too hard now.
And even with the DD Dazzle, it wasn't that fast of a Roche. Maybe they saved the cooldown, they could find
Roshan
that.
has fallen
They
to
had
the
Hero
dark.
Rise to get some time on that, but yeah.
Yeah.
Without the arena, no way.
I mean, a 17-minute Roche on a team without, you know, any of the classic minus armor heroes, right? No TAs, no Slardars, no Ursa, no Huskar. It's I'd say still fairly fast, but it wasn't as fast, I agree, as I thought it would be.
Oh, Snapfires. We've seen so many Snapfires this qualifier,
Radiant's
right?
top tower is under attack.
Seriously,
Radiant structures
he's
are
been
fortified.
more of a popular one.
Dire's middle tower
Something
is
that's
under
kind
attack.
of a longer discussion, but I'll try to wrap up. I don't like Dagger on Mars that
Radiant's
rushes
top
your
tower
first
is
item.
fallen.
I feel like you don't scale.
Dire's middle
Unless you're
tower
getting
is
kills
under
with
attack.
every arena once the cooldown is up,
Dire
you
are
don't scale.
scanning.
Might get one out.
Dire's
There's
bottom tower
a
is
life
under
stealer inside
attack.
that line. He's running at 425 move speed. Look at that aggressive blink. Oh man, Ember doesn't want any of that. He wants to get the heck out of there. Ursa, he's farming the Camp of Death. As the Terrorize and the Bedlam damage is decent on the Void Spirit, but there's the False Promise level 1 still. That's going to free up the Ursa to make the jump in, but he's immediately been disarmed by the Oracle, and his enrage duration kited out. Ember is trying to TP away. I forgot about the bug. That's also a TP in Gyro. He will make it out, but it's a 4 for none and a fantastic fight for Vicious.
Yeah, and Age is still up. Arcane Rune, Void Spirit, so he's gonna have all the spells up very soon. Yeah, I just feel like Vicious Gaming, they're gonna snowball here. It's super hard game from Savage. They need to somehow cut waves, keep the game going, but he went to the next Roche for Ursa.
Yep.
Ursa is struggling so much.
So I want to go back to that point you were just making, because I do think it's an interesting discussion. I think they're going to smoke here for Savage. Yeah, the TP is just invisible. So weird. Ursa has Diffusal now finished. I don't know if he had it in that last fight. He didn't really get to attack. But really quick, because you brought up how you didn't like the Mars straight on, or the Blink straight on Mars. I assume then the item would have been like a Yule's, right?
Yeah, either use or Armlet.
Oh, they had vision on this smoke. Once again, the arena doesn't really catch anyone. It does divide the fight, and that's not bad for what they're getting, but the fight is still just way too hard. They'll get Lion, but in exchange for Ursa, as that's going to be a dead Mars. The support's sparring underneath the tier 2 tower, as the Lifestealer just tanks tier 2. Pretty easy fight once again, especially after they smoked right underneath this dire ward. Ember's here, and they've forced the Yules. Are they going to go for more? Yes, they are, actually. Lumpy going to set up the 8th Remnants. Do they have the AoE damage required for the Willow? Not quite, actually. And that means she gets off the Terrorize. Void Spirit actually bit off a little bit more than he could chew in this engagement. That Ember doesn't have BKB active. That's just Whirling Death on him. It looks like he had BKB. And Willow, that time, got a little bit too close to the Whirling Death.
Yeah, the Lifestealer left from side the Timber. Maybe he could have gotten more kills, but he was just like for the safe play, hitting tower while Timber was doing the mass.
So, obviously... Oh no, is Ember just dead here? Yes, he is. So obviously now it's a little bit late. So like these fights, there's nothing that looks different if Mars has Yules now. But like in the early game, like how does the game start to look different if Mars did go for a different build?
The thing is, like, remember yesterday we talked a lot about vision, and you are a Mars. You wanna initiate in a hero that you see, you wanna pop up arena. But how do you get vision of this target if you need to play Mist with the dagger? Like, you are the frontliner. Your Ursa doesn't have any items. Your Ember Spirit, he also wants to jump in someone he has vision of. So you need someone to frontline for you, and you can do this better with Armlet, Else, any item than Dagger. Dagger doesn't provide you any extra stats, and it forces you to play Mist, right? Because if you're gonna frontline with Dagger, like just so you can maybe escape out, then it makes no point in having the item. So you're really forced to play forward, and for that to work you need to win 3 lanes, because otherwise you just can't be all the time getting kills with the arena. So it puts his team on a timing that they were not ready to take because of the Ursa lane.
Okay. So I want a follow-up question there, because one of the sentences I think was most interesting, and I don't disagree with, because I think we're seeing the effects now, is it forces the Mars to play 4. So exactly, so just by being a little bit more frontline, by providing vision, that's a little bit more of the position 3 style to you, as this team fight is already kind of falling apart. Ember's the first dead, Rosito is getting kited out, and I think he got fingered. Ursa still cannot get on top of this Oracle. Oracle is probably going to live here too. He's probably full HP. Oh, he's 36 HP. That was a lot closer than I thought it was.
Middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, I feel like it's totally into vicious, where even without the Aegis, they can push ground, and even like Savage managed to defend for once. I don't see they coming back with this draft and the builds.
Yeah, it looks to be just a bit too difficult, as even this lineup, which doesn't push all that amazing, especially because Timber doesn't have the shard yet, they at least have a Desolator and a stats core, so we'll get through it eventually. There's the press R's coming into handy now. Lion in trouble. 3 people caught by this Terrorize. Good damage, but Lumpy is still going to get a couple of more spells off. The 2 cores so far just running away, but it was a good fight actually. And it'll be even better if they manage to get this kill onto the Timber Saw with that spear. I think it's all but secured. Okay, good hold.
Trying to get Light Stealer, but no Basher. Yeah, like that's what we were expecting from that mid-team fight on 10 minutes. So that just everyone press R, so much magical burst, and it's not that hard of an execution.
Yeah, Ember doing so much of that damage as well. I think he committed just all the spirits. Willow. Wow, Willow just got in there with Bedlam. Ah, it's so satisfying when you hit that many people. Pump faked the Terrorize to be able to run in so as aggressively as he did. This Willow player is also pretty annoying. Fairly good Willow. It's a hard game, but good Willow plays.
Yeah. It's always great to build Willow with a Mars in your team.
That's the Ags on Void Spirit. The double silence catches the Ember. This is going to be a dieback on Gyro. If he dies, and he will. Dead for a whole minute. Oh, and Gyro, he's got Mars. Oh, what? Oh, he missed on that spear somehow.
That is one less voice in my head.
Yeah, the Timber in the late game just destroys Mars.
Yeah, we're starting to see that one play out. 3 dead and Vicious came in. I think they're going to go right back up to high ground. Top lane is being pushed out by the Willow. Bot lane as well doesn't have creeps too close. They're at the tier 1 tower, but of course with mids pushing, with creep lanes pushing through the mid, rather, they will be able to at least disable that backdoor defense.
Yeah, and they'll have the siege creep coming soon. At least in bot lane, where they have one more range creep that helps this lane get pushed.
I think this lane is losing now, though. So this wagon won't be coming over. The range creep, I don't know.
Oh,
I don't know what the range creep was doing, but he got aggroed to the melees. The melees got aggroed to him.
I was watching that creep fight while they took Rex. Like, I was interested, like...
Oh, you know what? Look top. It's the same exact thing happened, right? The second wave shows up, and then the wave that was fighting it managed to kill him. But this Radiant wave is still pushing. All the Radiant waves are shoving, kind of naturally. Well, except for mid, obviously, where there's supers. I think watching, like, creeps fight is, like, one of the things that I learned within the past, you know, couple of 500 hours of Dota that has significantly changed my understanding of the game. You know, you just, like, look at them, and you're like, oh, yeah, this creep wave is going to push, or this one isn't. And it sounds so simple, and it kind of is, but it's not something you always think about, I think. There's a big fight going, but, I mean, at this stage, Vicious, they're just so far up.
It's not a fight if not both sides are hitting, right? Like
Yeah.
just one side is...
Yeah, fairly one-sided. The supports are going to die. There's even an aggro tip onto the Ember Spirits. Yeah, once you start to understand creep waves and you learn to recognize the patterns, you learn where you need to farm and if you need to TP somewhere and push a wave out. And then once you really master that, then you can start to kind of predict enemy movements as well. None of this makes any sense, though, if you're like 3K and, you know, everyone just farms wherever they feel like it. But, you know, in these kinds of games, it does all add up.
Yeah, controlling the wave is so important. There's a huge role.
They're fighting this. It's not going well. And there's Ursa still just being kited around. Diffusal keeps the timber off of him, but his entire team is dead. GG. Okay.
GG called. Help me out here, because the Portuguese expression I'm trying to translate. Like, we say it's not a fight, it's just one is beating something like a spank. Does it make sense?
It does. It does. It's... I'm gonna have to put some thought into that one, but that's a good saying. You know, I guess in English the best one is it takes two to tango, right?
Okay.
And
okay, yeah.
Right, if only one person is dancing and the other one isn't, you know they're not doing the tango. Same thing here, right?
Yeah, yeah. I like the expression.
Yeah.
Takes you to tango.
Yeah, it's a good one. Yeah, but I mean, by the end of it, that wasn't much of a tango, right? It was just kind of one team wailing on the other. Ember with a phenomenal start, but that's not really the mid-hero that you draft to make you a ton of space, especially with an Ursa. That's kind of like a dual core timing window. At least that's your idea. Mars, of course, as we highlighted, not too great of a game. I mean, this all started from the lane swaps. Do you think... I mean, what do you think it was set out to achieve, even?
Yeah, I'm not sure. They wanted a better, or they wanted to punish the lifestealer somehow. That could be the idea, because not even Mars was gonna have a better lane against Timber. I guess they just felt like they needed to punish this lifestealer. But yeah, it's something I can't explain because I didn't see sense on that even when I first saw it. So it was suspicious even the first time. Like, I couldn't see it working and it didn't. So yeah, it's hard.
Yeah, and that's going to be the first series where there's only one match going on at a time right now for the SA Open Qualifiers. It's a 1-0 lead for Vicious Gaming, as we're going to be going to a short break. In about 5 to 10 minutes, we will return with the second game in this best-of-3 series to see if Vicious will be the first, the second Peruvian team right into the closed qualifiers, or if Savage is going to make it a 3-game series. We'll see you in a bit. Hello everyone and welcome back to the SA DPC Open Qualifiers round number 2 Peru edition. And well, this is round 6. There is a round 7 on the bracket site, but that's basically just to tell you who qualifies and who's going to be moving on to the closed qualifiers. We have Vicious Gaming versus Savage, 1-0 lead already. Peru versus Peru primarily matchup. And with me is our Brazilian friend Astini. How's it going?
10 seconds remaining.
Hello, everything going super well. We see here Dark Willow
5
already
seconds
again from
remaining.
Savage. Not sure if they want to go with the
Radiant
Mars
team
again.
pick.
Spirit Breaker.
Spirit Breaker.
That's new.
Yeah. Unpicked hero at TI.
Yeah, I like it. I actually thought we were going to see a little bit of the Spirit Breaker because Zhao 8 was playing at mid lane, of course, when he had to sub in for Nothing to Say when they were
10
playing ESL
seconds
1, and I
remaining.
think again in OGA Dota Pit. And he made the
5
hero look
seconds
actually
remaining.
kind of viable. It does force a particular playstyle, though. But I think that kind of aggressive playstyle and moving around at level 6 is right up the SA alley. Of course, I don't think this is a mid Spirit Breaker, to be clear, but you know, you still
Radiant
want to take
team
advantage of the
back.
hero all the same.
Oracle.
Yeah, it seems like an offlaner. I don't know, I just get the feeling that they
Dire
like this
team
opening
back.
of the position 4 and the offlaner, they show a lane. And Vicious Gaming, they go for the Oracle again. Of course, it's good against the burst that Willow can do with magical damage. But I feel like Bara is good against Oracle. You get some catch, like some way of finding him
10
backline.
seconds remaining.
Yeah, the vision as well, right, in particular, seems pretty strong against an
5
Oracle in
seconds
fights. If you
remaining.
catch a glimpse of him, just have Spirit Breaker charge, and even if you don't end up killing him, just having that vision aspect over is going to allow you to play the team fights a lot differently.
Yeah, if you provide this info of where he is to an Ember, for example, the Ember can kill him before you actually make it to the team fight.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I would kind of think about doing with this combo. Second phase of bans starting.
Radiant
Savage,
team ban.
they banned out the Timber,
Dire
actually. It's been a
team
while
ban.
since I've seen Timber first phase banned. But, you know, sometimes it's just for the mental, right? Just get rid of the Timber and we can play our game.
Yeah, this hero was so strong, right? Before the nerfs. Was like a first...
Radiant
You
team
could
back.
first pick the hero, get countered, and still have
Still
a nice
win
game.
your lane. Yeah.
Yeah. Now even with Vicious having the 8th pick and could be banning 3 counters, doesn't seem like a good hero anymore. Not that you want a first phase, or unless like you see 2 heroes you are good
10
against it, then you
seconds
can
remaining.
first phase on the 8th pick.
Dire team back.
But yeah, kind of a respect ban, I would say, and changing a little bit of the things up. And Shadow Fiend ban, yeah, probably like the players know each other and they know some comfort zones.
10
Otherwise,
seconds remaining.
I don't see why you'd ban a Shadow Fiend.
5 seconds
Yeah,
remaining.
agreed. Doesn't really see him. I mean, how are SFs even being played these days? It's not. I remember Dendi really liked going for, you know, Blink, BKB Yules.
Yeah, I guess they're not doing that magical build anymore. They're just going for the right click because of how Silver Edge is good.
True, yeah.
So you do the Dragon Lance, Silver Edge kind of build. I've seen, okay, Savage, they played once the SF against a Void Spirit. So maybe Vicious Gaming wanna pick the Void Spirit.
That is true.
What's-
Void struggles a lot in that matchup.
What Savage also did 3 times successfully was picking an IO. And I wonder why they wouldn't pick it now, because IO seems such a strong hero when you actually know how to play the
10
hero. And if they
seconds
won 3
remaining.
matches with the hero, I'd say they're pretty comfortable with it.
5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Witch Doctor is not the support I was expecting. He is okay versus Tidehunter because you cannot dispel Maledict, but Oracle pretty much hard counters you because if he applies False Promise, Maledict is the hero's bread and butter, and that locks your HP, so you're not really doing any Maledict damage. So it's
10 seconds
I don't know.
remaining.
It's decent for the lane versus Tidehunter. That's what I'll say.
5 seconds
Yeah, it was
remaining.
a former Tidehunter counter, but just seems like Tidehunter is so strong that even like if you have Disruptor or Greenstroke, which are strongest counters, even so feels like you are even with Tide. So you pick like a counter to be even. And Witch Doctor, I don't even know if he's even here with the Tidehunter. Tidehunter is just so strong. And maybe with a nice support duo, like maybe Mirana, now you see that Savage doesn't have any save, any cover. This could be so strong against the Witch Doctor.
Yeah, I like the suggestion of the Mirana.
Lion.
Lion's alright too. It's something to stop a Spirit Breaker who's charging in. Bulldoze is incredibly annoying, but the important part is that you just stop the charge. And, oh, we didn't mention it, but it is going to be a Spirit Breaker core in some capacity as well with this Witch Doctor pick.
10
Yeah,
seconds
super
remaining.
likely 3. Yeah, maybe you have like Xiao Wei here.
5 seconds remaining.
Might be Savage secret weapon. They played once this Dark Willow. Yeah, it was a lane, Dark Willow, Spirit Breaker. Spirit Breaker went for Hood, Aghanim's, Halberd, Shard.
Dire team pick.
Sven stands ready.
Sven. So they're revealing the lane now of probably Oracle Sven. That's a pretty good lane, actually. The way Oracle's being played, a lot of times in lanes where he has
10
kill potential,
seconds
is just not maxing Fortune's End, but max channeling Fortune's End onto
5
cores,
seconds
and then just
remaining.
having their high base damage hero just whack them a bunch, and it actually picks up kills more times than you'd think. That's a pretty long route on that Fortune's End.
Radiant
Yeah,
team
and
back.
Sven has that high
Templar
damage.
Assassin.
TA can be a hard carry TA, can be a mid laner TA. And it's a hero that, yeah, Sven can hit really hard, but not really fast. So these refraction charges, they can be
10
so good here.
seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Let's see what Vicious believe it is, if he's going for the bans on mid laners or hard carries.
Yeah, that's going to kind of lead Savage to go one way or the other. They've got last pick here as well, which is always
Dire
nice when
team
you're down
back.
one game. Queen of Pain ban, so that always makes you think of spirits. She likes to beat the crap out of spirits with
Radiant
the
team
dagger.
ban.
Yeah. And the hero is
Dire
pretty
team ban.
strong in the meta right now, but having an Oracle, I would be okay against it. You don't want to build like a Malevolence. Just have the Oracle covering. I guess it makes sense to ban mid laners because Ben is already so
5
countered
seconds
at the
remaining.
hard carry matchup if it's against TA that
Radiant
doesn't feel
team
like there's
pick.
a worse carry that you can play against. Maybe a TB, but still I think TA is worse. But now they ban
remaining.
Bat and Viper. So things like protection ban
5
for a TA
seconds
that's going
remaining.
mid lane.
Yeah. Or at least they just want to make sure the TA can have some sort of impact early on, even if it's a carry, right? You don't want your carry to be that hard countered by one of these two heroes. But yeah, it seems pretty likely. I think Vicious Gaming are going to go with a Spirit hero. There's all of them left actually still, so you can take your pick. Except for Earth, actually. He's the only one banned. And I guess the Breaker, he's been picked already.
Yeah. I guess Ember makes a little bit more sense if you might be facing a TA mid. Because it's the better spirit against TA in lane phase.
Dire team
Yeah, and I think Storm would have
Ember
some
Spirit.
issues. Yeah, so there it is. There it is. See, look, I learned to recognize a couple of mid lane counters. We've done it.
Yeah.
How's could you run a Kunkka here though against this mid lane Ember and run TA safe then?
10 seconds
Be
remaining.
pretty decent. Pretty decent. And I guess TA
5
safe lane
seconds
here is
remaining.
super great at this game.
Yeah, you take level 1
Something-
meld and kill Tide.
Yeah. What else they could play? Morphling's banned. Staff's banned.
Oh,
Okay.
You may now
all
select
right, never
your
mind.
heroes.
Savage always juking us around with the laning decisions, but that is going to be the mid lane TA then.
Yeah, this lane, Ember has advantage, but with skill you can outplay the Ember and maybe even win the lane here as TA. So it's, let's say it's very skill based, although it favors the Ember. And the Lifestealer, they've seen such a good Lifestealer last game that they're like, oh, this hero is suddenly great. I already had this feeling with some teams I coach, like you lose to a hero, then instantly this hero gets good. And then you pick it, and then you lose to another hero, and then that other hero,
10
whoa,
seconds
now it's so
remaining.
good.
I have the exact kind of the contrapositive of that where
5
I'll lose
seconds
to a
remaining.
hero, so I'll start banning that hero every game. And then when it doesn't get banned and then I lose to a different hero, I start banning that hero, you know? I have the same
Yeah.
thing with bans.
Till it comes back in the loop, right?
Yep, yep. Sometimes, you know, you got to ban Pudge to make sure your support doesn't pick Pudge as well. And then sometimes your support Pudge is actually godlike.
Yeah, I was doing this the entire last patch till Tinker came out, so I mean not came out, but the rework. Then I started banning Tinker again. It's just so annoying.
Yeah, he was pretty ridiculous. I remember watching some NA DPC games and they would just like walk over to, like, you would just stack ancients and then just laser ancients for like 3 minutes and come out with items. It was like,
Yeah.
it was so weird.
You can like smoke and keep hitting the ancients with the laser. And it's
Well-
an annoying hero because you need coordination, right? When you're playing. And when you're playing pubs, that's definitely what you're not getting.
No,
It seems
yeah.
like our teammates are against you, not against them. So unless Tinker team is against him, you can't win.
That's the thing that I really always want is whenever I cast a really great game where one of the supports played Wisps, you know, I really want to go in my pubs and play Wisp, but just nobody knows how to play with a Wisp. I mean, it's very difficult, you know, not if some of the tier 1 teams can barely do it, but my goodness, it's completely different Dota, you know?
Prepare for a lesson.
Yeah. You play Wisp at pubs, like you look away, you blink, and then suddenly you're untethered because your hard carry decided to farm the wrong camp.
Yep. And then he spam pings you.
Yeah. Hey, Vicious Gaming, they had kind of not sure if saying easy first game, but they seemed so reliable, so solid at the first game. And they have a reliable draft again, so very curious if Savage they can put up a fight here. And again, I kind of doubt their decisions, like seemed such a good game for TA carry, and they go for the last pick Lifestealer, which is a hero I would not like to use a last pick for. But at least no lane swaps.
No lane
Just the
swaps.
smoke.
The only thing that scares me is the mid lane was the only kind of winning lane last game, and now you've given TA a little bit more of a difficult matchup. You know, if your average mid lane is 50-50, this one is like 60-40 against her. And well, first blood to the enemy Ember is definitely not going to help even it out.
Yeah, more than halfway to the bottle.
30
Also the XP
seconds
from
to
the ward. At least 2 bounties. He's gonna have a bottle at the first lane. And as an Ember, that makes so much difference. And also, her camp is blocked. She has a sentry, but I would guess they would use the sentry to try the ward.
The battle begins.
Yeah,
And
luckily
might not catch.
it'll catch both. Oh, but yeah, they denied the sentry. They denied their observer, actually, pardon me. And here's Oracle trying to just defend his his ward. There's that early Fortune's End. We're going to see it be a little bit annoying. Look at this ward down bottom. They've warded the cliff here. I think Willow is going to take a page out of Henry's book and try and kill some couriers.
Yeah, the Henry approach. There's a lot of auras the hero can do.
Yep, he's just going to be walked back into lane. I always love the high fives. Keeping high fives in Dota 2, I think, was one of the better decisions.
You know, you cancel your TP if you high five, right?
I did know that, yes, because one time I tried to death ward and high five, and I stood there like an idiot. I play a lot of Witch Doctor.
RDO found that for me. He was tipping out, and the guy was high fiving, and he high fived back, and he died.
that is cheeky. You know what? I got to start doing that a little bit more. But now these days it's impossible to even tell if he's TPing because he's not gonna have the
Yeah. The mind games, they're evolving so fast you can follow us.
First couple of waves. This bottle is just 1 CS away now. They're just tipping this Oracle. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, he might be talking something in the voice chat.
Yeah, seems like it.
Like, whoa, I denied the ward. The TA must be looking for it. The outplays.
I think that's a very charitable interpretation of what they might be saying. It's probably something to do with their girlfriends, I would imagine. That he's saying. Cheeky laugh from Oracle.
We'll turn this tide
But
to
you
our
know, I say
advantage.
the pauses. I'm sure there's a lot to talk about, and they've talked about most things. There's the G.
That was good of you.
All right.
The Spirit Breaker had a flawless first wave.
Oh, yeah, he did. Even a cheeky bash that's going to set Oracle up for more damage, courtesy of the Willow. I always love supports whenever they eat the tangos in the trees and make themselves these kind of like attack holes, you know? Ooh, nice deny, actually. He denies the range creep as well from the Sven. Even got the Stormhammer out for that.
Got the charge for the range creep. Well played by Tuito.
Oh, yeah, this bottom lane's going pretty well for Savage. Willow as well got the big creep in the camp. And Sven's going to have to kind of fight to reestablish equilibrium. Top lane 9-2 compared to the 4-1. There's that Maledict we're talking about. Doesn't really do a whole lot to Tidehunter. His regen's already so high. And it's level 1 Maledict. So he'll be able to just kind of out-heal this.
And he has a big wave coming to him, and Lion went for the stacks, so even if Lifestealer farms more, he's gonna recover in those stacks. Stack's gonna play a big role this game because we have TA one side and the Tidehunter on the other one. And it really depends if Ember can secure the 4-up rune, so we should see a lot of movement in the 6-minute mark for the mid lane again.
TA did unblock her camp fairly quickly. So that's at least a small one for her as she's allowed to get in a little bit of farm. The Ghost, probably the most annoying camp for her, though. Oh, there's the bash. Bottom, another bash. What the heck? 3 bashes in a row. All right, nice job there on the Fortune 10. That was starting to get a little ridiculous.
17%.
Yeah. I mean, you always bash, of course, when you connect the charge, but then he bashed and then bashed again, and I was like, wow. That's, yeah, 17%, huh? Chance to bash 17%. Oh, another big
So
deny.
much the cleave effect from Sven.
Oh, that's another CS there off the charge. He's playing a really good laning stage here, 17-3. He's actually out CSing the Sven pretty well. Sorry, mean.
I wouldn't expect this. Like, I'll be completely honest that I have no clue on Spirit Breaker matchups, but I'd say that Sven should have a pretty decent lane against him.
Yeah, that has not been the case here. Sven still...
Tight.
Yeah, we'll get him top. There it is. The level 2 Maledict is going to pop him. Starts to hit a lot more at level 2. You can see it didn't do any damage to him basically with level 1 Maledict. Level 2 Maledict did about 300 on top of the auto attacks, of course. I really like Witch Doctor Astini. He's my only Master 2 hero, you know. Oh, there he is mid. For you it's Sky, for me it's the Doctor.
But Doctor is the position 5 that I mostly played, also on gold tier.
Look at it go.
Cheeky Maledict mid. Yeah, he's fun because you just can carry the heck out of the early game, and then of course it's all in the hands of your allies.
It's a lane that, as a tide, I would go for the hook. I would go also for the casual cloak.
Oh, one more hit. It's even a bash. They get the kill onto the Sven.
Coming, did you?
Bash for the style points.
Yeah, for the style points. It doesn't need to be a bash, of course, but what it is exactly. Style points. They actually hit Ember there with the Meld Strike. Lots of minus armor, but he's level 6, so good luck killing him. You were saying about the Tide playing this lane, though?
Yeah, I'd like to see a Hood against the Witch Doctor. I guess it would make a lot of sense here. Then against the Willow is also good.
Yeah, that is true.
Snatched from your grasp.
But yeah, it's a nice mix of damage output from Savage, because on the other hand, then they have this armor reduction coming from TA and the right clicks from Lifestealer. It's a good mix of types of damage.
And even the bash, you know, some more magic damage, which does start to add up later on in the game. Phase Boot's already completed as well for Spirit Breaker. I mean, he is able to get into the face of Sven. Sven, of course, with Great Cleave, eventually is going to just start to take away in terms of farm, and he'll go into the jungle. But I think Spirit Breaker is, you know, pretty online as far as these early game movements that he needs to take.
The question is, how does the Spirit Breaker play lately? Because it's not a hero that farms jungle. Oh, TP Lion.
Surprise Lion. Oh, and another surprise TP coming in. I think it's it's the Oracle. Okay. Do they have a kill here? There's another Fortune's, and there's going to be no Rage at the ready. Ember with the chains picks up the kill, and he's going to get this +1 onto the Witch Doctor, and it's a huge wave pushing with a wagon. So they might even be able to stick around for the kill. No way. I mean, he's gonna die, but that was pretty cool. Against 4 heroes.
Maybe he could have waited and TP out. I'm not sure if it would have worked, but
nah, probably not. I mean, it was still pretty cool though. Very impressive.
I wonder how the bot plays the game now. If he's gonna like chase heroes at enemy jungle, if he's gonna play mid.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
That's the thing, you're not like an aura builder that you sit under tower and just stop the enemies of hitting your tower. You don't farm jungle. I don't see how you scale from here, besides just getting kills like crazy.
I guess that's the goal for any aggressive offlaner, right? Just kill. Make war.
Guess he needs the level 6 on Dark Willow very early, and they can play together.
Bottom tower has fallen.
Their push is also, it doesn't feel as fast early. Once TA has Deso and we have stats on Lifestealer, maybe it's a little bit better, but it did take him a long time to get that bottom tier 1.
A lot of damage from TA.
Oh,
8-minute rune.
There's a charge. Oh, he's going to cancel it though. There's the rune. Is a haste. Good luck catching him. As much as you can.
Was like a miscommunication, because I would keep the charge because all Ember Spirit spells were on cooldown, but I think Spirit Breaker wasn't sure about it.
Radiant are scanning.
He was afraid to get rooted under tower.
I didn't know you could taunt and charge. One of the better taunts in the game, I think. Tidehunter also has a really good taunt. What's your favorite? What's your favorite taunt, Astini?
I like Undying.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Got a good one. I think Line's got a great taunt as well.
I like taunting a Sky while I spam the 25 chat wheel.
I'm 20.
Oh, which is
You
the
understand that, right?
from
From
this
the
vantage
ghastly
point.
area.
Yeah.
Yeah. But you need the 25 voice lines to have a really cool sound.
Blessings.
You just like with the chicken.
Radiant's
Oh,
bottom
that's true.
tower
Witch
is under
Doctor has
attack.
one, but you have to stand still for it, so it's not that good.
Oh, this shouldn't exist. This
What?
shouldn't exist. Like Witch Doctor and Juggernaut 1 is so bad.
I didn't even know Jug had a taunt.
Yeah, he just stops also.
Okay, good coconut. It's actually going to bounce around a couple of times, and that might result in a kill here onto the Lion. It does at least force the False Promise. Ravage is going to find 4 heroes in the river, and with God's Strength active, not even God's Strength active, just regular Sven just cleaving through, gets the kill into the Lifestealer. That must feel good for Sven, because the matchup is going to go a lot different later on this game, isn't it? Lifestealer completely owns Sven later.
Yeah, he needs to use this God Strength timing to take towers. Probably he's gonna use the first one for ancient farming though. But you need to, I'll not say win fast, but Lifestealer is gonna have a better progression in game because you're gonna be suddenly 4k
Radiant's
HP
bottom
and
tower is
Lifestealer
under attack.
loves to hit those fat heroes with the beast.
Money changes hands.
Yeah, and Spirit Breaker right now, he's just kind of farming mid lane, preventing the wagon from getting a free tower. But he doesn't push that fast, and they're not really too scared of the push either. They're just going to send a Lion over to clear this wave, and they've got TPs ready to help him if he does get dived. Should probably give Lion level 6, though. Kind of a big one for him. Witch Doctor as well is pretty close
Radiant's
to 6.
middle tower is under attack.
And he has a smoke, probably he wants to smoke with his level 6 and get a kill on tide.
Radiant structures
where they're
are
going to.
fortified.
Yeah, no Ravage. Bash
Dire's
into
middle
a couple
tower
of
is
stuns. Oh
under
wow, they
attack.
got the kill onto the TA mid. That's a pretty big one because I think it's going to be a
Dire's
tower
structures are fortified.
off the back of it. There's not enough mana right now for the God's Strength, and the Fortify scares them back a little bit. Coconut is good, but no follow-up.
And Sven doesn't have that much mana. Guess he doesn't want to take the tower, just keep farming till he gets the Echo Saber. Yeah, but interesting to see the damage this Para Dark Willow duo can do. They kill the Tidehunter so fast. Of course, Lifestealer was there also, but most of the damage come from those two heroes.
Yeah, and it's a closer game this time around, right? 7-4, less than a 1k lead right now for Vicious Gaming. They kind of have to play a little bit fast, but it's hard to want to play fast into some of the strongest supports at
Radiant
level
are
6, which
scanning.
Doctor and Willow are up there for sure. And, well, but your Sven kind of has to because his matchup later is very bad.
But I guess in the Silver Edge timing
Radiant's
is where
top
he
tower
wanna
is under attack.
take more aggressions.
Dire's
When he
middle
feels
tower is under
comfortable
attack.
to take fights. The Shadow Blade gives you a little bit more mobility. That's what the hero struggles with. And it's not like you're on this timer that the enemy core is gonna buy a BKB.
Radiant's
Lifestealer is
top tower
born
is
with
under
it.
attack.
So
Dire's
yeah,
middle tower
guess
is
he
under
can
attack.
keep farming till the
I'm ready
Silver Edge.
Pretty good positioning here as well by Vicious as they
Dire's
relinquish
bottom
control of the
tower is
jungle,
under
or their
attack.
triangle. You know, Savage, they're
top
looking in
tower
there
is
for
full.
heroes, but they're going to be forced back to defend this tier 1 tower. There we go. Hex onto Spirit Breaker, even if he is Bulldoze, is still good for the catch. Terrorize misses, and Bedlam's not doing a lot of work either. They can't even get a kill onto the Lion yet. Ravage coming off cooldown would have hit 5, but only 4 thanks to the rage of the Lifestealer. He needs a target to hit, though, looking for some kills. As, my goodness, that Spirit Breaker was so slow, even the Anchor Smash easily could intercept him.
You're dead.
And with the ward still down, they're not going to go for more, will they? No, certainly not. But a big fight there for Vicious.
Yeah, they still have like 10 seconds in the God Strength. Maybe he'll go for the Ancient. Yeah. RK.
Oh, Sven, of course, he's TPing. He's about to complete this in just about a second. And Witch Doctor is not going to get a stun in here in time. So he'll be fine.
Yeah, was a bit greedy to contest his Ancient without the team. It's something he could have done with the Oracle. And oh, okay. Receiving.
Yeah,
For a while, I thought he was AFK or disconnected.
It looks the same, doesn't it?
So we got the Ember.
Yeah, a little remnant into the haste rune. And actually, he's going to even farm this camp. That's how confident he is. Oh, I thought he was going to throw the coconut. Maybe try and get lucky there, but no dice. Charge is going top once again. They see the Tide Hunter on this ward, where they need probably another bash, or he needs to walk into brambles. He's not going to do that, but he is falling pretty quickly. There's a coconut, and they've got him very, very easily there.
Yeah, the Spirit Breaker
Dire's
even
top
saved
tower
his
is under
ultimate.
attack.
So, a lot of damage coming out of those 3 heroes. Ember wants to fight them.
Ember, he's getting owned by this Death Ward, though, and actually he's going to drop. Wow.
Outplayed. Nice team coordination by Savage.
Yeah, I'm surprised he decided to walk right back up there. I Tide, you know, I think after the second time they kill him there, especially off of a Spirit Breaker charge, he should know that there's some vision somewhere around in that area. I'm surprised that wasn't something he communicated to the team.
That's exact.
Yeah, super greedy move knowing that the Tide Hunter just died there.
Bounty.
That's the 3 series. Of course, game 1 going the way of Vicious, as Savage, with a much better start here this time around, are looking to just get more farm on their lifestealer. He's got Armlet, and he nearly has the Sange. Is heading into Halberd this game, interestingly enough. A good item for him. Sange, of course, amplifying all the lifesteal he gets, so I have no objections to the Sange, but I thought it'd be maybe an SNY or... I don't know. I just don't know if Halberd is really all that this game for Dire.
Yeah, usually you like it against
The
range
hidden
cores,
ones have
right?
blessed me.
And yeah, having the miss possibility. Yeah, Sven's not building MKB so early.
Smoke
Radiant
play,
are
5
scanning.
heroes of Vicious. They're going to scan and head into the triangle, but there's 2 supports currently covering the TA. Are they close enough? Can they do anything here? Blink Ravage catches 2 heroes, but they want the TA first. Willow doing a good job of holding back the reinforcements, but she's not strong enough, and neither is the TA, as she's still going to drop to the Ember and Tide combined.
That was interesting.
Dire's
I'm not
bottom tower
100%
is
sure
under
if it was
attack.
sentry coming
Dire's
from
structures
Tide or
are
Ember
fortified.
Spirit, but one of them had it.
Radiant's
It was
middle
super
tower is
important,
under
and
attack.
it's something that most initiators forget about it. Oh, they're going for the Ember.
Dire's bottom tower.
Yep, another Death Ward into the Spash. Wow, they've got him. Didn't have a Remnant, just played that one a little bit too aggressively.
Oh, now I realize that's one more reason for the
Dire's
Lifestealer,
bottom
right?
tower
You
is
can
under
enter
attack.
into the Spirit Breaker, and it's a really good infest combo.
Yeah, that is a really mean combo. I forgot about this Nakes bomb combo. You, the Nakes get in, you know?
Money changes
Get in what?
I feel like TA is so behind, even she has more net worth than the Ember. Just weird seeing a TA being 3k below an enemy hero. Just farm so much as a TA.
I wonder if this is a game where, if it goes late enough, Lifestealer will consider an Ag Scepter. Because I actually kind of like the item a lot versus the Sven.
Are scanning.
It's ridiculous. You just full heal inside of them, disarm for 5
Radiant's middle
seconds,
tower is under attack. Radiant's middle
and you do a
tower is
ton of damage. They fight in the river. Willow's dead. His Witch Doctor smoked up. He has Death Ward in 5 seconds. There's an Infest in further 20.
Radiant's
Good ward
turret
right now
has
up
been
for
killed.
Savage, and that's enough to scare Vicious out of the pit. They have not used God's Strength, and they have Ravage in 30 more seconds. Finger of Death was just used, and he's going to need to turn now to stun up Spirit Breaker. there's that pesky ward that they've had basically all game. They really put a lot of work in to defend it.
But it was an interesting bait of Vicious to take the fight, because I strongly believe that they didn't want to do the Roche. Like, they didn't have Ravage, no Sven ulti, they just want to take a fight on that area. And they got a pick off on Dark Willow while they got the Ravage cooldown up and Sven got strength up, so worth for them.
We'll turn this tide to our advantage.
They are way more reliable on those cooldowns. They need to wait 2.5 minutes between each fight, so they have the Ravage back. While Savage, they don't have any big cooldown that really matters, in my opinion.
Yeah, Death Ward early I think is the only one, but eventually it's, I mean, we're already getting to the stage of the game where it's mostly going to be irrelevant pretty soon. Level 2 Death Ward actually got a pretty big nerf at the 730 patch,
Radiant's
but
middle
after that
tower
it's
is under attack.
whatever. It's not going to last too long. Another charge top lane. They will catch Sven here, and they're going to hit him with the ultimate. Spearbreaker has his own Shadow Blade as they catch the Sven. Nice stun. He's going to interrupt at least the Willow. But it looks like Lion. Oh, actually, they actually managed to cancel the Blink of Tide. Oh, they thought about maybe going for the Ravage play, but he's currently infested, and this is a very, very fast Spirit Breaker. Nice bulldoze there. He's going to continue creating plenty of space. Terrorize finds 2, and there's going to be the charge to turn it around, charging through 3, and they nuke down the Oracle instantly. Lumpy getting a lot of damage in here, and he's going to be supported by this Ravage. Picks up the kill onto 1 as Kira blinks back in onto the engagement, and they have focused down at least the Spirit Breaker. TA is still in the fight as they're trying to get this Revenant nukes down. He dispelled his own pig pole. Oh no, he couldn't escape. Now Lion, he's going to be left behind and killed off. Big fight there for Savage. They buy back on the Willow, if I'm not mistaken, but I think they're going to be rewarded with a Roche.
Yeah, it's a super fast Roche with the TA and Lifestealer. And very well played by Savage, the Spirit Breaker, kiting so many spells. And then coming back suddenly and bursting the Oracle. There was nothing that the Oracle could do in the team fight.
Yeah, that was very well executed. They just strung it together perfectly. Basically 5 heroes chasing after a Spear Breaker who was infested, who had phase boots, who had bulldoze. There was just no way they were going to catch him there.
This is our moment, Jax.
And then comes the question about like the Oracle pick into the Spirit Breaker. It's one of worst Oracle matchups you can have.
Yeah, Oracle's kind of like the tinker of supports. If you can be instantly on top of him, he's basically useless in the team fights and basically the whole game actually.
Yeah. And he didn't have buyback, I think. It would be okay team fight if he had the buyback. And something he should be aware of with the Roche timing.
That's a good point. He wasn't too far off of it, but I think he probably quote unquote bought out for Aetherlens basically. He just bought his first item and it so coincided that he could then not afford the buyback. But yeah, pretty punishing moments there. Now it's a big advantage for Team Savage. They may lose Witch Doctor here as Ember looks to close the gap. They're going to also lose Willow. And Witch Doctor, he gets a coconut, but it's going to bounce over to the creeps before it stuns Ember.
Yeah, it's like twice a win for Vicious because they're getting kills while they don't have God Strength and Ravage.
Yeah, and they're burning the aggressive potential of the Sages. Like you said earlier, Savage are not really too reliant on their cooldowns. And while we recharge this Ravage, just getting these kills, even if they're just 2 supports, is going to go double for this Vicious Gaming side.
Yeah, which makes me question why was the lifesteal farming so safe? If you have the Aegis and you don't need any cooldowns, if you should be playing more aggressive with the support duo. The support duo with the Spirit Breaker, they did so much to open space, but now it's time that he should take action on the game also.
Just what the doctor.
It's true, especially with this Aegis. He's got his Halberd completed, and he's rushing into the AC next with the Hyperstone being the first purchased. I think that's a reasonable decision. But I agree with you. I would like to see him join these fights as well. Maybe he just wants Infest level 3.
it feels super weird to see like him taking the same route of TA on jungle farming, like they kind of fighting for the few camps they have, and they should have way more camps because they should be stealing the Radiant ones. Their timing.
Yeah, we just don't really see that happening right now. Once again, this ward, this time Vicious Gaming will get it dewarded, but it's going to scout 3 heroes, I think, up top. And it looks like Savage may look to pick a fight. They're going to send the Willow up first. She's probably just going to die, though, to this Ember Spirit if she's not too careful. Throws out the Brambles, though, and well, now there's a Spirit Breaker from behind, and he's got an infested surprise in him. DD Rune popped by Lumpy. They're going to short-range stun him, but can they actually kill him in time? No, they can't. The Lion coming in and finding the Hex was good, but not good enough. I think a surprise TP to the Outpost. I don't think they quite expected the TA there, but she just magically appears and is going to slay the Ember Spirit as well as pick up the kill onto the Oracle.
Yeah, well played by Savage. At least, let's say they punish Vicious Gaming when Vicious Gaming wanna take their jungle while they have Aegis, which I don't know why, but yeah, they're punishing Vicious Gaming for their mistakes.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Big
And
kill
so
onto
much
the
damage
Ember.
on that combo. Yeah.
And nothing he could really do. I mean, he had BKB, but the charge just came out from nowhere. It was immediately behind him.
Yeah, and then TA with a secret TP and a blink him out so fast.
Yeah, these TPs are a little ridiculous, but of course both teams have the option to use this. It's just really hard to adjust your playstyle. Normally you would be able to set up underneath the TP of the TA, you know, start pumping the Ravage to get ready, but while it was invisible, no one saw her coming. It's so ridiculous.
Radiant are scanning.
But
Dire are
honestly, I
scanning.
was expecting more from that Aegis. Net worth seems just even, while its duration. Of course, later TA is gonna have her BKB, but is it worth not using the Aegis,
Radiant's
like
bottom
farming
tower
your
is under attack.
Ancient with Aegis, because you're waiting for a BKB and Assault? Because it's also Sven's BKB.
Mm-hmm. And his full Silver Edge, right, which he had in that last fight, just didn't really get to use. But yeah, his BKB is about to be done.
And very likely a halberd for Tidehunter, such a strong item against the TA.
True. Even pretty good against Lifestealer, who
Radiant's
normally,
bottom
whenever
tower
he's
is
annoyed
under
by anything,
attack.
just pops Rage, but nothing actually dispels
Radiant
Heaven's Halberd,
structures
except for
are
death
fortified.
and time. He's got one of his own, so it's going to be reduced a little bit. What is it? Yeah, 16% status resist. So that's not too bad. There's the first item done. This Aegis is reclaimed momentarily. Ags on Spirit Breaker is being queued up, so he's getting there.
Yeah. So like,
Radiant's
he's finally
bottom tower
touching
is under
enemy
attack.
tower when Aegis fires.
Yeah, there's a lot mass TPs. Everyone's TPing and you can't see them, but they're coming. And he's going to need to get the heck out of dodge because they might have a Ravage ready for him. They're going to jump inside of their escape vehicle, the Spirit Breaker, and consider turning as they have caught the Sven. A big charge, though, is going to snipe the Oracle before we can get the ulti up. Speaking of ultis, there's 2 of them. There's the Ravage first, and that's great setup onto the Lifestealer. And the second ulti was the Sven's. Got strength used. He cleaves through 2 of the tankiest heroes, but the supports will be able to punish him. Dead for a whole minute. And Lumpy is going to make it up to the high ground. Oh, wow, lots of damage. Kira thinking about going back in. With Witch Doctor, he's going to Voodoo Switcheroo, and that's going to give space and time for the TA to go in. Down goes Lion, and will they dive tier 4s for this? They're thinking about it. Oracle's going to buy back. Oh, no, they've left. Guys, it's Witch Doctor. He can't.
Oh, poor guy. At first, the team fight felt so good for Vicious with the Ravage and killing Lifestealer, but then there's a TA. Feels like you're playing against 2 carries. The TA just won the team fight by herself after Lifestealer was dead.
They just need false promises on Sven, and they're not coming because of the Spirit Breaker. He's just playing such a great game, really.
Yeah. Even with the Gold Scepter, feels like the Oracle doesn't last. Just bursted.
No, unfortunately, the hero is kind of just made of paper. And even Bash, of course, being magic damage is going to be amplified And it's pretty significant damage whenever he's charging, especially if he's got a lifestealer inside. He hits harder, more momentum, you know?
Blessings.
Lifestealer going for the basher. It's about the time he starts to like this matchup against Ace Van. You kind of perma bash Ace Van. You don't lose any life on this trade.
Yeah.
Unless you have some Alacrity or Solar Quest on you as Ace Van, you can't trade hits.
And the Ember this game is not really feeling all that productive either. He's been able to snipe kills in these fights. He's 7, 5, and 9, so he's doing things. Maybe that's not the right statement to use, but he's not really so farmed, and
Radiant
doesn't
are
really ever
scanning.
seem like he's able to get these pickoffs, mostly because everyone is so elusive for Savage.
Money changes hands.
Yeah, the last team fight had the dust on the backpack. Maybe he could have gotten the Spirit Breaker. So now he's with his dust ready, and he's gonna need this the entire game. So he can't be 6 slotted, he has to be 5 slotted. But at least he has the spider legs. Trying to set something up here. Can they burst the A before the BKB?
Wrap around is only going to catch the Willow, and that's not someone they exactly want. She might know enemies are behind her, but she's going to be very surprised by this Sven. Nice job there. Tide even blinks forward to tank the Yules and secure the kill.
Yeah, but they don't care. Spirit Breaker
Radiant's
just pushed
bottom
bottom
tower
to
is
the
under
tier 3
attack.
tower. TA pushing top. And might see the Ember? No?
There's
Ember's
TPs coming for the Spirit Breaker. They saw him charge through the mid tier 2 tower. They're chasing after him. They want him. They are looking for him, but he's still got Shadow Blade active, and they're not going to get him. That is the most aggressive lane pushing I've ever seen. Oh, that's why it got him his Ags. 7-second cooldown now on his ulti, right? And it pierces
charge.
magic immunity. Wow. And you just charge instantly as well. We'll keep watching him. I want to see him start to charge. This is, in my opinion, actually one of the best eggs in the whole game. It's just that the hero himself is not that strong.
Yeah, because it's what we were talking earlier, right? You can't farm as this hero, you can't protect the towers, so you don't get the items, but he managed to, so now he's gonna have a blast.
Yeah. I mean, I guess if both of your cores are just trading farm with each other in the jungle and they leave you to farm lanes, Spirit Breaker, not really that bad of a hero to do it, as they are going to go into Roche, and this is going to be fast. And I think already Vicious, they're going to be, yeah, they are too late. Second, or the Shard is also going to go here to Spirit Breaker, so now he's got this another Strike Shard, another really, really good one, giving you the spell immunity and the break.
The rune
Against
of
Tide
illusion.
Hunter. Tide might die fast now also. So you have two choices now, either you go for the Oracle so he can't save, or you can even try to go for the Tide Hunter.
Aegis now up. Vicious. We'll see when they feel like it's go time for them. I'm a little bit surprised, to be frank, that they're not just kind of going. What are they going to be waiting for? I guess Basher to be finished for Lifestealer. He's almost got that one. But in the meantime, it allows plays like this to happen. TA, she's going to be caught without refraction, the equivalent of her pants down. She's going to be killed. Don't believe that Witch Doctor is living either, as Ember Spirit just looking to pick off cores. Witch Doctor is currently still alive because they want the Willow first. There they go. Big charge in. There's going to be a buyback. They get the Lion. And Sven, he's going to try and fight through this one. There's the false promise. Finally, that comes through. Two-man stun, but already no Basher. He still does not want to fight this Lifestealer. That charge is going to be after the Tide Hunter to keep him out of the fight, so no possibility for a Ravage. Lifestealer looking for a target. Looking for the Oracle. Oracle TPing away. Yules is going to cancel that one. It's going to at least buy time for Sven to TP. And the buyback is going to net them 2 kills on only the supports.
Yeah, it's a nice trade. They got the TA, they got to push the bottom tower, they might even get a tier 2 against an Aegis. And of course, they burn time of the Aegis. I'm just not a big fan of this Lifestealer farming pattern. I hate to see him farming the safest camps in the map with the items he has. Oh, they go for the
Oh,
Amber.
the silence! He's got a BKB, but of course that charge pierces now. He doesn't have mana, Bowie. He has no mana. Okay, spider legs. He's good. Whew, that was close. Was that his first BKB charge? No, it was his second. Okay.
Yeah, now they're looking to go for some tower aggression with TA respawning,
Oh, look at it go!
already tipping mid. And
Radiant's
the barrel
courier
with
has
the
been
wave
killed.
show. Yeah. You can actually show waves now. Look at the damage.
Yeah, they buffed it, right? So at 730, so it does like 100% damage to creep or something like that, or twice damage to creep.
Oh, they got
This
him
is
finally.
spicy. They have to be careful. Willow's isolated the line, so they don't have their stuns. Ember does not have a BKB, so he's going to be forced back. Another charge onto the Oracle. And out comes the Lifestealer. He's going to BKB and try and fight through this with the God Strength, but very quickly he's fighting 2 cores versus 1. Everyone's magic immune, so the Ravage not going to do anything. Finally, he's waited long enough, and that's a big jump onto the TA. She's dead for a minute and a half. Lifestealer continuing to fight through this one, however. And Sven, cautious at rejoining the fight, is going to have no choice as they charge onto him, but there's the Lion to protect his ally, to protect the life of his core. Lifestealer is still very eager to fight. He's going to try and TP his way out of this, and he will be able to. But my goodness, that took everything Vicious had, and they barely come out on top.
Yeah, but it was a team fight against Aegis, so Vicious should be feeling so happy. And unpopular opinion, now I feel like the Aegis should be with the TA. I don't know, I feel like team fights can go other way around if she has this second extra,
Dire's middle
this
tower
one
is
extra
under
life.
attack.
She can save the BKB, which makes so much sense, saving the team fight, so Tidehunter is not comfortable to use Ravage, why he didn't use it. I just feel like the
Dire's
TA
middle
is
tower
so
has
strong,
fallen.
and the Lifestealer, even he has the same farm, he can't do much. The hero is just not on that good point in the meta. Oh, full Shivas for the Tidehunter.
They're starting to get a little farm. They've cut the net worth lead. The only problem for them is they had to fight through an Aegis, and now the fights get a little bit more difficult. Ember, I think he just finished Ags. Oh, great stun despite being invis, but it's not going to actually still save the Oracle. And it might not even... No, it does save Ember. He's out.
Ember is going for a Linken's. Decent against the Spirit Breaker, right? It goes both ways, right? Because you can cancel from everywhere. They're going for him again.
Yeah, and he's not going to get the BKB off because of the bashes. He's going to die, dead for a minute and a half.
Even with the BKB, the Arcane that he could have used, so he would have less cooldown BKB. Spirit Breaker just... This hero is gonna be banned if a game 3 is happening. He's doing so much.
TA with the Deso now. One proc, one good proc, and could crack the team fight wide open for her, basically. Has the 8 refraction charges now with 25. We were wondering when this Lifestealer was going to be as strong, but I mean, for now with TA, this is her last big spike. We'll see if she can make good use of it.
Yeah. Look for a MKB. All the time I see an
Radiant's
MKB,
middle
I look
tower
for the
is under
butterfly.
attack.
I know there's
Radiant's middle
Halberd
tower has
on
fallen.
Fan, but is it enough to make you build an MKB here?
That's also kind of curious, because it's only, what, 16%, right? Or 20%, 1 in 5 attacks is going to miss. Doesn't really seem all that necessary. Especially because you already have the quiver, so you're guaranteed to have True Strike on your first attack. I don't know. It seems like, to me, that would be enough.
Yeah. What item would you go to here for the TA?
Radiant structures are fortified.
Maybe the Swift Blink, right? Maybe you... I don't know if Ags is
Radiant
necessary.
are
Maybe the
scanning.
Swift Blink.
Yeah. I guess Swift Blink's the one that makes more sense. Or even a butterfly for her.
Yeah, not always as strong versus the cleave heroes, though. That's the only concern. But yeah, I would rather see that, I agree.
Or honestly, cheap item just completing the Hurricane Pike. First staff can be really good here.
Yeah, especially useful at cutting out Sven now that his BKB duration is down to 6. Especially with the Spirit Breaker, who's charge and bash. Well, bash always, but charge especially. Now piercing magic immunity.
Yeah, because you wanna be able to connect
Dire's
somehow
top tower
to
is
your
under
other
attack.
heroes, and they have so much
Mysteries
mobility.
renew me.
Tide is in a good position here to break smokes with the Sven right behind.
Will they almost see this van? Will they find him?
So close in the
Dire's
trees.
top tower
Willow
is
is
under
gonna say hello.
Dire are
How will this
scanning.
fight go? They've got him now with the Silver Edge, but they've dispelled the dust, allowing him to seek refuge with the rest of his team. Tide is actually TPing away, and so is the rest of Vicious Gaming. They want out of this one. Not really liking how this fight's breaking down for them.
Yeah, that's such a weird position. And it felt like the Radiant team was the Dire team, and the opposite. Roche respawning in 1 minute. That's gonna be the game fight.
Man, this Spirit Breaker is so fast, the Dota auto camera can't keep up with him.
What talent do you go here as a life stealer? Oh, okay, they're gonna play Oracle.
I think you want... maybe... Oh, that's a good question, right? Maybe Rage Duration helps you here? Because that's 7.5 seconds. Because I think the issue they had last fight was that Rage and TA BKB both ended at the same time, so Ravage was just like the fight winner. As long as I think they don't both get Ravaged, I don't think they lose these fights. And to me, it seems like the 1.5 second Rage talent is the one to take in this instance. Normally, I don't know.
Yeah, no, I think the Rage talent's so good, superior than the other one, but this game, like you're against one hero with 4k HP, that's the van, 3k on the side, so that might be a case for the right one, while they... Oh, the Ember.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's going to be another fast Roche. Oracle's back up in 5 seconds, but he's just not going to make it to this fight at this pace. As down goes the Aegis Ember. He's going to throw in the Remnant, but he's not going to be bold enough to jump in on that one. It's going to be Aegis number 3 into the hands of Savage.
Oh. He gave to the TA. I really wanted to see the Aghanings on Life Stealer.
I think it's good. I think it's really strong this game, actually. I'm also surprised he didn't take it.
Radiant are scanning.
Of course, TA is
Dire's
now
top
able
tower
to
is under
split
attack.
better, but they already had the Bara doing this. Yeah, maybe you can... Oh, the Willow got the Ember.
That's a big catch. BKB, though. At least they
Dire's
force
top
it. That's a
tower
big,
has fallen.
big piece of utility gone from his tool belt now.
Yeah, and he has Lincoln, so very well played by the Dark Willow. Or it was Bara breaking the Lincolns?
Oh,
I
yeah.
don't know, to be honest.
Yeah, with the global. That's right. It is a Lincoln's breaker.
I can't tell what really happened, it was also fast.
Whoa, look at it go!
Yeah, but now you also have the possibility of TA instantly connecting to team fights. Like any side lane, any pick off. So much mobility on that team. Just feels like the life stealer is like part of the spirit breaker now.
Oh, interesting. You seen this? Oracle. No, I don't know why he did that. That must have been a misclick. He just false promised the Ember to go push the wave, and I thought Oracle had the false promise invis talent, but he doesn't. Oh, he does. It's the shard. That's right. That was, I mean, that was very fascinating. I've never seen a team use the ulti like that on Oracle.
Yeah, and do you think Dyer is aware of that he used?
No, doesn't look like it. He didn't have the status effect active by the time he showed in the lane. And I mean, I think, maybe if they did, that would have gotten him out of the jungle. But once again, Astini, they've used half of this Aegis to just hit creeps.
Never refuse.
Yeah,
food given.
this really annoys me. Like, they still probably gonna win the game. They have the advantage, but
It's like watching old
It
SG,
really annoys
you
me.
know? It's like, come on, guys. What are you waiting for?
yeah, and like even like the meta is in towards this direction that you just trade so much farm, but once you hit your spikes, you win the game. So they traded farm when they had to, and now they need to win the game. And seems like they're still on trading farm mode. And I'm asking myself, till when? You need the 4th Roche? Do you need like Vicious Gaming to dive you at tier 4? So, okay, everyone is dead, I'm gonna push lanes. And it's not like a draft that you struggle because you can't show waves, right? They have a Spirit Breaker that can be everywhere. They have the TA with the
Wait,
Aghanim.
what? Like, this Willow almost got Ember Spirit again. That was pretty close.
And I think he didn't use the Charge of Darkness to break because it's out of cooldown.
No, I guess it's... Well... Oh, did he? Who could it have been? Because Willow doesn't have anything to break. Oh, I guess she does, right? Because she can hit Curse Crown and then Yules, of course.
Yeah, guess that's what doing. But that's why Amber is able to turn the BKB. Oh no, he would be able to turn the BKB on anyway. Because you can't like chain stun
Radiant
from
are scanning.
the curse crawl with the EU setting up, right?
Nope. Bottom. Careful here. 'Cause there is some tower damage being dealt. Lifestealer with the Rage Talent. 7.5 second BKB with an 11-second downtime. Does make it rather difficult to find the opening here, but they've got to get it right. I'm surprised how far up Oracle is standing in these fights, to be honest with you. He
He
just...
has buyback. He
Radiant's
might be
bottom
baiting.
tower has
True.
fallen.
Yeah, everyone
Okay.
on Radiant with buyback except for Sven, actually.
The fake back?
It is, and there they go. Right as Aegis expires, though, is an interesting time to try and take the fight. It's not working well for Lion, but they're in onto the engagement now. Spirit Breaker, BKB active, just running around. Sven unable to find the right opportunity to join the fight. He's still waiting. Oh, and he's going to have to wait a little bit longer. He's just being kited around here. Stuck in the brambles. Finally, he's going to BKB. God Strength active. Good damage here onto, really good damage onto the Lifestealer, and they're going to be able to get through him. Death Ward just tickling him here as the Ravage will cancel the Death Ward and set up for the kill onto the TA. Down she goes. Neither of these heroes with buyback, and Ember, he's going for more. He sees the Witch Doctor. Witch Doctor, oh, he was TPing. I was wondering what was going on there. But now Ember actually might be in a bit of trouble. False Promise just in the nick of time to save him. The Spirit Breaker already charging his way top lane. Could not cancel the TP. And a good blink by Willow does get her out of this pocket of trouble. But the two cores are going to go down. I can't believe they literally charged in as the Aegis horn was sounding.
Yeah. Now the Barra is charging mid. They might get a kill on him. Or not. He's still in this. Yeah, you know I'm Brazilian, so I always have like the comparisons with football and with the weird translations that we say the teams that don't make it, they take it, something like this. So if you're not scoring goals, you're gonna have them
Dire's middle
squared at you.
tower is under attack.
And if Savage, if they're not trying to win the game, Vicious one time is gonna win it because just play defensively.
Dire's
You don't play to
structures
win,
are fortified.
you end up losing.
Yep.
Dire's middle
It
tower
really
is
feels like
under
that's what it
attack.
was. I think they had all the tools, and with Aegis, that fight looks completely different. Okay, this is an attempt there. They're both actually hit by Maledict, so then you gotta cancel this Death Ward. Tide might be dead, but who's even more dead is going to be Witch Doctor. Tide, is he gonna live? He TP's home just to be safe, and that's the right choice, I would say. But now, without the Tide Hunter, there. Oh no, he doesn't TP home. He's right here. He gets False Promise, right? Or just heals from Oracle in general, right? That's good. That keeps him alive. So.
Yeah, but they go back is very clever because they are against the Spirit Breaker, so you can't overextend any little bit because you're gonna get so punished for that.
Regeneration.
I hear it. Yeah, okay. There's a easy kill onto the Lion. A break here is good enough for the Titanhunter, but they at least have a save for him ready. Oh, here, careful here. Sven's on, and there's no refraction charges up for the TA. She's going to drop. Once again, no buyback for her. Tide even manages to live through thanks to all the healing courtesy of the Oracle. Silence in the pit onto the Ember. He's just going to walk around and then TP out. Actually, doesn't really have much to offer. Sven continuing to fight. A nice little stun there, but now the team coming in handy here as he has his own Halden's Halberd up and running. They're fighting versus each other, but the Ravage is big. That gives Sven the time he needs. They're going to find the kill. I think Vicious Gaming may have just won this one.
Yeah, the only chance here on
Radiant's
Savage
top tower
is
is under attack.
if Vicious Gaming is not aware that the enemy team doesn't have buyback, which might happen because I'm not so sure you're so confident to go for tier 4s against Spirit Breaker with a buyback. Oh, he's gonna find it.
This would be huge. Oh, it's so tempting to just go for it. Oh, and he's gonna have vision. Oh no, they might just get him here. There's a Witch Doctor. The coconut is super good, actually. Wow, life-saving coconut.
But no buyback on Witch Doctor. It's crazy that both are alive. I don't know how. They might go for the tier 4s, try to force buyback.
Yeah, otherwise they'd have to settle just for top lane of Barrack. The top is pushing it all the way. Of course, mid is gonna break the backdoor defense.
Has fallen.
They're going top.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, I guess they can just take top tower, not even
Radiant
sure
are
if Barracks.
scanning.
Charge is coming. The coconut's pretty good. There's the break, but Spirit Breaker, he's got to be careful. He's going to try and TP out, and he's going to make it. Ye's alive, announces her presence with a trap. And actually, she's behind enemies? Excuse me? Excuse me, TA? Okay, she's got a BKB. Oh my goodness, she almost just two-shot the Sven. He just completely clears the wave with Satanic after to heal. The Death Ward is just tickling him. It's doing literally nothing. And that's going to be a death on the Spirit Breaker, a die back for him. There's a Ravage ready to go. If he wants to refresh, he might just have to go for it now. There we go. He lets it rip. It's going to connect onto everyone. TA, most importantly, as she will drop yet again. Lifestealer at least still fighting here. He's picked up the kill onto one, but now it's only him remaining as the Willow is killed by the Ember Spirit. High fives are coming through for Vicious as they think they have the game, and they do. GG is called. It's going to be the 2-0 win after 51 minutes for Vicious Game, and they're moving on to the closed qualifiers.
Radiant victory.
Very well played by Vicious Gaming. I was happy with what I saw from Savage. This battle strat they run, it looks pretty good the way they run it, but they just need a little bit more of macro game knowledge to know like how to close the game. Because I feel like they were ahead against a team that is better than them, and Vicious was just more experienced here and didn't let like Savage wasn't comfortable to do anything.
Yeah, that's kind of what it fell down to. Even with the first Aegis, you know, we saw symptoms of this, not especially the third Aegis, right, for sure. But the third Aegis, or the first Aegis even, we saw the same thing. They wanted to get their items up before they fought, and, well, Vicious Gaming, they were able to farm and even outfight Savage towards the end of the game, despite losing all 3 Roches.
Yeah. Do you have info if the other game starts immediately or?
I do not know. I will try and figure that out. But yeah, I think you're in the Discord and I'm not, so I think you'll probably have info on that before I do. But as soon as we do have info, we'll put a timer on screen, and we'll let you guys know as soon as we're going to be starting for our second best of 3. The latest it would be starting in is going to be about 50 minutes. We hope it's going to be starting a bit sooner. We're just going to have to wait and see. But definitely stick around, guys, because Astini, this is, I think, the match you're more looking forward to here between 0900 and Arway.
Yeah, it's a super hype match. It's a match that we're expecting to happen in the closed qualifiers. Both teams with so many chances to, like, very likely to qualify, but just one is gonna make it. And I just got the info that it starts 30 minutes from now.
Okay.
So 4:40 Peruvian time.
Well, that's enough time for everyone to make a quick tea, have a snack, rest the legs, and maybe even stretch a bit. But do be back in your seats right at 4:40, about 4:45, accounting for the stream delay, because then we're going to be live with our first draft of the last series of the Open Qualifiers between Arway and 0900. You guys are watching the SA DPC Open Qualifiers number 2 with SeekNStrike and Astini. We hope you guys are enjoying the coverage. Thank you so much for tuning in, and we're going to be back in 35 minutes with our second series. Until then. Hello everyone and welcome back to the DPC SA Open Qualifiers. This is now definitively the final match, but the good news, it's a best of 3 and we've got some great company here. We have 0900 taking on our way in the Peruvian servers, and of course we have Astini joining us as well. Astini, you seem to call a pick here. I'll yield the floor to you as I think you have a prediction for this hero.
This one, I believe it might be Invoker, which is J-Mari best mid laner, but
Radiant
can be
team
any
back.
spirit here also. Yeah, TP. I was talking about the Mars previously because it's the best hero we see our way
Dire
playing.
team ban.
Mars has been King RD comfort when he was position 3, and Tavo comfort, of course, as a 3 always, for the last 1.5 years, I guess. So if they could choose a hero, they will always go for the Mars. So I'm kind of surprised with the
seconds
Magnus
remaining.
ban. And also the Nyx that we
Radiant
watched
team
and
ban.
wasn't so effective against Paredão. And on the other hand, our way, they seem to ban the right heroes from 0900. The Duza that won then 5 games. The Invoker that I really thought 0900 was going
Dire
for,
team ban.
because J-Mari's best hero, and it made sense here.
Yeah, what I'm a little bit shocked by is seeing the TB pick. I think since you know the lane, Snapfire, Mars, I think the laning stage is doable for a TB, but it's more of the mid and late game where Mars actually starts
10
becoming an
seconds
issue with the
remaining.
arena and Snapfire with the kisses, especially from a long range,
5
which TB has no
seconds
defense
remaining.
to, and that could very easily spell doom and disaster for him. So I'm a little bit surprised that 0900 decide to just pick their lane versus an enemy lane, but it makes sense at least.
Yeah, I just think it's too early for a hard carry here. They've been successful with the Duza, but I believe the Duza strat is just easier to run, where you just go get the Aegis and march down mid with the Skadi timing. Terror Blade is not that easy to execute, and if you're countered on not only in the matchup, but you have
Radiant team
many
ban.
heroes that have tools to deal with him, so
Dire team
you'd have
ban.
to ban maybe a Darkseer, because the Mars can
Dire
still go
team
mid.
pick.
There's
Radiant
Slash
team
Rack,
pick.
there's
Enchantress.
Puck, let's say, any spirit, so you can deal with the hero. It's not like Duza that it's just like a whole strategy that's hard to deal with.
Yeah, exactly. And the Ench coming through here is going to set up for a very strong safe
10
lane.
seconds
So right
remaining.
now, our way just looking to, guaranteed win themselves one lane.
5
Mars is
seconds
going to be played
remaining.
likely as the vision provider here. Ench as well is able to stand out in front, tank smokes, and otherwise, start the party with herself. So I think this draft is coming together nicely for our way. 0900, they've got 2 picks. Probably going to see the off lane now coming. And, well, no Tide or Morana. Other than that, the only bans that are limited by the ones they've done themselves. So this Tide, Nyx, and Mag are all out. Versus an Ench, the Bat Rider, I suppose.
They might be able to go the Puck, which they also like, and it's good against Mars Snapfire. You need to go Epulze as Mars, and even so, can't really catch the Puck. I can
Radiant
see a Puck
team
being good
pick.
here.
Rubik.
Position 4, of course, but I don't know, with the TB, I was expecting some position 4 that can help him somehow. I don't know which one this would be. There's only SD that I can see here
10
being
seconds
helpful as a
remaining.
cover, unless you want to go for that LC position 3,
5 seconds remaining.
which I'm not so sure would work.
I
well.
see you're looking for the save. I was thinking of something to give more vision for TB, something to scout and kill Mars before he can get up a good arena. It's a little scary not knowing the carry because it might open you up to something like an Ursa, and Rubik doesn't help you too much against that.
Dire
Maybe
team
like a Night Stalker. No, they're gonna go Lesh instead. I think that's probably to prevent a Storm or some kind of mid laner. A Storm also would have been okay here. Good versus the TB and Ogre. Rubik is always a little scary, but Lesh would be able to at least kill him in lane.
10
Yeah,
seconds
Invoker's
remaining.
banned, so the biggest lane counter, the most annoying at least, that
5
keeps you without
seconds
mana is
remaining.
banned. It's a hero that also uses very well cover, which they don't have. But here on this case, having the Bloodlust empowers a lot the Lashrak because move speed is so good on this hero. So Lashrak should be fine even without a cover, but they will be missing that key hero to provide vision on the last pick. There's Kanka, be a good pick.
I wouldn't mind the Kunkka actually. Seems pretty decent. Cleave gives your team a bit more tankiness as well when that run buff is applied. Seems
They
to
want to
me.
go for the hard carry. They played Morphling the last game. Is a hard counter to Terrorblade. He also.
You know what else looks kind of decent here?
Radiant
Drow
team
Ranger.
ban.
No, they're gonna go Quap.
Queen of pain.
I think Drow's totally fine here actually. I don't really see any hero that annoys her too much. Ogre just dies, TB dies. Rubik, telekinesis, maybe he can make some plays. But Lesh should never be getting in range with you to use Yules instead of a
10
stun.
seconds remaining.
Yeah, there's no hero to jump at her.
5 seconds remaining.
It would have to be some kind of offlane counter, but they have 9th pick, so I don't know. It seems to me it
Dire
seems like a
team
strong one,
ban.
to be honest. I would be shocked
Radiant
if they didn't ban
team
it.
ban.
They banned the LC. I really like this ban because the hero that I felt like was missing is this hero that can not only cover the TB and the Lash, he can also frontline, he can initiate. Although he doesn't give that much
10
vision, it's at
seconds
least enough
remaining.
control that you can hit a hero with the TB
5
meta, with
seconds
Lash.
remaining.
0900,
Dire
they
team
need
ban.
frontliner with a lot of stuff.
Radiant team
Sand
pick.
King maybe. Underlord.
Sand King. Sand King seems decent. Just a nice fast stun. Lots of magic damage as well versus Ench. To be able to burst her. Something that can escape the arena. Something to cut
10
down the
seconds
Snapfire.
remaining.
Because again, we just don't have a hero right now. Kisses seems almost free, other than
5
Rubik
seconds
stealing them.
remaining.
But you know, you've got a
Yeah.
lot of heroes for
Dire
Rubik to go
team
through.
pick.
Brewmaster.
Okay. I
Okay, but not for the I was expecting.
yeah, not what I was expecting either.
I already like our weight draft more, even I haven't seen the
10
last hero.
seconds remaining.
I really feel like they lack frontliners at
5
0900.
seconds remaining.
They like this hero providing vision and control for TB to hit targets. Ogre, I can't call it reliable stun because you're so slow to get close to the target, your cast range terrible. You just die trying to give information for the TB. Here, okay, you have the draw, the silence is strong against the Brill, but I guess you already have this with the Orchid. Don't need to double down on that.
Yeah, it seems to me. I don't know. Morph maybe, morph drow, some agi, some anti-agi carry versus the TB. Oh, don't random though. It is
Yeah,
gonna
the
be morph.
morph.
You may
Okay.
now select your heroes.
I think it's safer. I don't think anything really scares Morph too much this game. Drow, you know, if Brew gets a good blink off or Rubik gets a good telekinesis, you can die at any stage of the game, and that's terrifying. But Morph, he should not be expected to die too easily. Didn't you say that Morph is, or HFN is not really a Morphling player, though?
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of him at this hero. I think he does way better heroes. Like 0900, they went for the TA ban, which is one of his best heroes. But yeah, I'd rather see him on Morph, on a very good Morph game, than the TA against the TB. So I don't understand the TA ban at all. When you have a TB, as far as I know, TB is just amazing against TA because you outrange, you beat Skadi, you have all the tools to counter her. And Morphling, he's just amazing against the TB on the matchup. He's good against the Lash because you don't have any type of save, any type of healing. Pretty decent against the against the Brewmaster also because you have that burst, which is what counters the Brewmaster. I really like our way draft better here.
Yeah, I agree. It's going to be basically a carry Morphling game, which is the type of Morphling that HFN played the other day. I think yesterday, literally. I think we were discussing like, oh, maybe he's going to try and do this or that and build Ags and decide to play, I forget what hero he had, but he had like a decent Morph combo, but basically just went E-Blade, Manta, you know, your typical kind of stats Morphling. So that's what I'm expecting here as well. And I think, again, his game is pretty easy. I think Arway really had a fairly easy
Prepare for
draft.
battle.
Yeah, their execution is just way simpler. 0900, they will need to win lanes and just remove all the space of that Morphling. Otherwise, I can't see them winning this game.
Man Smoke from Arway, Yodomi, one of the faster heroes in the game. Ench, able to plant a ward extra early as there's a couple of tips back and forth. I suppose that's greetings from King Tekka.
On the very late game, of course, when you get that Aghanim on Brew, Ag's Refresher, you're good. But still, even with that, you can still be bursted. You need like Ag's Refresher Aeon Disc.
Yeah, that's what's kind of scary. Maybe a
30
BKB, right, to make sure you
seconds.
can get off your abilities. Yeah, I mean,
Is
if Quap is allowed to get an early Orchid, it might have to be like Ag's BKB, and then that really delays the refresher. I've sometimes seen straight BKB on Brewmaster before Ag's just because he needs to get the ulti off.
Luckily for him, 40 are already on the quick buy with the build I don't like. The 2 no talismans, oh man. I'm not a big fan of this build. Just delays so
battle
much
begins.
the Orchid. Such an important match for it. Against the TB, or he gets a Manta, against the Brewmaster.
And just a small reminder for everyone watching, in case you see some TP bugs, some heroes magically appearing, some heroes just standing still, channeling a spell. Yes, the players, I believe, also see that. No one's pausing anymore and reconnecting to fix it. And I do believe it is just a regular bug, so keep that in mind. Introduced with the latest Dota 2 patch, and we'll see when it gets patched out.
The feature.
Alright. Let's take a look mid. ATR on the Queen of Pain.
Dire's courier has been killed.
As gonna get a deny there, 3-1. I think Jamari got the range creep though on the deny. Kind of big for him.
And on the bot lane, Kingong, he goes for the Leo Shredder build. I need to watch some replays on Snapfire because I always disagree with pros, so the problem might be me.
Give me more.
You don't like Little Shredder in this lane, specifically?
I don't know, you're against the highest armor carry and the highest armor position 5.
That's true. Yeah, maybe...
I don't know, like my approach is if I'm against high armor, I give up on physical damage and I focus on magical. I don't think, like, I'm gonna die apparently.
He might. That reflection, giving him a bit of a slow. Got hit this to close the gap, giving the vision for the last auto attack of the meta. That's a kill. Yeah, I mean, I personally agree with you. I could see a case if it's like, you know, a pretty high base armor hero that you want to go God's Rebuke anyway, so you might as well buff it with minus armor. But you're right. I mean, these are some of the highest armor heroes in the game at this early stage.
Seems like 0900, they're outplaying on the 3 lanes. Of course, top Morphling doesn't have a good lane till he gets the level 5. They might get a kill on King Tekka.
Yeah, he's got TP. He's got a salve and 4 stick charges. Nice jukes, actually. But he has not blocked this camp, so now there's going to be a Centaur Conqueror available to the Sench in another 15 seconds when that enchant is back. Mid lane, Jamari. 7 denies for this Queen of Pain for Adriano. Very impressive, really. I mean, I guess he's not against a melee hero, but still, not bad. Not an amazing projectile on the Queen of Pain.
Yeah, what's happening at this SA Dota where mid laners are denying more creeps than they are farming? Both have so many denies.
I think they really do. Just looking to delay the experience, right, for both heroes. Sonic Wave is basically a free kill, a free gank, and with more points, Queen of Pain has to stick mid lane more because you're afraid of the Edict taking your tower. Lesh is in a little bit of a pickle here. Was dodge an uphill attack. I think that was just from the range creep though. Not a big deal. Don't live here. Yodomi will not though, top lane. And there's the urn charges. They're going to have another Cinder Brew in a second, so they will be able to ignite HFN if they want, and they actually will go for it. He's going to take a lot of damage here. This is scary, because now with the urn, this lane is pretty strong for Benjas.
Yeah, and no wave form for him to fight a little bit more. He goes for the adaptive strike, so he can get the range creeps.
With my thanks.
Healing Salve at least is going to basically top up Morphling. That's Salve number 2 and a third ready for Yodomi already. Lots of regen used this lane. There's the second Metamorphosis down bottom, and they're going to use it to just bully their enemies. Ogre with level 2 Ignite. And no, we're still going for a little Shredder build on King Owl, though. He's committed into it. He might die here. There's a God's Rebuke, but that's going to do nothing to save the Snapfire at this stage. Second death there for the Snap.
Like, Ogre goes from 31 physical resist to 20. I don't see why. Like, I think armor reduction makes a lot of sense when they go like negative or very close to 0. But when you have 7 armor,
Oh, there was an Invis TP right there. Wondering
the
why.
magic rebottle.
I mean, it's so funny because already TPs are magic, but we just say it's even more magic now because we don't see the channeling effect. Yodomi is going to tick down to Urn. That'll refresh the 2 charges, but HFN at least will be able to strike back and get the kill on the Rubik. It's an even trade there. But again, getting the Urn charges back, I think, is a big buff for the Brew.
Do you think he will go for the Vessel?
I actually think this game he should. I don't know if he will, though, but I think he should. Because unlike most other carries, especially because you have a Queen of Pain and a mostly uncontested Snapfire, even if she's going for the wrong build, she'll take the kisses at some stage, and you don't really have anyone to stop her from doing that. So I think Vessel is really good, because just tornadoing the Morphling is not good enough in these fights. I think you need to kill him and you know, go from there. Lift
Makes
someone
sense.
else. You know, lift the Quap or lift the Mars even.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
I'm
attack.
just somehow scared when you go those builds that feels like all in or nothing. Because
Yeah.
like if you go Midas, you're okay with the time going on. But if you go Vessel, you really need to keep a pace.
That's true. That's absolutely true. I just figure a draft like this, you know, it's going to be Morphling maybe just kind of farming, you know, for the most part, HFN doing HFN things. But this Queen of Pain, the 2 supports, and Mars are basically going to be full tilts into your face, you know, all game. And I think you need to be ready to fight that. And only having a Primal Split every 2 minutes, I don't think that's enough. I don't know. I go back and forth all the time on Vessel is worth or not, and for now it's a yes in this game.
Yeah, makes sense because I mentioned that the TB and Lash, they need to play fast King on.
Yeah, he's gonna die again. And they just, I mean, he's not taking that much damage. Here's Quap, is level 6. There's no Sunder. There's a stun and a very easy kill. Nothing Aretes can do but hide. Go. There's King Tekka with a surprise magic TP. He's used all of his spells, though. There's no more in the tank here. Davo is going to live on 40 HP. HFN is going to die top, and Aretes has the cooldown for another Fire Blast. Just a 1-times cast is enough. A 2-for-1 trade. 3-for-1, really. They get the TB up top lane. Or, sorry, they get the TB bottom, but they also pick off the Morph. I wonder, he died solo, didn't he? He did.
That's the second game we stop look at him and he gets solo killed. We should not stop looking at him. He needs us.
He does.
Team are in trouble.
Yeah, he needed to land the Sun. Oh, surprise Morphling. Hello. And that's going to get King out alive on 30 HP.
Man, that Morphling, I wasn't expecting. Oh my god.
It's so wild. It is so wild. He had the ward down. I don't think it would have scouted the TP. He was in the river, but still, I think it's just wild to see it. Again, that is a bug, in case you weren't here when I said it before. It is a bug. I don't know when it's going to be fixed, but it's the reality of Dota 2 right now. Good start for 0900.
Going for the Vessel, yeah.
Yes.
Arcane rune for light. Oh no.
He's gonna have this vessel so fast, actually.
Don't run off. Another petal falls.
Not denying this rune. Like, I guess it means a lot for the Lash having this rune.
He's only has level 1 Edict, though.
Dire's
3
top
points in
tower
Lightning
is
Storm,
under
so he's
attack.
just gonna look to force ADR out of lane and farm some side camps. 2-0-2-1-3 build, rather. I mean, hey, this is good damage, though. Adriano is going to just blink. He's fine. He's cool with it. Doesn't really have a lot of HP or mana to defend, but again, he's not too worried. It's only Edict 1, and he's got the bottle refill. Salve number 4 from Yadomi this game. He has bought almost nothing but consumables.
Yeah, I guess this one was from the Trusty Shovel.
Oh, true. That's right. Good point.
Been digging for his team. Stacking now.
Nothing to it, really.
And Benja's, he's going to have Brown Boots, a full wand, and a full vessel pretty soon. It's going to be an empty vessel, actually, until he gets another kill with it. But that's going to be a pretty major item. There's no way HFN can look to contest farm in this lane if the vessel is up and there are charges in it. He's going to have to run.
Yeah, I believe with the... Oh,
He should be fine. Yeah, he's got Morph now low, high enough, and the Morbid Mask. Yeah. Right? Yeah, he's okay. There's a lot of damage,
yeah,
though.
you never know.
Radiant's bottom
having
He
tower
plays
is
on the
under
very
attack.
limit.
Yeah. There's a cookie top, and they're looking for King Deca. That's a lot of minus armor now with the medallion. See, now he's at minus 16 physical resist, but against the TV, that wouldn't work. Okay, so Rubik is TPing in. There he is. Surprise TP, but really, they're more surprised, I think, by the split Earth. The enchant is for Aretes, but Jemari is just going to continue taking a walk here with ADR, who does have a blink and will be forced to use it.
And we'll get a DD.
That's pretty big for him.
I believe
Radiant's
Ben has
bottom
need to join
tower
those
is under
skirmishes
attack.
so he can get the vessel charges.
Dire's
Agreed.
middle tower
Because
is
the
under
vessel is
attack.
finished now. And it's HFN into the jungle. I think he's got... oh, he
Radiant
actually... Is
structures
that his
are
courier?
fortified.
No, that was the Snapfires. Okay.
Radiant's
Yeah,
bottom
he's got a Blade of
tower is
Alacrity.
under
Okay,
attack.
that makes much more sense. I was supposed to say, why does he have only a Tome of Knowledge on the core here?
Dire's top
Yeah,
tower is under
King only
attack.
level 6.
Radiant's bottom
Tavo has the
tower is under
arena.
attack.
He's finishing the tower bottom. My TP top.
Yeah.
Radiant's
And he's got the
bottom
tower now. Let me
has
switch to
fallen.
net worth. Again, Benja's, he just needs something to enable him. That's another problem of the vessel, is
Radiant
that
structures
he really
are
shouldn't be
fortified.
getting solo kills against almost any hero, especially with an empty vessel, unless he uses the ulti to like dive a Snapfire or an Ench. So he does need someone to enable him here. And well, there's the TB.
Oh,
Mid.
the refraction. Did you see the damage?
Don't run off.
Okay, I'll hit this. He'll be fine. Mid lane is being contested as well by both teams. Right now, it's mid and top. No one is even on the bottom side of the map. Bloodlust the tower. Save it. Save it, Aretes. Bloodlust the tower. Oh yeah, I mean, I guess he's going to do it for his Lash. Oh, he did get it. Multicast. Very good. Quap is not going Orchid, by the way. Sanj and Kaya instead.
That was agony. Radiant are scanning.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, they're gonna get good damage on the Lash. They're just gonna kill him, actually. Spell Steal is available, but they don't want Blink. They wanted Sonic Wave, and now with the kisses coming down for King Deca, he is gonna have to eat another Shadow Strike, so he's gonna have to TP home lest he just die. There comes Benjas. He's got the ulti active. Who is he gonna go for? For now, the Snapfire. As they look to try and pick him off. There's the Scatter Blast, the Boulder Hurled as well. And the lift to keep the Mars away from him, but they're actually going to turn and force back these Brewlings. Ulti ends. Going to throw over the Ignite. Here comes the TB with a quarter duration left on the Metamorphosis. They might still look for more? No. Okay, they're going to back. HFN gets the tower in the meantime, and just kind of an awful fight for 0900. Everything went wrong there.
Yeah, they didn't use the spells together, so the Brew used the split when Rubik was dead, I believe. Last TP in base.
Ogre, he's tanky. Even with all this minus armor, he takes a while to go down, gets another Bloodlust off, and just looking for the fight. There's going to be a great kill. Fade Bolt, immediately the Vessel applied to Mars. He's going to end up dropping here. Ogre still alive through all this, and 4 heroes dead just like that.
I'm super glad I didn't finish my sentence, because I was going to say that 0900 they couldn't fight for a while because no meta, and then suddenly they kill 4 heroes. Okay.
And they're going to get the tower? They don't even lose mid. I was about to say they're going to lose their mid tower, but no, they refuse.
Yeah, I thought they were going to lose it for free, and... Oh,
Dire's bottom tower is
it was
under
completed
attack.
on Lash.
That's pretty big, though. Now there's 3 Vessel charges for Brew. So he can, and he's going straight into the Ags. He's the 3rd richest hero in the game, the 2nd richest hero on his own team. So he's doing just fine, just dandy.
Yeah, usually you go Midas because you can't scale, you can't get those levels and the farm, but he had such a great early game that he believes he'll just get kills with the Vessel and keep the net worth growing that way, and I believe he'll be able to.
Yeah.
Dire's
Yeah,
top
I
tower
agree.
is under attack.
The Quap might be his only issue, because the team generally has some pretty minor catch issues. That they've got decent nuke damage, so they can kind of, for the most part, mitigate it. But once this Kaya and Sanj is up, she'll be pretty tanky, and she'll hit hard as well. A pretty good stack gain, actually, on Queen of Pain overall.
Dire's
So she'll be
structures
pretty
are
tanky,
fortified.
plenty of armor, and the status is
Radiant's
just
bottom
gonna
tower
make
is under attack.
it's gonna exacerbate their
Dire's
issues.
top tower is under attack.
I'm just not sure they can burst the Brewmaster without the Orchid. And if he gets to ulti,
Radiant's bottom
such an
tower
amazing
is under
teamfight.
attack. Dire's
Of course, you
top
can't
tower
catch the
has
co-op.
fallen.
You might not be able to catch the Morphling, but the other 3 they're just left behind.
Yeah, very true. Mars almost has Blink ready. He didn't go straight Blink. He did stop for the Helm of the Iron Will. Is this any better? I thought he was actually going to finish the Armlet. But what do you think? Is this kind of still the same problems as we saw in our first game today?
Waters rise.
Yeah, I like the Armlet complete before you go for the dagger.
It's on the way now. If they could just keep winning off the Blink Dagger, of course, the decision pays for itself, but... I don't know. I think they might actually have some issues. They could barely get through the Ogre, and in fact, they didn't get through the Ogre. That's the whole reason that fight earlier went so bad for them. And, well, try getting through the Brewmaster, who sure has 3 less armor, but has got 600 more
Dire's
HP.
top tower is under attack.
Like,
Dire's structures are
if
fortified.
you use the dagger, of course, you can set up
Radiant's
the
bottom
arena
tower
for the
is under
Snapfire
attack.
ult. But it will mean that the
Dire's top
Rubik will be
tower
able
is
to
under
cancel the
attack.
Snapfire, because then the Snapfire will be out of position. So, we need to play somehow compact.
Radiant's
The deny
middle
from
tower
King
has
Taka
been denied.
against a
Radiant
Morphling.
structures are fortified.
Oh, you got the mid tower? Nice. That gives him another... Oh, it didn't give him another
Dire's
fortify,
top
did it?
tower is under attack.
Oh, it did. It did give him another fortify. And, well, look who's here to fight. It's the TB. Arena is through. Yule Scepter, though, dodging a lot of this damage out from J-Mari. He's going to try and turn and fight. And actually, they're going to get the kill into 1. Yotomi is very, very soon to follow. And everyone else trying to just run themselves away here. Boulder is going to find King Ao. But really, the Morphling might actually be in some trouble. He's got an Arcane Rune. They're going to lift him. And he's going to have a waveform in another second. Now he's got it, actually. So he should be okay. Up to the high ground he goes. As the Vessel charge hitting him, as well as this Ignite, he should live. He's got way too much HP.
Kind of dangerous play from him, right? Walking to the 5 enemy heroes. Such a god usage by J-Mari. The credit
Radiant
so
are
much spells,
scanning.
the co-op ult, almost all the duration from Snapfire. Lane, King Taka.
Oh, he wanted Blink. He wanted Blink. Almost got it, too. That would have been a pretty nice play from him. That's now 2 components of eggs finished for Vengeance. He's not going to have another ulti for another minute, but still with Vessel charges and still having a pretty good game as at last his Lesh will overtake him in farm, and he settles to a more normal position here on the net worth board. Still keeping pace with the Queen of Pain, though. A bit surprising to me.
Yeah, and the thing is, this our way strat, you're always gonna see Marth on one of the top net worth. but the team cannot.
Yeah, that's a bad place to be farming for Benjas. That's a lot of gold over to HFN.
Yeah, to be honest, he didn't have the ulti, so he'll just be respawning in time, but I don't want to feed that gold away.
Nothing too surprising on it. Whoa, TB already has Scotty. He didn't even finish Manta. Whoa.
He doesn't need to, right? If you don't go for Archid.
Yeah, very true, actually. Now I don't really see how Morphling fights at all. He's just gonna have no regen. He's gonna maybe regen 10% of what he normally would. Every time you shift a point into strength, you heal around 20 HP, a little bit less because it's percentage based, but you can think about it that way. Instead, he'll be getting maybe 2% or 2 HP every single time.
Radiant's bottom
It's
tower
not a lot.
is under attack.
Smoke here on our way. Meanwhile,
Radiant's bottom
Madara
tower
already
has
reaching the Roche. They will be here in time. Question is, where is Benhas to break this smoke?
Okay, great arena into kisses. This is so much damage, but the Sonic Wave actually pushes the TB out of the arena. They get the Ogre, but he's the only one to go down as they lift the Morphling. Stolen Spear of Mars is going to kill the Mars as King Tekka still controlling everyone. A great Sunder play here now, as now even Morphling in trouble. Has got to bail out of this fight. The Scotty debuff is ruining him. Yadomi as well is falling so low and not lifestealing at all. Rubik and Mars both going to buy back. Benja's his ulti ending. Jumps onto the Snapfire. As now in a bit of a weird spot is TB that actually managed to burst him down. Yodomi continuing to cut around this team, but here finally Jamari back in the fight. A big buyback committed, 3 buybacks now committed by our way as they really don't want to give up this Roche, but they're going to lose the Queen of Pain. HFN, he's in TB form. Oh, Haste Rune is so good here. It's going to allow him to just continue running down enemies, but he's actually now finds himself stunned to the wall. A second from the cookie, and down goes the Lesh. Now Aretes, who bought back earlier, seems like he's in a rough spot. King Tekka does save himself for a second. There's another Vessel charge for HFM, but he should be A-okay here. And Aretes is not going to be able to escape. Long fight, but it's going to end up going in favor of our way. Roche as well, just on a 3rd HP. I think they're actually going to come up pretty nicely from this one.
Will Benhas try to fight them? 1 versus 4?
That's good damage on the Tavo. I think he's dead though. Arena even used. They really want this guy dead, and they're gonna get him. Down goes Aretes. The reflection almost getting through Tavo and King Ao. That's big. That's big for our way.
Yeah, I feel like 0900, they really needed that hero to break the smoke. It's quite standard when you're doing Roche, and they are a very high level team, so I was really expecting that they would have a hero to break that smoke, and they didn't. So our way, they managed to get a super great initiation. When things all seem to go our way, they just start dying because they had no burst. But with the buybacks, they just have a better buyback lineup, right? Because they don't rely on any cooldowns. It's not like TB that you buyback, you don't have meta, you're kind of useless. Real Master without the ultimate also. But buybacks on, let's say, Snapfire, Mars, ENG, they can be quite useful.
Yeah, exactly. And even the initial combo didn't really come together. I thought they might have been able to just kill Madara 100-0 off a great spear with the kisses coming down, but Sonic Wave actually ends up pushing him outside of the arena. So he even gets a little bit lucky there with that interaction.
Radiant's middle tower
for the
is under
BKB.
attack.
Might keep him alive.
They want this Quap. Yamari giving chase. Has got Yules in just a second. Oh, but the blink in time. Nice job playing with the vision.
Yeah, I guess maybe he wanted to force the Arcane Rune also to dispel Widows. Would be something. Okay, another smoke.
With Aegis.
Dagger on Mars is paying off. He's using well.
HFN, he's wrapping around. He's going to be able to scout Jamari, or Jamari scouts him. Going to try and run himself away. Yule Scepter to buy him a bit of space and time, healing as much as he can. The enemies are closing the gap here. Arena is only for Aretes. Gustavo is going to focus him down. Aretes is going to actually TP away, and Jmari will do the same. So the smoke and Arena both used, not finding anything.
Even if they caught the ogre... Oh, Morphling's keeping bottom.
Yeah, and he's going to say hello to Madara and borrow his form. A couple reflections on reflections.
Yeah, I feel like Morphling being outside of the smoke and initiating on Lash was what helped 0900 read everything that was going on.
Now they're going to go for a smoke play of their own. They've got all the ultis ready to go. No Arena of Blood. DB Illusions pushing mid lane. Got no man to need it. Straight BKB now finished. Morphling also has his own Scotty. Imari looking for a jump. He's going to settle for King Ao. Yule Scepter is going to land him before even the cookie can hit. And that is going to be a support kill dead for 70 seconds. It's a dieback penalty applied.
And getting Vessel charges back. That means a lot for a Brew.
Brew with Ags, not to mention.
Yeah. Well, if 0900, if they can hold the meta and that Brew ultimate till the Aegis is gone, that's gonna be their timing. I feel like they're super strong here, even without the Aegis.
Yeah, double 9-second BKB timing versus a Morph, and even versus a Mars is pretty nice. The only issue that they're going to really be having is if this Arena's in a really good spot in the fight. Just because Madara is magic immune does not mean his projectiles are, and they're still going to be blocked by the Arena walls all the same. So that's the only issue that I could foresee them having.
Regeneration.
Yeah, Mars can really well counter TB with that. I've seen many games where Phoenix just lays down the egg and yeah, Banyo.
Little bathroom break. Not even that long of a game, guys. And you had so much time in the lobby.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. I think this Ogre pick is working pretty nicely. I always see Aretes just tanking so much. He's like the last one to die in these fights. The Bloodlust now maxed. I think Ogre is not a bad hero at all right now.
And on the vision topic, he buys you that info, right? He just stands there as a wall that the enemy team needs to go through. And you get a lot of info while you think a lot of spells.
Yep, he's pretty tanky now. I think he must be dying to mostly magic damage because he's actually holding on to the Nether Shawl and he's got a casual cloak. He's got plenty of magic resist now, nearly 50%, and all that armor is up to 30, so he's very tanky. I mean, he's deceptively tanky. 1300 HP, that's going to go a long way for him this game. We'll see, because I think he's going to be able to intercept another smoke gank here. Actually, the rest of our way scatter to the winds. Davo is going to reveal the smoke mid. That's probably the end of that.
Yeah, last time on top he tanked an Arena combo and managed to TP base, right? And I guess Ainch was right-clicking meanwhile.
It's true, we do have a bit of pure damage, right? Impetus and Sonic Wave. There's a 3-man smoke from 0900. Aegis is about to be reclaimed here in the next, what is that, 30 seconds, I believe? Yeah, 30 seconds. The top lane, they might find a really nice pick in ADR.
A very difficult one, though.
Oh, it is difficult. Madara's gonna show. Aretes and King Teka, his smoke breaks, he blinks into the trees, and Quap is scouted here yet again, but I just don't think they can really catch up.
And 4DR is like one of the safest players. He's quite the opposite of the Morphling that you see walking to 5 enemy heroes. He just go base and sit there till the enemies appear in the map.
Yeah, he literally is. That's very true. He's not risking anything, especially as Aegis is reclaimed. He knows that the Radiant side are going to be looking for a brawl right now, and he does not want to start it.
So now's the time that 0900 they need to
Radiant's middle
find a
tower
fight.
is under attack.
Because they need to fight before Morphling gets the BKB. They have 1.5 minutes before that.
Yeah, Roshan might respawn as soon as in 2 minutes. So it's a little bit risky, but if you can fight and only use one charge of the Primal Split, you'll have a second one. Meta is a bit more of a problem, though. Almost 3 minutes on that bad boy for a cooldown. Jamari, look at this guy trying to set the trap top lane, but HFN not going to be showing, especially when the Snapfire is able to push so uncontested all the way down bottom, getting in good chip damage, pardon me.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
RDR, BKB complete.
Davo is closing on his own BKB. Ench with a full
Radiant's
pipe, by the
bottom
way.
tower is under attack.
Yodomi has been farming. That's an expensive item these days.
Yeah, not even offlaners want to buy this.
No. Morph is
expensive.
maybe just going to take this tower. Telekinesis onto the high ground, but HFN, he's going to get what he came for. They did steal attribute shift, so Rubik can decide to become a lot tankier at the cost of his armor. We'll see how much he decides to invest in this. The issue is whatever you set your stats to, it remains that way. So if he goes full strength and Morphling one-shots him because he has no armor and he dies, he's going to respawn with those current amount of stats until he can re-steal. Yeah, he's going to go for it. 2,500 HP Rubik? No, but you need armor is the problem.
I learned it the worst way. It was in the patch where, Jamari found Yodomi.
Yeah, he did. And I think even with a pipe, he should have a kill here. I mean, I don't know, actually. Look at this healing. Excuse me. Yodomi just tanking through a level 3 Pulse Nova and an Edict like it was nothing. And now they saw TP away, so they're looking for fight. This is TPing away, but is TP canceled by a great spear. A blind spear, I believe it was even. And that'll be both supports left behind and killed off. Roche is going to be maybe up in 30 seconds, so both supports might just miss the window.
Rubik died with 2.3 HP, 1 armor.
Oh no. That's not where he wants to be right now. I think 9% physical resist against of the minus armor strat, right? Of Snapfire.
Yeah. So I learned this the worst way. It was the patch where agility gave you move speed.
Radiant's middle tower is under
So
attack.
I died without agility
Dire
and I was
structures
just
are
crawling to the map. I couldn't move. Oh my god.
Radiant's top tower is
Yeah,
under
that was when
attack.
Boots gave you like percentage-based movement as well. Whoa, HFN, he's just going to BKB. Okay, Jamari's going to have to BKB as well. They're just having a fight here. Lifts number 1. HFN is actually kind of dying to Madara. They're going to look instead for the Mars, but he's got the Bulwark out in front. A Cookie is going to be a nice stun here, but either way, they're going to get the kill onto the Mars. Roche is up in 50 seconds. I'm not sure how long meta is. It's not going to be long enough for sure. So they will not have Metamorphosis for the Roche fight, and they only lost Davo, who's got buyback and Arena.
Dire are scanning.
I'd say it's somehow a lucky move by our way that Roche didn't respawn, because if Roche was up, they would be in a very bad situation without the BKB on Morph. Tekka?
Nah, it's a little hard to easily catch her. So instead, they 0900 just kind of have to settle for whatever they can get, as there's the Metamorphosis expiring. Yodomi, that's the ticket. They just needed the vessel, and now they have no problem killing her.
I guess he felt way stronger the last time, and now with the vessel, he's just like, okay.
Vessel and Scotty.
Yeah.
There's Roche. Oh, but they've left a couple of heroes behind. Primal Split's going to get off. Kiss is coming for Aretes. Down he will go. Careful here. These Kisses are really chunking through all of the Brewlings. In fact, HFN, he's going down to the hands of the TB. He's got a Crystallis, and he's fighting with it. HFN gets a cookie. He's being chased still. And King Tekka now finally, or someone applies the Vessel Charge to him. Oh, he's still alive underneath that Tier 1 tower. Tier 2 make it. And dying to the Reflection Illusion, but still alive on a hair of HP. 0900 overextending for this one. The Arena not going to punish them, but the Spear certainly will. Madara, he's TPing, and he's going to make it out, but the rest of his team are going to fall in his place. And that's probably second Roche here for our way.
That's the second Roche fight that I thought was going 0900. Oh, the buybacks. They want to fight it.
They do. They actually have a Brewmaster ulti in 3 seconds. If you're a seasoned Dota 2 watcher, you'll know to look for the triangle, but this is bugged. He's got 1 charge of the ulti. And in fact, it's not a bad idea, right? Meta's back in 20 seconds. Maybe they can make something happen here. Brew, he's got to be careful, though. He bought back. If they can kill him, it would be massive. Down goes one already. They need to save the TB. He's falling too fast. The Science, he gets off the Sunder. There was only one target he could find, and he's going to be able to steal his life back here. Meta now popped just as it comes off cooldown. Dava falling very low. BKB active now for Madara, but the Morph is right on top of him. Morph is just killing him. There's no support for the TB. Down he will go. Jamari as well, dying just as quickly. Does at least find the what's her name? The Ench, pardon me, but now HFN needing a TP out. He's going to be forced to cancel that TP. Triple buybacks from 0900 as HFN continuing to just beat the crap out of everyone else here. That's going to be the Rubik going down. HFN is still fighting. It takes, I think, 4 or 5 buybacks from 0900, but they will actually end up winning this fight, and they might get the Quap. No, they missed the stun. And there's a tip.
They need immediately to go Roche. And no buyback on TB, no buyback
Everyone
on
bought
Flash.
back. Everyone bought back.
Yeah.
They
I
really
don't
want
know.
this egg shard, I guess.
TB or Lash to be carrying the maybe Lash, but they sure letting the TB.
It's going to go to TB. Madara's going to hold on to it.
So TB
Radiant's
no
bottom
buyback,
barracks
Lash
are
no
under
buyback,
attack.
Quap no buyback,
Dire's middle
Real Master
tower
no
is under
buyback,
attack.
Ainge no buyback, Rubik no buyback, and Ogre no buyback.
Yep, everyone bought back for 0900. Cheeky little blink away from King Tekka. Got Scream of Pain stolen. That's just his dagger doing some work. They're going to try and get the buyback from Moore. He's the only one in the game with it right now, currently.
For the Ares split pushing, you'll have the ranged barracks now.
Yep, they only have King Tekka back to defend.
Radiant's bottom barracks.
They will trade barracks for barracks by the looks of it. Morphling not wanting to buy back in 20 seconds. He will return. 4 minutes left on the Aegis. And now I think they're going to try here for the Quap. Couldn't get the Split Earth in time. Trying to TP. Oh, just a little bit late and off mark anyway. That's an important outpost capture. Now with Invis TPs, you never really know if Morph would just make a YOLO play.
Yes, this trade-off is good for our way, right? So Morph gets to respawn. It's Aegis time that they're burning. Just trading barracks. I don't think these ranged barracks make any difference by now.
Dire are scattered.
Yeah, not really. The only win I see for 0900 here is that Morph just bought out. They don't know this, of course, but Morph just bought out for the Daedalus, and they have all of their ultis ready to go again. Not a second charge of Split, but they will pretty soon. And he's got an Aeon disc, so they can't quite burst him as easily as they have been doing so far. So that's why Avenges is just playing so aggressively as he is. Breaking smokes, TB with a full Shadow Blade. Silver Edge even. He's going to find a break onto the Morph lane. BKB now Meta both use. Second waveform though away. And he's actually just dying to the illusions here. He's going to be looking for a Sunder. Thank you, King Ao, he says, for your HP. I will now take your life, as she will get the kill there. But on the back lines, the fight's falling apart. A great arena. Eul Scepter forced out from the left, but he's going to come down into a world of pain, as there was nothing he could do to save his own life. Now Madara bailing out from this fight. He's got Aegis, but he's a TB, so he wouldn't come back with the Metamorphosis, and not even the Brewmaster is going to be allowed out. Oh, he's got 2 seconds till his next charge on the ultimate, and he's just going to barely get it off, so he might live, but it's cost him quite literally everything, as now Madara is having to fight versus ADR, and it's not going too well for him. Scatterblast is going to absolutely murder him. Davo's not going to die either to these Brewlings. In fact, they're going to try and kill the Brewmaster through his ulti. He's going to TP. He's not going to make it. 4 dead. Our way now. Might have just taken this one. They take basically everything from 0900. It's up to Madara to defend, but he doesn't have anything.
Will he pull Costabile that already did a 1 vs 5, but without meta? I don't believe so.
The reflection was pretty good. He's got another one in 5 more seconds. HFN's got to be careful he doesn't accidentally murder himself.
HFN has been playing very well on the Morph, just because I said I wasn't a big fan of him on that hero. He played super on point.
I did not know you could dispel reflection.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
2 seconds. Let's see what they can do here. The stun. Nah, the throne is just falling way too fast. So they're going to throw everything they have, but it's not nearly going to be enough. HFN going to be able to carry the team to victory on a pretty convincing morph game. I'm not going to lie, Astini.
Yeah, yeah. I had to say that also, that he shut my mouth. You know, he made his point here that Morphling was pretty well played this game. Again, he starts with a solo kill on him, but then he turns just to godlike in the game.
Yeah, it is kind of funny that that's how it's been working for them, huh? He's done that a couple of times now already. But, oh, new lobby. We'll get in here. I don't know. I to be honest with you, I wasn't really that big of a fan of the 0900 draft. I thought their execution on it was pretty surprising, and I liked how much they committed to those fights, especially the 5 buyback team fight for Roche. But their draft just didn't leave them a lot of places to go naturally from there.
Yeah, I agree. I think Lash and TB, they basically do the same thing, like in regards to siege and pushing. And you really need one hero that can offer some save, some cover, that can make the team fight last longer for both of the heroes, and they didn't have the tools. So yeah, every time I see like Lash, TB, Luna, Duza, I must see a hero that can offer some type of save. Otherwise, I'm just mad with the draft.
I think that makes sense, though. Well, we'll see if 0900 could put together a better draft for game number 2, as we're going to be going to a short break, and when we come back, it's going to be the second draft between Arway and 0900. You guys are watching the SA DPC Open Qualifiers Round 2 with SeekNStrike and Astini. Thank you guys so much for tuning in, and we'll be back shortly. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the what could be the last game. I've said this at the start of a game 2 every single day for the past 3 days, but this one might be it for the opens.
10
And
seconds remaining.
well, I don't know. I don't know if I was expecting our way or 0900 to win this. To be honest
5
with you,
seconds remaining.
Astini, but I didn't expect it to be a 2-0 for this one. I thought we'd be going to 3.
Yeah, I also thought the same. Both teams seem to be playing on a very high level. I think the first match was somehow dependent on the draft, where our way managed to have a better one. And I feel like the second match is also heading that way, or our way, because again, they insist in the Ogre TB pick, but I don't see any hero to save the TB. I
Dire
don't see
team
any hero to stun, so TB can hit targets.
Yeah, and again, I still see a Mars that was even first picked by our way, and I think
Radiant
that was
team
a big
back.
problem for him.
Queen of pain.
At least now they've got a pretty favorable mid lane matchup with the Quap into the Void. But even this Timber... Wait a second, this is support Mars, isn't it?
It's
10
be.
seconds remaining.
Interesting.
But
5
they've played on
seconds
TI,
remaining.
Mars position 4, but I guess it would be super weird. Because then you have Lion 5 and Mars 4, Timber 3. Seems like a Mars 5. Can I say that I don't like both drafts, or it
Dire
seems
team
too weird?
ban. Radiant team ban.
No, I mean, I think it's fair. I think both teams are proposing something weird. I always like to wait until the last pick before I say something like that. And even then, I'll keep it vague just in case they prove me wrong, you know?
Yeah, like I've been proven very wrong by the Morphling
10
on
seconds
HFN.
remaining.
Of course, I thought it was an amazing game against TB, but I
5
wasn't
seconds
expecting him to
remaining.
perform on such a high level, even on a good Morph game. Oh, 0900, they really need some frontliner stunning heroes so I can get happy with their draft. And our way, I don't know, feels like they need some siege damage, which I don't know which hard carry can give them.
Dire team ban.
There's only Draw Ranger that's a good siege damage remaining, and if 0900 bans it...
No, PL's taken out. Any other illusion heroes? Just the Naga remains off the
10
top of my
seconds
head.
remaining.
Yeah.
DK.
Rao.
Radiant team
Sven
pick.
would be tower damage. They really like getting rid of this Sven. I wonder if they're gonna go back to the Beastmaster, the Brewmaster again, pardon me. Sven just destroys all the brew summons, sorry.
Yeah. Beastmaster is okay-ish because you give the vision that
10
TB needs
seconds
to hit
remaining.
targets, but you just stun one single target. I really love Sand King.
5 seconds remaining.
Tide. Oh, if they pick Tide, I'll be so happy. I know it's a Tide
Dire
into Timber,
team
but
pick.
they need tools that make sense.
Wow, I
Naga.
actually can't believe they went with the Naga. I said it just for, consistency, but I'm a little surprised.
Yeah, I think Naga and CK were the ones that made more sense. And now
10
Sand King,
seconds remaining.
please! Sand King gives us. There's also Underlord.
5 seconds remaining.
Oh, that would be, that would also be pretty strong. Good catch for the Void and the Timber. Percentage-based damage for the tanky Timber Mars. It's your emergency pull-out mechanism of the fights as well with the Dark Rift. I wouldn't mind it, actually, yeah. What would you prefer, that or the Sand King?
Sand King, totally. I can see they going for Darkseer, but I would hate it.
Why would you hate it?
Because it's not a stand, like... Okay, you have Vacuum, but... Not a real frontliner.
I see. Yeah, I think the Sand King to me does it. You can have Ogre stand out in front and Sand King ready to counter initiate pretty consistently through the game. I think that's a decent recipe for success, generically. Ogre tanky enough, Sanking ready to blink. I don't know how I feel about this Naga song though. I mean, it doesn't really set up anything but a Mars arena, I guess. Maybe an Aether Lens, Aether Remnant setup, pardon me, onto the Queen of Pain. And they will go
Kite
Sanking.
meta.
Choose your hero.
Okay, thanks God. Okay, I'm okay with 0900 draft. And I can see what our way is proposing, but I'd rather be 0900 this time.
What's difficult about what our way is proposing here? Why do you sound so hesitant to back it?
You get that timing where Naga has one or even two more items than TB. Usually it's like an blue turn going for that item this game, or early eggs. And you need so much on that time. You need to snowball. Like Naga has turned into a snowball hero. It's not more that late game, 2 hours game farming heroes,
10 seconds
pushing
remaining.
3 different lanes, you know? I feel it's a hero that changed so
5
much that
seconds remaining.
you somehow on a timing, and I don't like to be the team against the timer. That was the case with 0900 the first game where they lost, and now I'm happy if I'm 0900.
Okay. I think those are reasonable doubts to have. That's super strange. I mean, I believe you when you say it, of course, but to hear that Naga's become more of a snowball hero, I think in some way she always was, right? She would just cut all of your lanes, and then it was just a really big, fat, slow snowball. But yeah, now to say it's a little bit more off the tempo. What's your opinion on the decision to flex the Mars to 5 then and pick up the Timber Saw?
It also goes towards that decision of winning lanes, but then they would need a mid laner that wouldn't lose the lane. I think you go so much all in winning lanes with the TB, with the Timber into the TB. I was happier with the Mars. I like more to see the complete picture of the match, and I don't think Timber adds much with. I see it having a lot of impact in the early game, but in the late game, not really. Unless, of course, you just snowball, you like win very hard the 2 side lanes, and Naga hits the timing, and then you're like 2 items in front of the enemy heroes. Okay, then it will be an amazing game. Otherwise, you just fall off.
Quick little pause. Welcome to SA. Let's this just looks like Yodomi's not yet ready. Pardon me. I mean, I don't want to say that King Ao speaks Spanish, but because I think everyone knows at least that much Spanish, at least in SA. I would assume.
The first game, King Tekka started typing saudades. It means like I miss you.
Oh.
HFN and King RD, they actually went to Peru. Like it was the first time that someone tried to do a team with Peruvians and Brazilians together. It was called DCSA. It was the Digital Chaos South America.
So this
it
must
lasted like... Yeah?
I was going to say this must have been right after TI6, right?
Yeah, somehow around this time. And it lasted like 15 days and didn't work well. But yeah, the guys were in Peru for a while.
Communication issues, I assume. It's usually how it works on SA.
I think the boys, they didn't really adapt to Peru also. There was some issues, internal issues, but
yeah, it's
been so long.
Yeah, big cultural shift. I wonder if something like that would work now these days. It's a couple of players changing regions, you know. I mean, Fly to SEA, for example. I'm pretty excited to see how that's going to play out. Just to name one off the top of my head. But we'll see.
Here in South America, we had the entire no-ping lineup being in Brazil, and they consisted of 2 Peruvians, 2 Bolivians, and 1 Brazilian. And for a while, 3 Peruvians, 1 Bolivian, and 1 Brazilian. And I guess they liked here, but they wanted to come back to Peru. That's, as far as I know, one of the main reasons that the farmer no ping lineup went to Thunder Predator. And Brazilians in Peru, the latest one was Analog. He was playing for Hokori, and he talked really well about Peru to me. He really liked. He was most worried about food, and he loved the food there,
Oh.
so he was quite happy.
Good seafood in
there.
Peru, isn't there?
Yeah, a lot. Famous ceviche.
Oh yeah, I've had a little bit of Mexicans have ceviche, of course, as well, and I've had some decent Gulf of Mexico ceviche. Not bad in
30
Cancun.
seconds to battle.
Fresh seafood, man, it's tasty.
I don't think anything can be bad in Cancun.
Oh, it's true. True.
I've never been there, but I'm planning to.
You should go. I can recommend you a couple of places actually that are not going to break the bank, but you'll still be able to experience some nice places. It's a little touristy, but it's fun.
Yeah, one friend of mine, he's gonna marry there. He's gonna
Oh.
have the wedding there.
That's amazing. That's
The
going to be
battle
awesome.
begins.
That's something that lots of Brazilian couples love to do, to marry in Cancun.
Yeah, it's a good place. And the Fernet flows down there, so, or up there for you. All right, Wards blocking the camp now, as we are not in Cancun, we are in Dota 2.
Luckily, because we get to see this amazing match.
That's very true.
Who'd
It's
want to be in Cancun
it's
now?
a really good match. What do you think? Do you think the drafts are a little bit more even than last time, or do you think 0900 has a little bit of an advantage here?
I see the advantage for 0900. But again, I see our way like stomping with the Naga just like coming online too early, but otherwise than that, I don't see them winning.
No
So I
gold
give a lot
for
of
you.
advantage to 0900.
So you think this Ags timing is going to be pretty critical then? Of course, the new... I don't even know if it's that new. I mean, it's been the Ags for a while. We just haven't seen a ton of Naga allowing Ensnare to pure spell immunity.
Yeah, this match, I guess you want to go for the blue Thorn build. But then you can do an Aghanins afterwards.
So much money.
I
It's like 11,000 net worth right there.
Yeah, I don't think you rush Aghanins. Like, Yatoro made the TI finals, but he was against a Pango. And of course you want that BKB control against Pango. Here, I don't see why you rush into that BKB control.
Who's going to farm faster? Naga or the TB? Two illusion heroes. We've seen more TB lately.
The one that have the better lane, so Naga.
Okay. Yeah, we still actually haven't seen a Metamorphosis get used yet. Aretes is actually kind of being kited around by the line. I really like King Ao's decision to buy the brown boots first, because this removes a lot of the threat that Aretes would otherwise have. And of course, on Tavo, he doesn't really do all that much.
By the way, they're, let's say, somehow playing Mars 4. Can we say that? Because it's Yadomi, the position 5, but playing together with the Timber.
Boots saving the life of King Ao there. They actually popped meta. There's going to be 2 creep waves to farm with this at least, but they really wanted that kill onto Lion. Sorry to interrupt you.
Oh no, never mind. I just said something that makes no sense.
Dire's middle tower
thought-
is under attack.
For a while I thought our way was the Dire team, and I'm like, why is Yadomi playing as a 4? I just forget everything
That's okay.
I said.
Luckily I'm very good at forgetting things.
Can we shut down the live stream and come back?
We'll be back, yes.
Pretend never happened.
This is Astini 2, everyone. Welcome back. They're just getting a little bit feisty underneath the tower. Void Spirits, they missed. I think they missed the Scream of Pain there. And Void's gonna live. Jamari, he doesn't have Blink. He's got another Scream and another Dagger. Shadow Strike Dagger ready, and I think he's just gonna go and steal the bounty. Uh-oh, ADR, he's gonna be in some trouble. He's got a magic tree to grow if he wants to regen a bit more, but his bottle is empty and Quaps is basically full.
Yeah, and doesn't seem like the supports can help him. So much pressure in the bot lane.
That was a really good move to at least get some tower hits on her to even it up a little bit. Both these mid laners really playing it on edge. For that Shadow Strike level 3, of course, is going to deal something like 200 damage and heal Quap for 100. Oh, he might just be dead.
So the line was there for the rune control.
I think he's... I mean, he's got
That's
Fairy
Fairy Fire.
Fire. Is he going to have the... Oh, yeah, Lion is here. This is going to save him. Okay. That's pretty spicy. Top lane, he can afford... He, being the Lion, can afford to do this, of course, because look at how TB is already having some fun in this lane. No points in the war lane death, of course, but he's already just continuing to apply pressure to Madara underneath that tier 1. And Lion is going to be able to deny the second... Well, he's going to pick it up, but he denies the bounty refill, is what I mean to say from Jimari.
That's super good move because for the R he couldn't contest the bounty and he got his contested. But guess he's going base anyway.
Yeah, it's going to need to. King Ao is going to get a little bit of solo XP in the mid lane. Not a whole lot, but he'll get a little bit. He might actually just go and stack the triangle again. Maybe stack the easy camp. Oh, his easy camp is blocked. We can't do much of that, so instead it'll just be this camp stacked a third time.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Oh, Tabo got his courier killed. That had the soul ring.
That's
It's-
big.
Yeah, it's pretty major.
Because Lion was just leaving him totally alone
No, no.
against this TB and he had even kill potential in 1 versus 2, but without the soul ring,
He's going to lack that mana. And even the strength. 6 strength is, what, 120 HP extra? That starts to add up. He's already got a bracer and the ring of protection, so he'll be mostly fine, but I'm sure he would have liked to have that. And I think there's a similar start to last game, isn't there? Where 0900 start winning all of their lanes.
yeah. But this game, if they win lanes, they win the game. Like, the Naga is behind the... Don't think this should be happening. It has to do with the fact that Lion had to leave the lane, right? To help out for the army.
Yep. Who? Oh, the rune spawn bottom, and it's gonna go into the bottle for him. Gonna be a decent win. The Linviz rune needs to be careful. There's another Shadow Strike in. Well, now just needed the mana.
I am ever so good.
It's gonna be buffed up a little bit here by Aretes. Oh, they're gonna get the ward right as it expires. Nice bonus gold there. It's always super satisfying and always very upsetting whenever you're the team that just got dewarded. They're doing a pretty good job down here on the Sand King, though, I have to say. Venja's already with a full Vanguard and double Gauntlets of Strength. He's got so much HP right now. He's not even level 6, and he's already got 12,000 or 1,200 HP. 12,000.
Yeah, the Sand King. I'm so happy with that pick.
Oh, that could have been
That's
a kill.
like a nice last pick.
Yeah. Almost a kill there on King Teka. Should have been a kill, really.
Dire
Spear
are
just
scanning.
missing, unfortunately. And Davo now with the points in the Chakram and the Soul Ring delivered has been pretty successfully able to bully Madara away from the lane.
And he
he's-
has the wagon.
Yeah.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
He's going to have a pretty easy time up here at it. This just has to kind of protect his TV as
Radiant
he
are
farms a
scanning.
small little stack. Oh, courier kill here, maybe? No, he's not going for it. That would have been big, though. That's the Arcane Hole. What is he? Why is he chasing the couriers? He's going to lose his own courier now. No, King Ao
Dire's
doesn't
top
want it.
He's
tower
an
is
ogre.
under
He
attack.
thinks he's a Rubik.
Dire's structures
You're not
are
Henry, my friend.
fortified.
Oh, he got it.
Oh my
Okay.
goodness.
Radiant's courier
All
has
right,
been
well,
It's
killed.
all
that's
along.
that's after it
Radiant's
delivered
middle
the
tower is under attack.
what's it called? Point
Arcane
booster,
boost.
or whatever the arcane. What is it called? What the heck goes into it?
Yeah, point
Dire's
booster.
top tower is under attack.
Energy booster. Point booster is the Ags one.
Dire's
Yeah.
top
Ah, yeah,
tower
yeah.
has
Same
fallen.
difference. It's yeah.
Alright.
Tower goes down. Tabo's going to claim it. Sand King is still applying pressure, but it looks like the Mars just being here is going to be able to clear wave after wave. 3 points in the spear, 1 in the God's Rebuke, so that's enough to nuke the waves, and that'll keep Sand King at least off of this tier 1 tower. So that's a small win for our way.
Oh, they might go for the Naga. No, J Mari. He didn't trust King Tekka.
Well, clears the illusions at least. A decent amount of gold. Imari instead. They might look to turn Sonic Wave. There's first blood. Wow, 8.5 minutes in. First blood.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Yeah.
attack.
Guess right
Dire's
decision of
top
J Mari
tower
to
is
stay.
under attack.
White Spirit. he was behind and he tries to, I don't know, solo kill a Queen of Pain
Radiant's
that has
bottom
haste
tower
or
is under attack.
make her waste the rune. I don't understand what 4DR was trying here.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Either way, it's going to be a kill onto him. There's a haste as well on this Quap.
Radiant's middle tower
And
is
she's
under
going to look for
attack.
some tower damage. Ooh, wait, what? How did she... Oh, right, not a blink dagger. That was Quap blink. I was like, how did she blink? She just took damage. That's not how the hero works. Okay, yeah, securing his CS here. Making sure Naga doesn't contest and get anything off from that stack in particular. Still nothing in the quick buy for the Naga. There's the Blade of Alacrity. Okay, so probably just a Yasha, Manta style.
Yeah, that's a HFN thing. Usually
Worthy
doesn't have
tribute.
quick buy, or sometimes he's baiting on quick buy. He's gonna
Dire's
have like a
top tower
divine.
is under attack.
It's super common.
Got you. You know, the OG new offlaner, but I knew him back when he played for Creep Wave a long time ago.
Radiant's middle tower is
And
under
even
attack.
a team before that. No, I think it was always Creep Wave. Amar, right? ATF Amar, the friendly guy. You always
Different.
yeah. He's got instead of a TP scroll, he has
Radiant's
Divine
bottom
Rapier
tower
in the
is
sticky
under
buy,
attack.
and it's the wildest thing. I've never seen anyone else. I've seen a couple different players with different items in quick buy. I think like someone has bots too in quick buy, but for the most part, whenever you click, you always see TP scroll for everyone
Radiant's
because it's
bottom
very
tower
useful.
is under attack.
Yeah. But now that when you die, you get one, there's a reason,
Yeah.
you know.
I just don't know what you would change it to because there's a hotkey you can set to buy that item, right?
And Fairy Fire,
Fairy Fire, yeah.
Radiant's
sometimes
bottom
it's
tower
TP based
is
under
attack.
Vessel or Maledict or whatever. Venom.
Dire's middle tower is under
Okay,
attack.
pressure being applied. They can't really force back Davos. Sun's going to miss from King Ao, but they also want to get a Shackle shot. They have to be careful here. Yadomi has the Arena of Blood ready to go and a Fairy Tumbler's Toy. As the stun is there for Tavo. Yadomi looking for the Arena, will find it, and even gets the spear onto the Sand King. Adriano making the jump in, easily picks off now the Scorpion. Tavo ends up underneath the tier 2 tower. Didn't want to go that deep. A big old Sonic Wave was going to nick 3 heroes, only going to pick off the Lion. And this entire time, they have not cleared the creep wave, so the wagon is just doing work. There's another stun on Atavo, the multicast, doing a little bit of damage, but they're gonna, I think, have to end up denying this tower here. Even as it continues machine gunning with the multi-shot, or with the Bloodlust, it's still gonna die.
Oh, bottom, 40R. He tried to kill Madara, but the Sunder in time.
It's always worth a shot, right? Sometimes you don't see TBs take the point and ulti until like level 11 or 10, 12, I mean.
Yeah. I think J. Mario was a bit late to
Radiant
help this
are
tower.
scanning.
Sand King definitely should not have died. 1.5k HP and a Vanguard.
Yeah, it was really weird to see him also behind the tower in Sandstorm. That's not really why you draft a Sand King, is it? He should have just been out front and clearing the wave passively with Sandstorm.
Catapult should have died so earlier.
Maybe he was dedicated on getting that tier 1 bottom, and you know, the Mars was just delaying him a little bit too long. It's a kind of a big tower to go down, because you can see now they're interested in contesting the stacks. A kill there on the King Tekka. That's just a support Windrunner, but they're going to get out at this. And I think the real prize is going to be at least denying this stack of Ancients. I don't know if they can really stick around and farm it. They're going to try. Oh, they definitely can. Never mind.
Yeah, and that's because they have the tier 1 tower mid, so they can go to
Radiant's
this
top
triangle
tower
and
is
steal all
under
this
attack.
farm. So that's what our way was expecting with that draft. That kind of snowball, you take early towers.
Oh, Orchid.
The Orchid.
Yeah, and that's going to be a kill, as the Soul Burn was going to do it for sure.
I do suffer fools.
Okay, that's a big moment. They did go for a dual Null Talus, but it's a 13-minute Orchid. It's a very farmed Quap.
Yeah, no boots though.
Ah, that'll do it. I was wondering where the gold was missing, and, well, what's not missing is the, or I guess what is now missing is the Timber Saw, is what I mean to say, and perhaps even now the Tier 1 tower, is they're going to look to push with the rest of meta. And Manta.
Just to make clear, I'm okay with the
Radiant
tunnels if you don't
structures are
build
fortified.
boots and sticks.
Dire's top
So he
tower
really,
is
really
under
rushed
attack.
the Orchid. The
Yeah.
problem is you go Orchid, you go 4 treats, you go Wend.
Oh, whoa, big catch onto the Lion. He's silenced. He might actually live here, though. They're going to give him an earn charge and, what's it called, the Shadow Strike. So he's actually going to tick down. Oh, great power shot, actually, to secure the kill there onto the Lion. As it's going to be Madara who picks off the mid-tier 1 tower in the meantime.
But his Ancient's blocked. He's going to be super sad.
He just has to turn around and farm a small camp instead.
Yeah,
he's just,
pings.
guys, unblock my camp. Wow, I need to farm. Oh, there's a stun mid lane onto ADR, and they will have a kill onto him pretty easily. Blink Dagger on Sand King contributing massively to that kill. That's 2 straight kills now onto the mid Void Spirit. This is a pretty big momentum shift.
Yeah, so from the Manta timing on Naga, HFN should have the Orchid at 29 minutes. He needs to be before TB Skadi, otherwise they lose the Roche fight. And then everything goes down.
Another smoke play here. They have no Sonic Wave for another 30 seconds. So don't expect one of these in the fights as smokes break. Oh, they find the Naga. Can they get her with the Orchid applied? But there's the Manta out. Oh, Epicenter as they continue to chase on HFM, but he's just a little bit too tanky with the strength treads. Now they're looking to turn the fight. Dabo from the high ground doing as best as he can, but it's actually still going to be just the Mars falling. Better, however, than the Naga Siren.
Yeah, I'm not sure if they noticed that Naga had no mana for the song. They could have committed a bit more there, I feel like. But yeah, good for our way. Let's remember it's a Mars position 5, so it's not like you got their off laner. Got the blink reveal for position 5. Yadomi is super happy with that.
Full Vessel being queued up here. Oh, Sonic Wave had to be used. Jamari? Does he? He might actually. No. He's not going to get the kill. Didn't have enough mana for Orchid, but is going to at least force back HFN, and HFN's going to have to use Song as well. So kind of a scary moment for him.
Yeah, and it's farm timing he's losing. Okay.
Oh, be careful. Look, they're hunting Madara. Oh, and they might just get him. Oh, he's TPing away. They're not going to see him. They get the arena up, but it's just a second late. Oh, that's huge.
Or maybe try a Lucky Spear, I don't know. I understand them.
Invisibility.
That's huge because like they are like on a speed run. TB wants the Skadi. Naga needs the Orchid. He's going for that build. Because he doesn't have anything on Quick Buy, so I cannot tell.
Radiant's
Oh, that's the Yule's Courier killed. Oh, wait. No, that's Tavo's Yule's Courier killed. I was going to say, wait, Void Spirit's had a Yule's, hasn't he? He has, but not Tavo does not have one.
That's his 3rd Courier
Dire's
kill.
bottom tower is under attack.
It is, actually. He's really kind of been feeding those bad boys.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
In Brazil, we say he can ask for the song.
Are fortified.
He can ask for the what?
Yeah, if you score 3 goals,
Uh-huh.
you can ask for the song on like the TV channel.
Dire's structures are
And
fortified.
he made the hat trick there.
Wait, what do you mean ask for the song on the TV channel?
You get to pick up the song that's gonna be played while your highlights go on.
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool. Okay. All for a hat trick, huh? Not bad.
Yeah.
Oh, who have they caught here? It's Tavo. Oh, he is extremely dead. He is not even going to be able to move. Is that Roche? Can they Roche? They've got Meta. Meta and Bloodlust. They might want a +1 kill. There's a Song and an Arena of Blood both ready, and they've got good vision mid lane as well. They're going to try and get through HFN, but again, he's got Song of the Siren here. Power shot. It's going to hit him. Oh, goodness, it's close. Jamari continuing to chase. There's going to be a stun on the Sand King, puts his blink on cooldown. And instead, they're going to turn onto the Mars and Aldeano. He's going to die before he gets off the Astral Step. They did manage to catch as well HFN, so he dies. Looks like that was the Quap doing the work. And then rather than Roche, I think they're going to get a tier 2.
Radiant's middle tower is
Yeah,
under attack.
that. Oh no, Quap's gonna spot the DD, ping to TB, and they're going Roche. That's what I think is happening.
Yeah, now he's going to bottle it up himself.
Oh, they gave up. Okay. 7k ahead.
Money changes hands.
Worthy tribute.
Blink Dagger soon, though, for Yodomi. King Ao is going to have one as well. So this is double blink timing on both supports. Supports, however, also picking up items for 0900. There's the full vessel done. Ogre is still dreaming of an item. Doesn't really have that much money. He's mostly just here for the bloodlust and to have some fun. But BKB for Mari, he's out for blood. 6-0-3 on the Queen of Pain. He's having a phenomenal game. He's actually out farming, just barely, but he's out farming the TB.
And what is HFN going for? The Blade of Alacrity? Is it eggs or
Diffusal?
late diffusal?
That doesn't seem too good into a TB, does it?
I haven't seen diffusal build since 3 months for this hero.
I just don't think TB cares that much. I mean, you just run out of damage as soon as he's out of mana, which is pretty quick. He might not have enough for Sunder, but if he, as long as he gets off meta, I think he's mostly fine with that. Especially because I think his Scotty is coming along very nicely. He's got, I think, the second ultimate orb in the courier, and just needs now the point booster.
Yeah, maybe the Agonies to kill Queen of Pain with the BKB would be okay. Now he has Kadi on the quick buy, but we never know if he's playing with us. So
Oh no, he's for sure going for the Scotty. It's just too good of an item here,
yeah,
especially.
but that's casual Blade of Alacrity.
A casual Blade of Alacrity for who? Oh, for HFN? Yeah. Oh no, he switched it now. Yeah, tags. Okay, that's good.
Ah, okay. Yeah, because he had the Skadi. I wasn't talking. Yeah, the TB clearly Skadi. Yeah.
Naga though is okay. I understand. Good thing we cleared it up. Oh, okay. Wow, Mari is a madman. The blink hex though from King Out. Oh, a 2-man stun. Pardon me. Estabo not caught by that one, but there's nothing he can do to help his teammates now. Chimara with the DD rune active is going to chase Sonic Wave. Long range. They heard that song from around the mountain. That is going to be a very, very dead sorry, not TB. Make that Void Spirit. That's big.
Man, how cool is it that you wanna kill targets and you have a stun?
Dyer's bottom tower. Dyer's bottom tower has
Yeah,
fallen.
true.
Love it.
Yeah, this offlaner feels very good in the hands of Benjas. He's having an amazing game, I would say. Almost as BKB.
Yeah, he's a great Sand King player. And Tavo also a good Timber player, but that's the thing.
Dyer's
What the
bottom
hero
tower
has to
is
offer
under
in that
attack.
meta is just like you're gonna win your lane, but what do you do with that?
Yeah, they don't even have really too big of a problem killing him either. Is I think another big issue that he's suffering from. It's not a bad anti-Timber draft. Queen of Pain with an Orchid especially. TB now he's going to be able to outdamage. And a Sand King as well for burst magic is really all you need.
They're going for HFN. No, might go.
He gets a tower in the meantime. He's got money for Ags now. Oh, and they see him. Oh, okay. But the Blink Hex from Lion, they're going to be able to possibly turn this one. Yes, just with the illusions. My goodness. There's 2k gold in the bank still for this hero, but she's going to have to go to the bank to cash it out because they have managed to close the door on her. She gets the tier 2 tower, she gets the Aegis, but will have to trade away her own life in exchange. Oh, wow, what a TP from Kinteka. He's going to need a little bit of... Oh, okay, there's Mario. I was going to say, he needs a +1 for this kill, but he's got it.
Yeah, I'd say it's not that bad for HFN because he got to buy his Agony
Is under attack.
and to take Aegis off, so that's the timing he needs to fight. But DD on Mari.
Another DD rune, huh, for the Queen of Pain. Feels very nice, especially with the Orchid build. Now you have Bloodlust as well. What is this, 90 attack speed or something ridiculous? 60.
Is under attack.
60 attack speed, not that much, but close to 90 with the 20 talent. We're still pretty far away from that. We just got multicast level 2. But a man can dream.
He's gonna buy the shard, I
Radiant's
believe so.
bottom
I think
tower
it's
is under
better than
attack.
buying the dagger. Just buying the shard now. This shard's so broken. Can do so much. Come on, King Taka.
It does feel really good. I can't believe it's global. Why is it global? That to me is like the most OP thing about it. I think, and the AoE is like an entire screen, not to mention.
Yeah, you're like sitting at base and messing up with the Roche team fight just because you don't care.
Yeah, of all the heroes to have, you know, potential for that. Didn't it? It used to be like global power shot as well, right?
Radiant's
Yeah.
bottom tower is
Why do
under
they want to
attack.
give this hero global
Blast
ability so bad?
Radiant structures
The
are
internet
fortified.
valve, his ideas, right?
Yeah, seriously. It's an interesting shard, though. I do like it, and it's really strong. I think one of the reasons I think it actually might be super strong in this game, especially in illusion games, is that it really messes with the illusion micro. Having to micro all of your illusions in a Gale Force Wind just sounds like hell, doesn't it? Before, you would just point and click with your command groups, but that's a little bit more complicated if they're getting pushed back. And speaking of getting pushed back, there's the meta active, forcing back TPs. Arena is good with the shard. They catch 2, but the follow-up is not immediately there. They're kind of splitting for going for everyone. Jamari is going to live on a hair of HP. Look to turn. Sonic Wave will kill, his adversary, as now King Ao is going to be nuked down by the TB, who is out of mana, but otherwise full HP. Buyback out from Lions. It looks like they found the Sand King. There's going to be no save from him. The Shackle catches Davo. No chance for a kill. What an initiation by Adomi. But they just tried to kill everyone at once, it looked like. I think they could have potentially focused down a couple of people, but they went for like 2 or 3.
Yeah, but it's good for our way. They get to defend the high ground. Now 1.5 minutes without meta. And this is the thing I feel about timings that some teams they fail to understand. Is like, you're a Wind Ranger. You are 400 gold from your dagger, but your team wants to push high ground. Imagine what a shard could do at this team fight. I would not say pretty sure, but it's very likely that they would have won this engagement with the shard.
Yeah. Or at least there's a much different outcome. Who knows what it is, but it's different because it's a big shard. I agree with you.
And I'd rather be halfway through your dagger.
Wait, do they? Oh, they almost killed Jamari here. He's got Ags and has to use both Astral Steps to run. I was really scared for him. They're going to chase. They want this kill. Another disseminate up to the high ground. Jamari's going to focus with the blink. Oh, he gets the silence out. It actually hits Sand King, but he burrow strikes first. And that's 9 kills straight for Jamari.
Dire's top tower
It has Lincolns now, so that Aghanim timing, yeah, totally countered.
There's an Orchid on HFN. He's now finished farming that on top of his Ag Scepter. So Bloodthorn next.
Is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
He's actually knocking on the door of this tier 3 tower. They fortify. They will be able to get this mid tier 2 tower, so they're staying pretty much even in terms of map control, in terms of towers that they've killed.
It's an arcane for Jamari. It's so meaningful that for a Queen of Pain, especially with BKB, Lincolns, active items.
Pretty soon she's going to have this 18-second spell block I'm pretty sure she's going to take, which means basically double Lincolns. Oh, they got the Lion. It was very hopeful positioning from him. I'm not sure what exactly King Ao was looking to achieve down here.
So, King Tekka, he got the dagger.
Okay, dagger completed. Jamari sees Adriano again. They don't quite connect on the stuns. Instead, they're locking down HFN. BKB active by Benjaz as he channels the ultimate. He's going to be able to walk outside the arena and Sonic Wave to nuke down through all of HFN's armor. Jamari BKB active as Adriano underneath a ward is easy pickings for the TV. Benjaz has a stun, but no Ags, so I don't think they're going to be able to quite catch Davo, but they're going to trade 4 for 1.
Yeah, This is looking
Radiant's
tough for
middle
our
tower
way.
is
There's
under
still half
attack.
meta remaining, no buybacks. At least one lane. Tavo might go down as well.
Radiant's
Yeah, they got
bottom
Fire
tower
Blast
is
for
under
him.
attack.
And plenty of damage. That will complete the team wipe. Even a tip.
Radiant's
Looking
bottom
Pekka
tower has
and
fallen.
Tavo. Or at this, pardon.
You know, I'm really not a fan of that
Naga's
guy.
back in 10.
No, it's not for me.
Yeah, they need
Radiant's
to take
bottom
care. They
barracks
can't PK
has
BTP
fallen.
against the Naga.
Yep.
Radiant's bottom
Not gonna
barracks
work.
are under attack.
All right, and they're going to back off. They've only gotten... Oh, they got the melee barracks and a lot of damage onto the mid-tier 1. Tier 3, pardon.
Oh, the illusion rune. That's actually super good for Jermari right now against the Orchid. With Linken's illusion. Okay, never mind.
No, doesn't want it. He's got Lincoln's BKB,
Yeah.
right? So...
Sorry for theory crafting.
Yeah, I mean, you are right, though. That would have been a decent one, especially because they have so many silences against him. The Void Spirit has 2 that are going to go right through that Lincoln's and
Radiant's
Spell Block
bottom
eventually.
barracks are under attack.
Yeah.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Okay, they freed the smoke for sure, the
Radiant
way they
are
are
scanning.
positioning.
Yeah, especially with
They
the way...
think, like, yeah, look at the creep wave.
Yeah, that's all Tavo needed to do, and the fact he wasn't doing that probably implied he was in a smoke. Roche, it's a shortish one, under a minute, 45 seconds to be exact. There is going to be a Metamorphosis ready in time as well for 0900, so they'll be ready to fight. Oh, but not if they get caught here. There's an award that's actually scouts Madara. He's fairly isolated as the rest of the team rotates around. There's going to be now the Vision, the D ward. They've got Mars as well. He's going to end up dropping. As they latch him to a tree, they know that they're in the Roche window, and it's just too risky with 0900 having complete control of the pit. So they're going to buy back, actually, on the Mars.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Once again, Tavo sacrifices his courier, but there's a jump onto Adriano. Can they continue the lockdown? Sonic Wave is not going to be enough damage, but it does force him all the way back into his base. Careful here, HFN. He's going to find Madara, and they're just going to start sparring. There's the TP out with Song. Couldn't quite catch him anyway with Shackle. But that's a big spell forced out from the Naga. Roche, he's ready.
They should just enter Roche. They are aware that Lion bought back on the last team fight.
No!
Oh, I hear BKBs. What's going on mid? Jamari, he's just fighting Adriano. There's a Shackle. They're not going to be able to hit him. Gale Force wins. Does force another Astral Step defensively as Mars is trying to save himself and I think his last tower from the
Radiant's top
TB.
tower is under
Everyone's
attack.
alive now for our way, but there's going to be no Song for 40.
Yeah, I don't feel like they can contest. I think they don't feel either.
Yeah, there's no buybacks available for anyone in the entire game, so this is going to be a very, very big Aegis for whoever claims it. And at the current state of current rate, it is going to go here towards 0900.
Roshan has fallen to the Dire.
Agony Shard for co-op. That extra silence to force Manta and then afterwards Orchid. Not saying it's easy because there's so many illusions, right?
Yeah.
You can spot, but well.
Radiant's top tower is
HFN
under
is
attack.
farming in the enemy triangle for buyback. He's about to have it.
Radiant's top
It just
tower
needs that
has
last
fallen.
camp. Only one in the game with buyback currently. No one else is really too close. Lion might have it in a minute,
Radiant's top tower
as it
is
looks like
under
his passive
attack.
gold will be sufficient. Oh, they got Adriano. There's forcing the Yule Scepter already. The stun to follow suit. They've got him tied to the tree, and BKB's active, so this arena not doing a whole lot other than Bleck and projectiles, but Madara immediately running after the Lion. Knows he got no buyback. The Root, though, holding down TB, but look how big this guy is. Just basically physically in size, going toe-to-toe with the Naga Siren. Sonic Wave forces her back in. There's a Song of the Siren, and she can't even get it off. GG, well played is called. As 0900 force game number 3 as they go tumbling into the enemy base.
Dire victory.
Yeah, I'd say very one-sided game, even though it lasted 30 minutes. You see J Mari finishing 16-0-11. That I would not blame the Naga pick. Naga and Timber, yeah, I don't feel the strategy of our way could have worked. Pure drafts, pure gameplay by 0900, and I guess, yeah, drafts don't lie.
Drafts do not lie, and that is going to be game 2 ending, and we get the game 3 we were hoping for.
Yeah.
Yeah, drafts don't lie. But was shocking is, excuse me, even though Mari, a great quad player as we've seen, I don't really think that this mid lane matchup is supposed to be that one-sided. That was kind of a spanking. We didn't really ever feel the effect of ADR in this game.
Yeah, and even with the Lion rotation there to help him out, was really well played by Mari. I believe he outplayed 4DR.
Yeah,
Really
so
made the difference.
it did.
Yeah, this game, we haven't seen much from 4DR, but we haven't seen much from Tavo, and we haven't seen much from HFN. We just didn't get to see them playing Dota, felt like.
Yeah, you were right. Win the 3 lanes, win the game. It looked pretty good for our way when they did win the tier 1 tower fight pretty easily and even got a bunch of kills. I think 4 kills basically for nothing, but they're 900. They get the farm on the right heroes, and their positions 1 and 2 go combined 19-0 and 21. So quite the game from these guys. It was very, very impressive. The 0900 cores really coming online here in this game. Even Benja's playing a fantastic game. He was always there when he needed to be, except for that one fight in the early game. So it's exciting. It's heating up. It's down to game number 3, guys, and we hope you will stay tuned as we are going to be going to a short break, 5 to 10 minutes. I think players are... yeah, already mostly in lobby, so we'll be getting started very, very shortly. So stick around for the conclusion of the qualifiers number 2 to see who is going to be joining. Who qualified earlier today? It was Vicious Gaming. So to see who is going to be joining Vicious Gaming in the qualifiers. There's only one Peruvian team right now. Sorry, one Brazilian team make that. Random Esports. Our way would make it 2 for 2, but they need to win game number 3 to make that happen. We'll see you soon. Welcome back, everyone. Draft already underway for definitively, certainly, the last game of the qualifiers here. SeekNStrike and Astini having brought you all the action for the past 3 days, 4 including today. We are going to be wrapping it up here and getting started with closed qualifiers already tomorrow. Balrogs Esports, Random Esports, and Vicious Gaming on already qualified here to the next phase. They're going to whittle those 4 teams rather down to 2. But we need to figure out who is going to be that 4th team to join them our way with an impressive game 1, 0-900, stomping game 2. Astini, predictions for game 3.
Yeah, so the game 3 already starts with our way respecting the 2 best Madara heroes. So they banned Medusa on the 2 first games, and now they realize they might as well ban the TB. So they let the Weaver through. I would expect them to actually steal the Weaver in the first pick, because I see a lot more value at a Weaver 4 than at a Gyro 5. But still, they go for their comfort instead of removing the comfort of 0-900 and open with Gyro. They instantly get the Weaver at 0-900. Queen of Pain had an amazing match last game, but with a favorable lane. And Kanka here is very good against the Queen of Pain.
Yeah, that's going to be a strong, at least, Weaver pick. But, yeah, like you're saying, that Queen of Pain is expected to suffer a little bit. Jamari's coming in hot from last game. 9-0 performance on the Queen of Pain. 13-minute Orchid. You know, of course, skipped Boots and Wand, but 13-minute Orchid nonetheless. And didn't really ever, you know, stop hitting the gas since then. Into the second phase of bans. 0-900 also respect banning Yadomi quite a bit as they take away the ENG. And once again, PL banned all 3 games by them.
Yeah, PL, I guess they got used of banning it because it's super good against the Duza and the TB that they love to pick. But here, I can't see yet why you'd be banning a PL, honestly. Unless you want to go for a Morphling very early on, I don't see why. And here they should pick their position 5, which can and should be the Ogre again.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind the Ogre. Solid support
5
duo with the
seconds
Weaver.
remaining.
Something to buff at least the Queen of Pain with Bloodlust. And probably your carry as well. I think they're probably deciding on what carries they want to try and run, though. Gyro already removed from them. No Slark, no PL, no Ursa. All the other ones still ready. There's the Ogre. Predictions.
The expected one. Mars is open. Do they want to go for it again? Mars Lion sounds like good. Having the Lion against the co-op.
10 seconds remaining.
Mars Rubik should work also.
5 seconds remaining.
I don't see why not go Mars here. Maybe they lost the confidence.
Legion Commander.
Davo Legion instead. I'm gonna have to go for another pick here. Maybe the Lion. I'd like to see something to pretty much guarantee a duel victory to get the ball rolling early on this Legion Commander. It doesn't have to be the Skywrath. That's not bad. You know, Kisses, even Scatterblast early if you want to go minus armor in lane. I like that.
Decent draft from our way here. Their heroes make sense together. I like what I see. This spell against the Queen of Pain forces her to go the Gaia Senja build instead of Orchid.
Yeah, flexing this Gyro all the way to the end. You know, he could still be a support if they end up really counterpicking him.
I'm curious what Madara will pick, because he has done so well with the TB and the Duza. What's there for him? Like a Life Stealer? Oh, there's Monkey into Legion. I really like Monkey.
Yeah, there is actually. That seems very strong, actually. They took away the Ursa, right? Maybe having a LC pick in mind, and with Monkey available. Yeah, I'm kind of liking that pick quite a bit.
Yeah, Monkey's good. if you go more to his comfort zone, you'd see something like a Life Stealer Wave King.
Hmm.
But I really like the monkey.
Yeah, I don't really see a whole lot else that would be super strong here. Sorry,
Dire
I
team
can't speak.
ban.
Sven would get pretty easily kited. They're gonna go Wraith King, so maybe just expecting to lose a couple of those duels and at least have some relevance for the second life. Okay.
Yeah, because there's a lot of burst for the first life, and the second one can maybe survive.
10 seconds.
Yeah, I guess they
remaining.
go to comfort. That's the thing. Very familiar with the
5
hero.
seconds remaining.
Wraith King and Peruvians name a more iconic duo.
South America and pausing at the start of the match.
Okay.
I agree with you though. I completely agree. Okay. That's
Radiant
that's a
team
solid
ban.
pick, and it was very likely to be banned as well if they didn't go for it. 0900 pretty clearly need an offlaner now though. Weaver, of course, is going to be played as 4, Ogre 5, and there goes the Mars ban. Mars and
Dire
Beastmaster
team
taken
ban.
out. As they get rid of Morphling.
Okay, just to be 100% sure, did you change the screen? Because I feel like we've been 5 minutes into the draft.
What do you mean change the screen?
The live stream.
Oh yeah, pretty sure.
Okay, okay.
I changed it back
remaining.
momentarily. It should be going live soon. Yeah,
Okay, okay.
unless I'm losing my
5
mind. It should be
remaining.
live. I think we're good.
Oh, fine. Yeah, Ben Morphling. Okay. They might pull an hard carry gyro, but I see no problem at it. Having Legion Commander. Just don't see 1-5 that would be more effective. What else could they play? It's actually a better Naga game than the previous one, but I don't think they're confident to go again.
It
Against
does-
Wraith King, Weaver.
It's not bad though. You are right about that. It's not bad.
Radiant team ban.
Anti-Mage, also there's like no catch for him. I'm not just considering like, hey, Anti-Mage's good against QOP, against Wraith King.
Dire team
okay.
pick.
Look at that. They ban it though. No, 0900 are on the same page as you. Yeah, they do have catch issues, so it's good that they banned some of the more elusive carries. I mean, what would you want to even set up for though, is what I'm thinking now. The only other like really, very
10
fluid
seconds
carry that
remaining.
comes to mind is like a Riki, but that hero just feels so bad. I wouldn't trust a game
5
3 on him.
seconds remaining. Radiant
I like
team
draw.
pick.
Disruptor.
Okay.
Oh.
Carry, and they go for the Disruptor. Okay.
Yeah, good disruptor game. Super catch for Queen of Pain. Something to set up, the Static Storm around a Wraith King second respawn.
And what do you go as a position 3
10
here?
seconds remaining.
Very strong lanes as well.
5 seconds remaining.
Like this Arway draft quite a bit.
Yeah, I don't see many options here unless you try to cheese like with Alk 3, Lycan 3, and I don't think they do that.
The only issue I see for Arway, depending on this LC build, but they have Kunkka to give vision, so not really. It's pretty damn good. It's pretty damn good. You don't have anyone to like immediately dive except for maybe LC Blink. That's the only quote-unquote issue that there is, but you just have such good catch for this Quap and Weaver.
Yeah, it's pretty solid. I don't know, you can go like with the Doom approach and Doom the Kunkka and try to win the fight even against the Legion. Not so happy with that also. But like a cheese like Lycan.
10 seconds here for 0900 game 3. They've played lots of Dota across 2 qualifiers.
You may now select your
Okay,
heroes.
Tusk off lane, huh? Yeah.
Yeah, Tusk Weaver is a solid lane. They've played this before. You get like some way to do damage to that Kunkka that's frontlining. Safe for the duel. Okay, solid pick. I like it. Didn't see that coming. I guess we have an even draft finally for the third match.
Yeah, Ben just played Tusk yesterday. He's played Tusk actually twice yesterday. He's only has 3 games competitively on the hero. And both of the games he played Tusk on were pretty stompy, so I assume he played them pretty early in the qualifiers. But same build, Treads, Blink, BKB.
Easiest money of my life.
Last time he played Tusk, there was Necrobook in the game.
Yeah, I was just wondering this, like that the previous Necro the previous Necro builds with Tusk
Yeah, those were really dumb, weren't they?
with tag team.
I agree with you though. Pretty even drafts. I'm actually pretty excited for this one. I think the only thing that is going to be very difficult this game is like Weaver. Weaver is going to have a really tough time having a game, especially with this much catch and a disruptor to cancel his static storm, or sorry, a static storm to cancel any potential saves he would try and go for. I think it's going to be really difficult for him, especially. But I mean, like in concept, you have 3 lives for Wraith King, right? Borrowed time on the first, reincarnation, and then his third and final.
I hope I don't jinx, but I rarely see HFN losing on the gyro. It's quite the opposite for the Morphling for me. Like this guy just... You look at net worth, he's always 2-3k ahead of the enemy carry.
Step lively now. Your
I
admiral
think
is
he's
on
gonna
board.
make it.
Normally.
It's Legion to
Octavio.
save.
Who's Octavio?
Octavio is Tavo.
Oh, right. That
his
would
name.
make sense.
Octavio Gabriel.
Yeah, Tavo. Yeah, HFN farmed like a madman yesterday on Gyrocopter. And I think with his mid and off lane, if they, as long as they play together, and I think this draft is super strong if they play with the mid and off together, he can basically go full stats and farm if he wants to, or he can join and fight early. I think he's got the flexibility. That's what's really nice about the Gyro
30
pick here.
seconds to battle.
Yeah. I'd say 0900 hope is that J-Mari does what he did the second game, is that he wins the lane very hard, but this one he can't win very hard. But at least that, I don't know, he ties and managed to get the 6-minute rune, and with that snowball somehow. This is way harder than doing against a Void Spirit.
The battle begins.
Yep. It's going to go runes 2 for 2, though. There's no one contesting too early on. Where's my mouse? I believe I have lost my mouse. So hopefully there's a pause soon. I'll just deal with it for now, but eventually I'm going to need that mouse back. Yeah, for now I can just use arrow keys and it won't be a big deal. Hopefully there's a pause.
One thing going for J-Mari is their team blocked the small camp from Kunkka. That's sweet. But okay. First range creep was denied, so yeah. Hard times.
Especially if he wants to get this bottle up and running soon. Versus a Kunkka, who of course always has the advantage in the regen wars with XTP. Of course not at level 1, but eventually he is going to just be able to out-sustain a little bit too easily. Torrents, I like that. I like it from ADR. Going to secure him a couple waves. Big wave now pushing for J-Mari. We'll see how many he can get underneath the tower. As there's a healing salve already forced bottom. Or top lane, rather. Madara continuing to fight. He's got a Radiance queued up here. We're going to have to see how the game progresses, but straight Radiance after power treads, after the casual Gloves of Haste is not something I've seen for a long time, Astini.
That's so...
Yeah, they're fighting top. HFN, he's still alive on a sliver of HP, and I think he's going to make it out.
That reminds me of Actor 2019, but I don't think it works so well anymore. But I guess the way he finds to keep up with the farm of Gyro. He knows HFN playstyle, he's gonna be farming a lot. He might die here.
Yeah, Madara's getting body blocked pretty evenly, and that's going to be a kill. I see a Cookie and Scatterblast, and they're going for magic damage this time. Bot lane is going very nicely already for our way.
Yeah, I like this build most. I'm starting to like it most.
ADR, nice torrents there. Secures him the last hit. Bottle empty for the Quap. Also for ADR. Oh, got his last bottle sip cancelled by the Shadow Strike. Not a big deal, but slightly annoying. My efficiency.
We're going for HFN top.
And with the stick charges, he's going to remain healthy. It's a really nice lane, though. Once there's the point in Geminate, you know, that's so... Excuse me, that's like casually so much more damage with tag team. Especially at tag team level 2, which I believe we're about to get. Yes, there it is. King out. Very nice Cookie. Yeah, that's a great kill. And even Madara, ooh, it was pretty close. Pretty scary for him. But he'll stay alive. This bot lane is brutal for Wraith King right now. There's no way I think he can go Radiance in this game already.
Yeah. Ogre, Wraith King, not the best lane against Legion. 2 melee heroes.
Yeah, and they're going back top lane. Yadomi making a bit of space for himself. That's preventing a lot of the tag team damage, and that's a big power spike that Benjas is not going to get a kill off of. It's very frustrating here, but just great job. Could not break trees fast enough there was the problem. No more tangos to use, and Quelling's got a 5-second cooldown, so really good placement there on the kinetic field.
But I think Yadomi wanna die here. Oh no, he's declared. Okay, he's bringing a salve. Usually sometimes you wanna die as a position 5, and I thought that
Dire's
was the
courier
case.
has been killed.
Yeah,
King Gong's cool here.
that was a loaded courier as well, so luckily it's not the core, but still lots of efficiency there. Gonna go to waste. HFN, let's check in with his builds. He is going not fully yet into stats. Let's see what he puts this 4th point into. Usually by stats, you're going to see that skill point disappear into the skill tree. If he wants to go full out, and he is, there it is, the point has disappeared. So it's going to be full farming Gyrocopter. He feels confident enough with this start. That's going to set the pace then.
Yeah, he's gonna farm a lot, as we've seen in the game against Furia Jovem.
Yeah, and both mid laners approaching level 6. They will get it off of this wave, I believe, for both. Kunkka's gonna X. Oh, the kill is there. I'm sorry, my mouse is gone, and I keep missing all of these kills, but the action is non-stop bottom.
Yeah. That trade was okay because Wraith King got a kill on Snapfire that had 3 kills so far. So no kills for Tavo. All the 3 going for King RD, and now Madara, he gets the kill and he's suddenly top net worth.
Yeah, they've got so much damage for this Weaver though, it's really only going to get worse for him. As HFN even getting the killing blow mid lane. There's a rotation. Not much Aretes is going to be able to do here, though. Power Rune is going to go the way of Quap, and actually they're going to try and fight into this, so Kunkka needs to call in the Ghost Ship for some reinforcements for that run buff. He'll stun 2 heroes, and the Snapfire is going to come from the bottom lane, but they can't quite refill the bottle, so not much she's going to be able to do. Benja's got a big wave under tower, so he'll farm nicely. More space for him, as Yadomi puts down a ward and also snipes the Bounty Rune. He's just going to TP away, invis TPs. Great bug currently in Dota 2. We just had a $40 million tournament, no big deal.
And J Mari, he got 1 extra point in the Screen of Pain, that's why he didn't have the Sonic Wave, so he didn't go for the kill onto Adriano.
Oh, interesting, you're right.
Exchange.
Yeah, 2-1-3 build, thank you for pointing that out. So that's the DD rune then, not going to be paying off. He's considering this game, by the way, J Mari, going for the same builds. He's not purchased any brown boots yet. Now he will, so it's going to be at least brown boots.
Yeah, you can't go the Arched build into Legion Commander. That's at least what I think. I think it's just one of the Kaya Sanji. Not only because Orchid is not good, that he can be dispelled, also you get a lot of value on the Sentry.
Absolutely. Yeah, Domi's being very aggressive here. He's going to go for another D ward. He is just ruining any chance of trying to have triangle control here, but he's going to likely be killed here. Oh, wow. That's Walrus Punch for you. There it goes. Benja's finally getting a kill in this lane. He hasn't died, but it hasn't been going too well. As we'll check in here with HFN casually farming everything.
It's very fun to watch. Dusk
Dire's
3,
top
this hero
tower is
gets
under
so much
attack.
burst damage. See the punch doing, I don't know, half a hero life. It's so cool to watch.
Yeah, he doesn't even have any minus armor. It's already that much damage. But so far, I mean, pretty good. So for our way, they're leading in 2 lanes. Kunkka is actually trailing Mari here, not by that much. But that's not something I really
Dire's
expected.
top
No
tower
kills
is under
one way or
attack.
the other, though. And of course, Quap now with 3 points in the Scream of Pain can really start to farm very fast. We can see. Man, Madara is still committed for this build. He's
Radiant's
still got
middle
Radiance in the
tower
quick
is under
buy,
attack.
800 gold in the bank. At this stage, mostly committed.
Radiant structures
Oh,
are
we'll have
fortified.
Astini just back in a second because I'd like to hear his thoughts on that one.
Dire's top tower is under
But yeah,
attack.
it's Wraith King still going for this Radiance. What do you think about that, Astini?
Dire's structures are fortified.
I see
Radiant's
why he's
middle
doing the
tower
approach.
is under attack.
I don't have an opinion on that. I'm mostly curious on how it's gonna work out, but I understand. That's the thing I've mentioned in the 2 drafts, that you don't want to be against the clock. With that build, at least he's not against the clock. Might be risky that he loses before he gets
Radiant's
okay.
middle
They
tower
got
is
Kunga.
Whoa, can they? Yes, they can. Wow, Sonic Wave used and the haste rune being put to no use whatsoever. King Ao's going to TP on over. Here's ADR or HFN joining the fights. Lots of damage, and actually, that's going to be not only a kill, but 10 damage for Tavo.
Dire's
This
turret
running. They will get the courier of Tavo that had the full armlet on it, so not an insignificant kill. And it looks like Benja's. Oh, he's TPing actually. Doesn't look like he's
Dire's
TP.
top
Doesn't. I mean, it
tower
looks
is
like
under
Weaver's just
attack.
doing something awful there, but they both will TP home. But a big fight for our way.
I just feel like for Madara, I kind of start feeling the same situation I felt for Mandy in the Furia Jovem match. You're gonna start looking at HFN,
Dire's
he
top tower
has more
has been
presence
denied.
in team fights, and even though he's farming more,
Radiant's
he's
middle
getting more
tower is
levels,
under attack.
so you can't really fight with Raking on that build. And HFN, of course, he's focused at farming, but he gets kills also. He has 4 kills. And it's gonna be like a situation that we watched like a Gyro level 17 and you see a PA level 13 and you just can't fight.
Under the weather. You were
Disruptor is just going to be food. Anytime Tusk sees him on the map, he's just going to be pretty much immediately snowballing. As they look to push mid lane, they have Bloodlust to the tower here. Oh, and they're going to call in the boat. They're going to try and get Aretes. Kiss is even committed. And into the duel, that's going to be now 20 damage for Tavo. Even giving a couple of kisses here to Mari on the way out. And they're going to tank as well for the wagon. So even Bloodlust at this tower is going to fall.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
And it's 11 minutes in and King Tekka doesn't have the level 6 yet. So tough game for a Weaver. Usually you don't see Weavers struggling with levels that way because usually have an amazing lane.
Yeah, he got shut out of the laning stage pretty hard. Benjaz is about to get this Blink Dagger online, though. Just needs to farm like another half a camp or so. Gyro. I meant to click on
Radiant
Gyro
are
here.
scanning.
Doesn't have any stacks, actually, here. And that's because they've actually blocked both of his camps. Looks like they've had to get sentries
middle
over
tower
here. So
is
that
under
is going to
attack.
slow his farm. But he's got Falcon Blade and Dragonlance both completed. And already the Blade of Alacrity about halfway towards that Ag Scepter. So he's coming along nicely as well for his farming builds. He might be able to get that Ags faster than the Relic even.
Yeah,
Dire
especially because
are
his
scanning.
supports does so much. Like you have a Disruptor 6, you can get any kill. You have Snapfire 6, you can get any kill. And like Weaver 6, you just like can scout ganks better
Radiant's
and
bottom
keep
tower
alive.
is
And
under
Ogre
attack.
6, like I don't know what you can
Dire's
do. You
middle
can
tower is under
multicast
attack.
your
Radiant
stick, you can't.
structures are
Okay.
fortified.
There's not much you can do, honestly.
Radiant's bottom tower
So-
is under attack.
Our way, they just putting so many pressure at this map.
Yeah, they got 4 heroes down bottom. Snapfire taking XP mid. Here's the Invis TPs coming mid lane, though, but they're all behind the towers. Anyway, Benjaz is in trouble. He's got Snowball. He's got Blink. And he's going to need to use it basically instantly, and he does. That's going to avoid probably a duel, but he's going to be brought back regardless. Tag team active. Great static storm, though, is going to prevent Mari from doing anything there, and that's 30 damage now. Dabo 3 for 3 on his duels.
Yeah, he's scaling very well with that armlet. He's also gonna have a pretty early dagger, considering he went for the armlet.
And he's continuing to farm super nicely. And that's the tower defended on top of that. Big plays.
Yeah, things are going really bad for 0900, and they need at least 4 more minutes for the Radiance.
I don't know
If
about...
he gets 17.
Yeah, I don't know about 4. He'll have it pretty soon, actually, right? Because he's almost got the relic. He needs probably like 3, maybe more minutes. What is he? He needs like 250. We'll call it 300 for the relic, and then so he needs like 1600 gold total. So as long as they don't kill him, he's farming 450 GPM. Yeah, he needs like 2 minutes, right? 3 minutes.
3.
Yeah.
3 and something. Yeah.
I'm at-
Yeah, and he's gonna sell on Gauntlet. Okay, 3 minutes. It's gonna be early.
Yeah.
You know.
Not a bad timing. I mean, you know, this build was born and bred in SA, I think for good reason, right? Madara showing that, hey, Brazilians can do it too.
Yeah. Oh, Madara is Peruvian.
Oh, apologies.
Brazilians can't.
Brazilians can't. Sorry. You have to be Peruvian to do it. Yeah, you're correct. Sorry, I don't know. 0900, of course. Oh, I'm going to take this opportunity to relaunch my Dota 2. As you can see, there's a ton of errors right there. So we need to go ahead and fix that. Just give me a second. Let me know if anything's going on, but I highly doubt it. There we go. Oh, I did miss a little bit. But it looks like they just barely got unpaused. There we go. Everything's back to normal, and now I can use my mouse.
Welcome back.
Thank you. Sorry about the T-tours earlier, everyone, but it should be pretty resolved now. All right, there is Ags done, so he did beat him to the relic. I was right on that assessment, even just if by about 100 gold or so. Still pretty big. There he goes. Stacks the camp. Buys the relic. Doing a dance. Make a little love. He's going to get down tonight. See how well he can actually do, though. Bottom. Fight may be brewing. They've got vision thanks to the glimpse, or sorry, the rocket flare, but they're actually going to go instead on Avengers as he blinks on in. And he is going to just take way too much magic damage with that level 2 call down. But that's 2 ultis only for the offlaner. However, there's more coming, and Dabo wants some more damage. He's still only level 1 duel. Oh, they're not going to give it to him. He was ready. He was ready.
He couldn't leave the kill. He killed by accident the poor ogre.
HFN, next time, drop your eggs. Make sure it does not happen. Yeah.
Clutch.
Dabo was so excited. He had an armlet active and everything, but no. Not happening this time around.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
2 free kills, though. Not bad for 2 ultis. Guess they weren't free, but they didn't have to really pay anything for them except for the cooldowns. Casual Sanj for ADR, and next into straight BKB. Then he's going to go Ags. It's going to be make Water Kunkka. We saw Roboseta kind of carry, what was it? Balrogs, right? The other day. That was a super fun game.
Dire are scanning tribute.
But is he going for the shard? Maybe.
I think at some stage he probably will. It just seems so good, you know, especially with shards in the game. Queen of Pain trying to blink away, and then you force her to go one way or the other. Seems like, I don't know, make Water Kunkka is just so fun to watch.
Yeah. And Wraith King's a hero that you can really easily kite, so makes sense.
There he goes. Looks like it'll be around 16 minutes here on the Radiance. 16:30 because he's going to stack it again. Full efficiency on these cores, you know, they don't waste anything.
Regeneration.
And a couple more last hits. Bloodlust me. There he goes. Radiance completed. 16 minutes. Oh, I missed a kill bottom. That was no dual damage, though. Once again, it's just... Oh, that time they didn't need call down for just the Weaver. Just Static Storm. That's
for the dagger on Tava, but he's not smoked. Oh.
Oh, duel. Nice snowball save. That's a big thing for them this game, as they are going to blink the Queen of Pain out. Cookie is actually not correct, but it's not going to matter because Glimpse is going to drag back the Tusk. ADR looking for more there with the Torrents, but is left empty-handed. So they won't get the dual damage, but they do at least get a big kill onto the enemy offlaner.
Yeah, Benha's playing very well on that Tusk, but what's the play here? How they get some kills? Like, you can get some clutch saves and that's it, but how do they kill the Kunkka with 2.2k HP?
Yeah.
How do they kill the Gyro? How do they even kill, like, the Legion?
Yeah, Gyro is so tanky already with this build. He's got a lot of damage. Oh, okay. I mean, they're going to try big Sonic Wave. It hits all four before the run buff can apply, but Aretes is going to be absolutely bursted. There's going to be the first life down. Ben just ready to jump on in. He's going to go for the Gyro first as the backlines are being dove. Davos still alive with the omelets. Now will finally go down as HFN is being targeted at a big old cookie stump, but the snowball is going to be a little bit better and actually still alive as Wraith King pops the wand, and it's a full team wipe in favor of 0900. Can they do Roche, though, is the question. They're all so low.
Guess they're Jinx. I asked how could they kill, and they just got a team wipe. Okay.
Oh my goodness. Roshan threatening to kill anyone here, but it's going to be Aegis then onto the Wraith King. What a fight for 0900.
Got it.
Yeah, they had everything on point. I feel like they fought really better the team fight. They got like a Sonic Wave on all heroes. The Wraith King with the second life, barely surviving. I feel like they just fought way better. They used their spells better, while our way, they didn't do much.
No, I mean, what a fight as well on top of that. I mean, that was just so good. That fight looks much different if Kunkka gets the boat out before, but just immediately wasting no time getting the Sonic Wave out, you know. I feel like that's something that is a pretty high-level play. You know, a lot of mid laners will use this ability just to secure kills, you know, at the end of their little combo, but Jmari just sees an opportunity for a 5-man Sonic Wave, and that's 2,000 pure damage to a team. That's how do you recover from that?
Yeah. And it was a kill on a Gyro that was 9-0.
He was 9-0.
In Japan, he was looking at a flawless game, and suddenly, how much gold is that? Oh, 648. Only to Benhas, plus the AoE gold, of course.
Yeah, but they might get him a second time here because he's in the triangle. No support. Smoke breaks. They throw down a ward. Oh, they're just off the mark. The courier. Oh, they didn't see the courier either. They're so close. They're on the high ground. The scan is going to let them know. So our way, they're going to smoke up, but they're fighting into 3 lives here on this Wraith King.
But
with
it's
an
a
Aegis.
BKB in the courier.
Yeah, Gyro's got a BKB as well. They're going to jump Wraith King here. Oh, but the damage is immense already on HFN. He gets off the BKB. A couple of heroes trapped inside the Static Storm as they've gotten at least the Ogre as well as the Tusk. They're going to pull back here the Wraith King, and the duel is going to be the second life. Another 4-man Sonic Wave for Jmari is a lot of damage. Is it going to be enough to turn this fight, though? As Kingteka at least is going to buy him a little bit more time. Jmari with the haste rune avoids the cookie stun. Kingteka not as lucky. He is going to fall. And this time, our way, they're going to be doing a little bit of better fighting themselves as they get everyone out on pretty low HP.
Jmari.
Oh, gets the Kunkka. Nice snipe.
Yeah, but that was what I was expecting on team fight. That's just like, oh, okay. Hey, imagine they're going for the Gyro. No. Oh, Disruptor didn't go. HFN might be in trouble here.
No, he's gonna be okay. He's already farmed the Camp of Death. There's no gold there for him.
Like, they were able to fight into 3 lives, and it looked like an easy fight just because they threw all their spells. That's all they needed. And Tavo is looking for Jmari.
Got 50 damage already. This would be pretty big. Oh, he's gonna just blink right into them. Oh, another blink. Oh, wow, I can't believe he lives. The duel didn't last as long. They get gyro, though.
A gift from the temple.
Wow, Benja's just doing so much damage there as Yodomi. He's going to be next. He has already used Glimpse, so that's going to be a pretty easy kill for him. Oh, wow. That's huge. I mean, this is why Kaya and Sanji is such a strong ability. 22% status resist, which is close to 25, which is a whole less second of duel at least.
Dire's bottom tower is under
Yeah,
attack.
and he had the SS ring to keep him alive.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Game is being decided on every small detail, right? And meanwhile, the gyro getting picked off. So it felt like this time 0900 they had a better execution.
BKB done now for Madara.
Close to his level 18. That's where Wraith King gets actually good, but it was very, very nerfed, right? 40 seconds to 60 seconds. That's such a huge nerf on his ultimate.
Oh boy.
I think Deca has got one component of Ags finished. Items are coming along pretty nicely. HFN, of course, still the richest hero in the game. Why is this such a South American thing where the teams will have like one Omega farmed carry and then it's like immediately everyone else on the enemy team in between them for net
Dire's
worth?
middle tower is under attack.
I don't know, I guess it has to do with like a kind of ego, selfish culture that like, oh, I need to carry this alone. Like I don't trust the others. That's like what their minds are built into the ranked matchmaking at least. So sometimes they bring it
Dire's
into
middle
competitive.
tower has fallen.
Like, unfortunately,
Dire's
I guess we
bottom
have the
tower is
worst
under attack.
matchmaking region, which is SA and playing NA, and we get this mindset. Like, okay, I don't mind, I want to play 1 versus 9.
Oh, that's gonna reveal the smoke mid. If they were paying attention, I don't know if they were watching that creep wave, but already got it this in position to break smokes. Just this tanky, ugly ogre standing in front, and now a very, very violent Wraith King ready to just run into the enemy team. They get vision there on the Kunkka, but there's going to be the press the attack shot from Dabo, giving him a little bit of magic immunity. Oh, he's just such in a terrible spot here. Can they save him? The stuns are too much. Sonic Wave, down he goes. They may get the first life here on the Wraith King. So HFN is going to be able to secure that one. A nice stun here on the Quap. Oh, Lincoln's broken, and there's going to be a glimpse to bring her back. But the duel, it's actually not going to be won, but also not lost either by Wraith King, as he is going to be able to punch through Dabo. They've bought back on ADR for this fight as well. They still have a ward up here. Okay, what ultis do they have to play with here? Just the boat, and that's going to actually be enough damage. As they manage to get through the Wraith King. Kinteka might be next, as he's already used the time lapse to this fight. Doesn't have a second. The buyback so far seems pretty good. And even Aretes, I think, is going to end up being caught here. Yeah, Glimpse, and that'll be 4 dead.
Yeah, I feel kind of overextend, because I feel like Wraith King could have left when he sees the Kimari.
He's got Lincolns, so he can ignore the missile.
Yeah, I just feel like he overextend knowing that Kunkka had bought back.
BKB is done for Tusk, though. So just after that fight, you know, not the best fight for 0900, but they're still going to get a little bit of money off of it anyway.
What do you think he goes for? Like Dezo?
You know, I'm not sure, because none of his games have gone long enough. I can see what he's... I can see what his, what's it called, has been, but yeah, literally none of his Tusk games have gone long.
I can see Silver Edge making sense, maybe. There aren't like passives you wanna break.
Maybe maybe the Shard, get the Frozen Sigil.
Didn't they change?
Did they? Oh, you're right. You're right. It's the different.
But back, I bought like 10 different cosmetics in the market, and then they removed again.
They just
I
wanted
felt like investing in NFTs, you know?
That's actually so funny. Yeah, they just wanted to get everyone to buy the Vici Gaming one again, you know? I just remember every single game of Dota 2 when I started playing, there was a Tusk who had the Vici gaming one.
Dire's bottom tower is
Oh,
under
that's so
attack.
funny. That's such a good joke, actually. I'm going to steal that one if you don't mind. That's so funny.
But I literally did that. I am a joke to you. I can prove. I'll send you screenshots afterward, but yeah. I was not looking to NFT by the time, but yeah, that completes the joke. I didn't even know what it was by them. They roach up in 1 minute 40. That's the big team fight we're waiting for.
I'm just sorry for the signs. I'm trying to see which games when the Tusk ended up working for him.
Radiant
Again,
are
I just see
scanning.
these captain's mode games though,
Dire
unfortunately.
are scanning.
He's not really played Tusk recently. This is kind of a new pick, unless I can't imagine they've been scrimming. This is not a hero he's been playing a whole lot of. Either way, I mean, he's making it look good as they nuke down the Disruptor. He had Static Storm but couldn't get it off. Benjas, though, he's going to go down to HFN's physical damage, and there's going to be the first life of the Wraith King on top. Boat, as they're going to try and set up immediately, but he's just going to BKB. Does not have TP. A Sonic Wave there connects onto 3 on the back lines. But 0900 trying to approach this fight from kind of literally every single angle are not going to be able to make it work.
Worthy tribute.
But this Gyro is so strong, has Satanic, he didn't even need to use, has BKB, of course, has the Legion in the cover. It's super hard for 0900, even though it looks even, I think this Gyro is so strong. Mario is going for the split push,
Dire's bottom tower is under
Ocean
attack.
20. So on Dota 2 Pro Tracker, they go for sometimes Dezo, sometimes Silver Edge, and sometimes Assault.
That's a good one. That's a good resource. I should have checked that one. Yeah, I wonder what he's gonna decide.
Iha has gone for a Basher, Solar Crest Basher.
Okay, thank you for checking that. Oh, HFN murders a courier, double, triple stun, and they're gonna look for the Kunkka, but press the attack shard. He's gonna keep him safe for now. Benjas is on top. They don't have the detection though from the Glimmer Cape, and now HFN may be in some trouble. Still has BKB, still has Satanic, but he's used all the other spells. Kunkka making it rain here with all of the torrents as they look to control now the Queen of Pain. This fight is just continuously moving to the right of the screen, and it's not really going too right here for 0900. Sonic Wave here onto the backlines as they have gotten the Snapfire, but she's got buyback here as they have not gotten this first life, so there's still a resurrection ready to go for the Wraith King. Satanic now used, BKB at the ready. Estavo jumps in, and there's going to be all of the Rocket Barrage level 2 being used for the dual victory for Tavo. ADR is still alive in this fight as well, and I think that's where 0900 are going to look to call it, as it's a 2-for-2 trade.
I feel like they should kite this Gyro as it's Medusa, you know? You just can kill him last. They were kind of doing it, then they started focusing on him and things went bad. And the Weaver almost saved in the duel. She has the Aghanim Scepter, but this reduced cast range. She went so next to it that she almost died for the Gyro Flag Cannon.
And even then, still didn't want to use the Borrowed Time, still wanted to have it. In case there was another fight incoming. I don't know why I have GPM up. I hope I didn't have GPM up for that long. I apologize. I'll sort net worth quickly. But right now, what's more important is going to be buyback status. Crucially, Wraith King has it, and there's still a BKB Satanic ready for HFN. Stun finds the Quap as there's going to be an X mark onto Madara. That's not BKB, that's just Legion Shard. As the Wraith King Skeleton's currently battling Roche. He's going to go back into the pit. There are no kisses, but there's going to be some in 3 seconds. Kunkka has got the Torrent Storm and Boat. Wow, this just seems so hard for 0900.
Gyro, it's like a Tide Hunter, you know, that you don't want to initiate on him. So strong.
Dire are scanning.
How do they How do they take a fight? They have to get rid of this disruptor first, right? Like, he's got to go. I think he's a little bit too painful in the fights with the Static Storm. Oh my goodness, Gyro almost has a full MKB.
Radiant's
He's
middle
so
tower is
farmed.
under attack.
0900 with pretty good Roche control, though. The Swarm alone is making it very annoying for them to even get into the
Shadow
pit.
Blade on Madara, maybe trying to get a pick off, but the sentry's gonna spot him.
Yeah, and he's pretty much all alone up here, so they could look to counter-initiate. Doesn't have a Blink Dagger. Has a BKB if he needs it, and those are good shards. That'll prevent anyone from chasing. One-way trip across them.
That was so optimistic from him, like going through the cliff,
Yeah.
expecting no sentry ward to be there.
Yeah, definitely. Little cheeky bash out from Roche. As there's going to be a stun, press the attack used. They're just going to burst his first life. They try and put up the shards to block him in, but that might just be an arena of death for Madara. There's a little bit of room to escape for him, and he pops the BKB. Big Static Storm, though, onto 2, catches both supports. Boat incoming, as Benjus is going to jump now onto King Ao, along with Jmari, but they've gotten through both of the supports from 0900, and only Weaver's got the buyback. A big Sonic Wave here onto Flores. King Ao will tick down to the Radiance burn. Benjus, though, is going to be swept up by the duel, allowing Dabo to very easily get back in a good spot. And it looks like Madara has been really the one to get kited out. And Deka's bought back as Yodomi in trouble from Jmari, who's got a full Mjolnir and will be able to pick up that kill. Jmari with the X mark, but he's even falling low to this build on the Queen of Pain, as they will be able to pick up the kill, but it's Jmari with the Daedalus, or the Mjolnir proc, to get the kill in return. And HFN is still full HP and still has not popped his BKB. Wraith King, he's going to have ulti back in 5 seconds, and actually he's going to look to finish Roche. It's going to be a mad dash into the pit as there's the stun. Dabo is going to be able to cleave or dispel it now, but Aegis is going to be going to Madara, and he even gets a time lapse. That's going to be King Tekka sacrificing himself, pardon me, in order to save the Aegis, or at least the reincarnation. What was that fight? Was that worth it for 0900?
I think so. I think that's what they could have done. I feel like Gyro is so strong, they can't do anything to him, and like removing the Aegis from him is already good enough. That's the best they could have done. I feel like this game is lasting that long because 0900, they are kind of outplaying on the team fights. Because it just seems so more simple to be our way here.
Gyro now is taking the flak cannon cooldown. He hasn't taken the triple missile. It's it is close, this one. We were hoping for a game 3 series. We kind of had 2 kind of one-sided games, and this one's right down the middle. Benjus, by the way, is going to go into the Halberd on Tusk, so that's going to answer our question. And Queen of Pain with the Mjolnir. She does so much damage actually with this thing, and she's going to have this 18-second spell block up soon. Again, Static Storm is going to be the biggest thing to punish her this game, but there is no Ag Scepter for Disruptor, and he just bought a Glimmer Cape, so he's not going to have one for a while. Oh, HFN? They're going to walk right into him.
He doesn't care.
Yeah, he doesn't. They've got a break, but you cannot break the Side Gunner, and there's no passives to break either on the Gyro. But at this, it might just be dead if they feel like killing him, and they do. There's call down, so he's going to have to throw out the stun. Second missile is going to hit, and the homing missile on top. Pretty easy kill. HFN beyond godlike. 21, 2 and 3.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Davo now with a fresh BKB of his own. He's got a 9-second fresh BKB. Careful here. They might look to set up to kill and remove Reincarnation. Reincarnation goes first, and then Aegis if it needed, and the time lapse is going to avoid that for now. In fact, they've actually managed to get a good jump here on HFM, but the BKB into the Satanic. There's no BKB here for the second life, but HFN not feeling too confident anymore without any of his defensive items. Will fake back into the trees.
Yeah, maybe an early BKB, because Legion took a while to use the press attack. Not so sure. But it's weird that it feels like HFN is the one carrying the Aegis. You have a Wraith King locked at his own base. Just hoping, yeah, please sir, mercy, yeah.
The defensive Aegis, the rare defensive Aegis, but it's exactly what it is here this game. As they'll move out and clear some waves. The Sentry, I think, is in vision. Yeah, in range. It's actually in range of 2 for this OBS, but they just haven't seen it yet. And that's probably going to be dewarded fairly quickly here as well, but at least giving them a little bit of a heads up. As J Mario looks to continue pushing top. There's a double wagon wave here now. And they would like to at least force some TPs. Static Storm and Kinetic Field. They've actually caught the Quap, but is there going to be follow-up here in time? It doesn't really look like it. And in fact, Kunkka, he's going to be the one to get jumped. Press the attack, keeping him alive, but HFN now coming from the high ground with a Wrath as he machine guns down one. There's a great jump as well onto the Weaver. That's going to prevent the borrowed time. And they've controlled the Wraith King through his second life, and they're just going to have to leave him here. They have so much physical damage. I think there's a gem on the Kunkka, so that's why they can see him, and that's going to be no Wraith King for a minute and a half.
Yeah, they took the 3 lives so easily out of him. The dual on Weaver is super important, so she can't use the time
Dire's
lapse.
middle tower is under
I
attack.
feel like we have the last thing we were waiting for in the closest qualifiers
It
here.
seems like we would,
Radiant's top tower is
Astini.
under
There's no
attack.
buyback on Wraith King. He bought out for, I don't know, maybe Silver Edge, perhaps.
Radiant's top
And
tower
with
has fallen.
HFN this big, I don't see how they can look to take a fight. It's a whole minute. They can just go for throne.
I think we'll do that.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
This, oh my god, HFN, he's just so big right now. And he's not even full. He can eat the eggs and
Radiant's
get
top
another
barracks
item and then
has
get rid of
fallen.
boots.
Radiant's top barracks has fallen.
Incredible game from HFN. He just farmed so
Radiant's
much,
middle
didn't he?
tower has fallen.
Yeah,
Radiant's
this
middle
guy
barracks are
is
under
a monster
attack.
with his hero.
Has fallen.
That's why, like, Madara, he's been playing very, very well,
Radiant's
but
middle barracks has fallen.
I just think HFN is kind of another level.
They're going to be playing it safe. No Roche for another 3 minutes, but now 2 lanes of the Super Creep secured. Wow. Yeah, he died to 9 auto attacks there. Just physical damage, of course, with the BKB trying to escape. 0-900, there can be no mistakes from here. It needs to be a perfect game if they want to at least get another fight going.
Oh, he goes for the Basher.
On Gyro?
Yeah.
Yeah, 10% chance.
So Abyssal for the BKB control also.
That homing missile as well. Yeah, he's just going to go ahead and eat it. Lincoln Sphere coming off cooldown relatively shortly anyway. Quap is so close to 25, but honestly, she's mostly getting controlled by this freaking Disruptor. Even with BKB, she's having a really hard time with it. She's so close to 25. That's pretty major for her. Weaver also close to 20 talent, but these talents I don't think are going to make or break this game for them at this stage.
Yeah, doesn't change much, honestly. The 20 Ogre is good.
This will do nicely.
Bloodless attack speed, but yeah, it takes so long.
Yeah, he's so far. He can't even 3 times multicast yet. And there's tier 4 items dropping as well. That 0-900 do not have access to. Quap the only one with buyback now. Aretes has it in 3.5 minutes. They're going to smoke out of the base. Roche up maybe a minute minimum. Estavo sees enemies. He does have a blink. Oh my goodness, the bash onto the Queen of Pain. She just has to get the heck out of there. Static Storm misses though, because I want to say that they used... oh, well, who is this? Yeah, they used time-lapse now. King Deka in trouble. He's going to be the only one to go down here, as they have the detection and the damage necessary. Kind of a chaotic fight.
Yeah, so Tusk blink snowball into the
Dire's structures
duel,
are
and then there was
fortified.
the Static Storm.
That's why I didn't see anyone there. I was so confused. But the bash already almost condemning the Queen of Pain. And again, nothing that your Lincolns is going to do there. Or this 18-second spell block, which there is now available for Quap. I always forget which one gets taken first,
Radiant's
Lincoln
bottom
Sphere or
tower
the spell
is
block.
under
Not that it
attack.
matters, I guess. Maybe it matters, right? Because if your Lincoln Sphere gets taken, then you can't give it to your ally.
I have no clue. I'd
Okay.
say it's, I'm the 50-50 team here. Can't even guess.
Radiant's bottom tower.
I don't
has
even know
fallen.
either.
Radiant
I don't know
are
if it'll make a
scanning.
difference, but you never know. As he's doing the
Radiant's
Henry
bottom
tactic
tower
and
is
trying to
under
kill
attack.
couriers, he's going to look to cut the wave behind. And this is going to be the last lane remaining. Weaver back in 6 seconds. Wraith King and now Queen of Pain, both with buyback. Roshan is going to be... It's a fast Rosh. And there's a Kunkka standing in the pit. That's going to scout it. Refresher Shard or the Ag's Blessing on this one. We'll see which one it is. Refresher Shard.
Pressure.
Wraith King's gone for the Mortal Strike cooldown as he's just hit 25. And this is going to be another smoke from 0900 as they feel a Roshan is alive. They've got the timing down to a T. Okay, they Walrus punched the Kobold Foreman.
Oh my god.
That's,
the nerves.
That's not bad though, because they BKB, double BKB'd for that. They missed the Wraithfire Blast. There's a BKB from Jamari, and they're going to go immediately here onto the Disruptor. He's going to have to buy back. Cookie not helping out ADR as he X-marks himself back, but here's HFN with massive damage. The Torrent Storm continues despite the Kunkka having fallen. As HFN, he's going to be able to get at least the Tusk, but he's been kited pretty far from this fight because in trouble is the LC. She's going to go down now. Dabo buys back. Yadomi is being focused down by Jamari. That's a dieback there, but HFN now is going to be able to get some control finally onto this Queen of Pain, and they have the kill. Double buybacks now committed. Only one hero to die back so far as HFN is feeling confident. He's going to continue going here. The DD rune, though, for Madara is active. Careful for this one.
Oh, he left Roche. I feel like they could have done it because it was so fast. And now gets super dangerous with the DD.
Scanning.
They're going to smoke up, though. It's a 4v5 fight. Reincarnation ready in 10 more seconds, so even waiting is not going to be too helpful here. Madara, he's not sure if he wants to go in. He's going to throw the stun. Really, really wants to have Reincarnation back first, and it looks like they're going to be able to get King Ao in exchange for Aretes. It's going to be 2 diebacks there already. Aretes can buy back here. The Torrent Storm, though, is making quick work of the Kunkka, and even Benjas, who just bought back, is not going to be able to live through it.
Radiant's middle tower.
There's going to be some control here onto the Wraith King. He has got BKB in 5 more seconds, and he's going to need all of those seconds here. Anytime they can buy him, but he's not going to get any of it. He's going to be killed. Buys back immediately. King Tekka did not have time lapse, so it was coming off cooldown rather in another second. And HFN, he lives through all of this. He still has buyback, even if they did manage to kill him.
It's again 4 against 5, but seems like HFN can take the 1v5.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Back to full mana.
Yep. X-Mark as well for the Gyrocopter. They are going to have a Disruptor back now. He died back. Remember, he was the first one to die back in the entire fight. And he's going to have a Static Storm. He's TP'd now to the Outpost. And HFN back into Roshan he goes. In the meantime, top and middle pushing the entire time here against 0900. But they can't even kill this Gyro once. So they have to try and contest this Roshan, but they just cannot get into the pit. They're not feeling confident. And it looks like they're going to have to wait for another high ground defense as Aegis immediately into the inventory of the Gyrocopter. He takes everything.
Yeah, this refresher can be super good for a second life, so he can commit the BKB and the Satanic and Abyssal at the first one. Okay, he gives to Adriano. Not with the shard though.
Step lively now. Your admiral.
Bounty.
Bounty.
Got the Ghost Ship fleet. Oh, what the heck? What's going on over here? Careful. HFN. They want to try for Davo, but he's got BKB. Sonic Wave isn't enough damage. There's going to be the Spell Block and the Lincolns both broken. They really want Davo, and in fact, they are going to get him. In exchange, they will lose the Weaver, but Weaver's got buyback, and Davo has just died back. It's a great ward here that they're finally going to get rid of, but they're looking to now counter-engage as there's the BKB active from Bedjas. Great Ice Shards as well. Oh my goodness, with the Abyssal Blade, he's eaten alive. Does not have buyback. Torrent Storm as well. This really ruining this Wraith King's day. Does not have BKB. Does have the second life, but there's already too much damage here, and the boats are just continuously stunning him. Finally manages to escape here for now. Aretes falling so low as they've refreshed, and a second bout of the Torrent Storms here. They're looking for more damage. They've gotten King Tekka at least, and it looks like they'll find Aretes as the glimpse brings him back to his death. Second dieback of the fight for 0900. Jamari, though, wants to go for some more as ADR still alive for now and gets at least the Torrent off, but there's going to be the Lincolns preventing his death, and he's going to just TP away. No, Cookie Stun gets him, but I think he can just leave. They can't catch him. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I thought he would actually come back to Kingdown. That's it. Like HFN is like a Medusa that they just can't touch. They need to kite him the entire fight, but they managed to.
This game is ridiculous.
Yeah, the buybacks just HFN has.
Worthy
I mean, when is the last time he died even? He's 25-2-11, this Gyro. When does it stop? When does Gyro finally stop being the unkillable machine? Does he never get outscaled this game?
Oh, they need more items, but they're buying back all the time. I feel like you just get 2 or 3 more items, like Halberd, Dezo, and something else. He can actually help kill Gyro.
Demari, he's just jungling. He doesn't have any brown boots, so he is slow.
Also, the level 30 from Queen of Pain is pretty good. The blink cooldown with a shard.
Wow. Yeah, she's really farming at a breakneck pace as well. Benjas, he's just constantly throwing himself into death. Unfortunately, he really has no other choice. But 6-11 and 13 on the Tusk. I don't even think he's playing a bad game. I think he's dying because he's just throwing himself at enemies.
Yeah, he's doing the right thing. I'm impressed. Like, I really feel like 0900 they're playing godly to resist that pressure from our way. But still, they have 1.5 minutes, ages remaining. And I feel like Gyro could just go for the throne.
Probably, right? At this yeah, actually,
just like walk throne? I don't see them killing him.
I actually agree with you. He might actually just accidentally kill everyone else while he's hitting throne. He's about to hit level 30.
Yeah.
He's gonna have triple call down. There it is. I mean, he's got no choice. Might as well take it.
Yeah, I would like completely ignore the megas, like the T3. Just go for throne.
Yeah, I agree with you. I don't know what they could even look to do against him. The disarm is gonna last a long time, but again, the side gunner is gonna keep shooting. They're gonna force everyone back now, and they even use Fortify here. Now I would definitely go for Throne.
I would definitely have saved for the tier 4.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
We're falling so fast, though. There's a break. Oh, my goodness. They're just murdering Wraith King. Time-lapse, though, was ready, but they caught King Tekka. He's going to be killed on the back lines, though. They got Queen of Pain in the duel. Snowball is not going to be available to save her either. And there's a kill. 2 minutes without buyback on the Queen of Pain. Benjas is going to fall eventually here as there's just a million explosions. All the water, all of the boats, but everything thrown at 0900. Eventually, they will crack and crumble. It is going to be our way moving on into the closed qualifiers. 0900, they gave it everything, but it wasn't enough. Well played to them, though.
Yeah, it was, I guess, the most even matches we got to watch during the qualifiers, so very worth as a last match. 0900, they played amazingly, but unfortunately, this one goes for our way with this godlike play from HFN.
Yeah, seriously. Fantastic performance from them, and well played as well to our way, as they were one step away from qualifying last time, right? They didn't get into the best of threes. They got eliminated in the best of one, I believe.
Yeah, they lost by God Genesis. Look at the damage dealt by the Gyro.
Did he have a 100k game? He had well over a 100k game. 140k. Wow, that might be a record on the hero. I mean, that's ridiculous. That is so much damage, Astini. What the heck?
Yeah.
Who took all that damage? Well, Wraith King, of course. Wraith King took 135k damage this game.
And look like the rest of the team, everyone sitting on the 20k-ish.
I just look at player net worth. I mean, you can clearly see whose line is who. This farm is mad. This farm is so maddening. I mean, again, it was Ag Scepter around the same time, just a couple of minutes before Radiance. I don't know if the build really would have changed anything, but I gotta respect 0900. Like you said, it felt like they were out fighting our way, even till the very end, but eventually the items and the damage is too high for them.
Yeah, it was on the detail. I don't know what they could have done better, actually, because they fought so well, but maybe if our way made 1-2 more mistakes at Roche, they could come back at it, but our way, they just played so well also. They didn't leave that much space for 0900 to punish their mistakes.
Yeah, no, they did not. They did not at all, and that's gonna be awarding them the second place here, the second and final place. So we have our 4 closed qualifier teams. 2 teams are going to move on from here. We have got Balrogs and Random Esports from the Brazilian server qualifier, and now Vicious Gaming joining our way as they will be playing a double elimination bracket. If you win the upper or the lower bracket, you're going to be qualified best of 3s. We're out of the best of 1 zone, best of 3s now, and this is starting tomorrow, so you guys don't have to wait very long. If you guys loved this game, and well, don't worry, we're going to have more games of this quality coming at you guys tomorrow live on the channel you're currently watching. So we're live on Facebook, YouTube, Twitch, Booyah, I'm forgetting one. Trovo, Facebook, YouTube, Twitch. Yeah, just all those. And, well, we hope you've enjoyed the coverage, because that's going to wrap us up for today. Any closing words or comments, Astini, as we prepare for closed qualifiers tomorrow?
Just thanks everyone that was watching. Thanks to the players for the amazing games. Good luck to 0900 the next time. They played really well. They shouldn't give up. And yeah, see you guys tomorrow.
Yeah, with that, we're going to go ahead and leave you. Thank you again so much for tuning in. We hope to catch you tomorrow when the closed qualifiers start for the SA DPC Fall Tour. Until then, guys, stay safe, and we'll catch you then.